Flour coming for the wine, and the wine coming for the flowers. The Gemara is a custom. So this one, the Rebbe says no, the custom. The custom shows this one, and works is okay. She was a custom. She says the Gemara is very, very simple. The custom is scale, coming to something. First, you bring the flowers, seven of the wine. First, you bring the carbon, the seven, and then you bring wine, the supper. So learn to the supper, pour the wine over here, over there. It's a hot thing. That's what we do after the part. Now we have to reach out. The one is taking with mustard, greens, flour, then it comes wine. So it says flour comes first. So what's the issue for these other greens? Very kind of seeing the flour comes for wine. How much of the problem is getting the light on? You bring it up at night. The next day. Wonder about it was driving balls and how do you extend 7 with something? It's like, you have to be part of it, you bring wine, and then only afterwards, just bring it well. What is it? The council says, other Allah, they and supper. Everybody in the school would think, when does the wine become public? What is that special shards over here? Those who did it in butter. It has like a see-through. If you want to see this, it's in there, it's wine. And this one has oil. Obviously, that's not the way it is in Samika. But this is the shard. It's a golden vessel. You put oil in there, boom, it becomes public as you put it in. No. It becomes public after you check the part. That's it. That's the secret. Here, it's on the factory, it's put in it. Very not everybody like to see that. But you also have to learn control it. It's possible that's how it works. How does he know? First you bring a cup, then afterwards you bring the flowers. Step 3 is what? Wine.
This is really the fight of the kid. Yeah, we're fucking good, Jen. Yeah, we're good. We're real, pal. Couple, 1, 2, 3 Jack guys, right, guys? I'm Jack. Dude, you looking? I'm nothing. I'm looking there. This way. I took my shirt off. And I was doing jiu-jitsu with all the boys. I took my shirt off, and they all go like this. They go, dude. They go, you looking? I can see that. They go, all right, man, you looking good. Looking for. And then they go like this. They go, your chest.
Yeah, it's like
And my buddy Tyson goes, yeah, maybe up the dose, huh?
Your chest is like an innie.
They kind of like, yeah, they were just like, nah, man, yeah, you fucking just stomach, your chest, arms.
I will exactly the same. I will give you credit. I've met you 4 or 5 years ago now. You've been able to you've aged and you're still the same.
Yeah, just good. I work out every day. Problem is, I break down. I tried to keep up with Tim Kennedy yesterday. He's back from overseas. And now
you always look the same until, because I think because we see each other so much, and then just out of a blue, like I'll see like a thumbnail, I'm like, oh fuck, we're getting older. You see a thumbnail, you're like, oh shit.
My buddy 15 years ago sent me a video of himself. Dark hair, handsome cutie pie, like this, energy. 15 years ago, I'm like, oh, jeez, father time.
I think I look my best now.
I do too. You don't have to bring that shit up, Jim. But also with
You're cleaner now than you did.
Yeah, I'm in way better shape. Like me and Joanna, we're doing something. She brought up a picture from like 7 years ago. I was legit about 280. She was about 160, and I would. Yeah, and
you guys hadn't been missing any meat.
I was like,
you guys want a bulk?
Oh my god.
Yeah.
And she goes, why wouldn't anybody tell us? I'm like, my face was so
But we
bloated.
were also both
Drinking heavily, but
yeah,
still.
you were doing the Adderall and drinking.
Yeah.
Or I would come up and I'd be like, do you have a peanut allergy? What the fuck is going on here?
You got fat on Adderall?
Yeah.
Dude,
How'd you get fat on it?
I was too depressed to do anything, but I would just see it. It's like when you're so seasick on a fucking boat and you see a whale, but you don't tell anybody, you're just like, oh, whale. Like, I was so pleased out of it. He was out of it. He's numbing himself. He's just drinking at fucking 10 in the morning.
In the morning?
His day was like this.
Really?
He would have a tumbler. And he can
drink. He doesn't really get drunk. He can just be like a drink. The problem with him is it doesn't really affect him. You don't see him drunk. He's just too
my
big.
face.
Oh, yeah, I get that too. I got that Hey Arnold look where only my cheeks get wider and wider.
Chunky monkey.
I can't drink, or else it just goes to the face and the stomach.
Yeah.
I get that British look.
I don't.
Those were some tough years.
Those were some tough years.
Were you like a classy drunk, where you drink with like one of those giant ice cubes?
Sometimes I just drink
does everything.
I'm just
To
doing
the
it.
nth degree.
Yeah, get on it and just get
It's
starch.
a little addict in him. You
Just
understand?
drive.
Were you still lifting that?
Yeah.
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 He's disciplined.
Never stop.
Yeah.
I just,
Probably strong as shit at 280 pounds.
I'm stronger now.
Are you?
Cause I was like a bloated 280.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Your adrenals apparently has something to do with how much you lift. You know, your adrenal glands, like your adrenaline, or your adrenal glands are healthy. Apparently.
So people do the smile.
Yeah, so she like
Up the adrenaline.
Yeah, I didn't realize that. One time, I used to work out at him. When I started lifting weights, I was probably in my 30s, and I was at Gold's Gym, and my trainer was this guy who was on the national speed skating team. His legs were like this. He was so fucking strong. And I would try to squat like 220, and it was like, whew, this is so heavy. Like I had some trouble. And he would go, he's like, I think your adrenal glands are probably shot. I was like, nah, I'm just not built for this shit.
Only you would be like, I want to get jacked. I'm a higher speed skater.
Yeah.
Get me more jacked.
Well, he was an exercise physiologist. But it was just so funny with it. He'd be like,
At Gold Gym Venice,
yeah. And
and you're like, I'm a higher speed skater.
No, I'm smaller than the girls.
The girls are jacked.
I was smaller than the girls.
Gold's is
That was when The Rock would work out, and nobody really quite knew him. He was like kind of, he was still a professional
still
wrestler.
fuck guys in the locker room and nobody cared.
Dude, that was the thing. That was the thing when I
Hey,
went to
don't spread rumors, bro.
Okay.
He never did that.
Yeah, that never
but
happened.
John Cena would be there. I'd see John Cena, and like he was just a guy.
He's strong.
I asked John Cena advice. I asked John Cena about.
Cena's strong.
He's such a nice guy. He was just. I asked him. I said, there was a posing room up there, and I asked him about. I wanted to get some shorts that were. I don't know why I said this, but I said, do you know if there are any or like? Did you guys sell? Because he was there, and he goes, "Well, I can't fit in shorts like that because I got my ass and legs are so huge." And I noticed his wrists and his hands. His wrists are he's so big.
Dude, have you ever seen the video of The Rock taking John Cena's bicep band, and he tries to put it on, and he realizes it's not even made for. It's a headband that John Cena uses, and The Rock it fucking fits like a loose.
Well, The Rock's not a small guy. The Rock was 260. He was a big boy.
Is he that big?
Yeah. But at least when I saw him there,
Yeah, he used to be that big. Now, but
he looked great.
Yeah, that's over there. Under? Yeah.
yeah, John Cena built different.
He's awesome. What is this now? I love this.
Because The Rock is no small guy.
Cena's a beast. He's kind of like the Brock Lesnar breed.
Well, every WWE wrestler says that he's the strongest guy they've ever worked with.
Cena?
Yeah.
I'm sure. The Rock is such an awesome.
there.
Yeah, he looks great. He looks way better there, I think.
You know what's crazy? His amp genetics are just not good. No matter how lean he gets, yeah.
But who cares? He looks.
It's all backy.
So, it's not even supposed to be a bicep band. It's a fucking headband that he's wearing around his bicep.
Yeah, Rock does look good there. Yeah, but Cena's a beast. Remember we had the show when he was dating that chick? You remember that? The one of the Bella twins? You remember that?
No.
He just wasn't into it. They broke up shortly after because he doesn't want kids, which is wild to me.
He doesn't want
Well,
kids.
he's gone into that before. He said why. It's just because he knows that to be a dad, like, it's so much that you have to put towards kids, and because he's always on the road, he's like, I wouldn't be able to be the father.
But isn't he he's slowing down, right? Like he's not still on the road 300 days
He's doing movies now, and
I still
he's
understand.
Peacemaker from the DC Comics. He plays Peacemaker as a
You poor
superhero.
bugger.
So he's fucking everywhere.
You know what?
I don't
When
think
you
he's
have
met the right
kids,
girl.
when you have kids, you can't understand that. Like when you have kids, you're like, you have no idea how much fun it is.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I can't
He
imagine.
said he's not against it. It's just the fact that he just doesn't feel like he can give them the time.
He hasn't
met
He's
the
gotta
right
find the right
girl.
girl. Yeah. You find the right
Because
girl.
he doesn't have a girl now, does he, Chin? Yeah, because he's with that Bella twin forever.
Is she the WWE girl?
The twins.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're smoke shows. Yeah, Bella twins. I think they're back now.
And then maybe that's not the gal.
You can only have one headshot in the household.
Yeah. Also, I mean, he's been running gear for a long time. You know, the amount of HCG and all that shit you have to take.
Yeah, just to get your sperm count up.
Yeah, HCG, HMG, Clomid, all that. And then he loses muscle. He loses, which is what's getting him all these rules.
But my thing with John Cena is it's like, he's not even dating. How old is he?
He's got to be 40. He's got to be 50 almost.
And he's probably been running gear since he was 20.
So he's 50.
Wow.
There's no love interest.
Oh, God, here we go.
No, I'm not saying
Lighting the shoe?
No, I'm not saying he's getting slammed in the asshole. All I'm saying is,
That's another thing.
but how's this end? I'm saying, you know what I'm saying? Like, how's it end?
I don't know.
Like, so he's 50.
Tom Cruise, same thing.
So he's 50. It's like when you're 60, but like, what do you? No wife, no kids. What do you don't sneeze like that ever again? But no, I don't know.
I sneezed into my shirt.
But they're like, no wife, no kid. Like, and you're gonna be 60. What are you gonna do?
But Tom Cruise.
What's the goal? Well,
He's small. He's small.
No, I'm saying there's
He's really
people
small.
that just are very happy being the center of their own existence.
But at least Tom does have kids.
Tom has a kid.
He hasn't had anything to do with her since she was 5 years old.
Yeah, I saw her in the movie.
Which is the craziest shit.
Yeah, I went to go see me and my ex and Eagle and his ex. What dragged us to go see the Barbie movie?
Yeah.
And Katie Holmes and Siri were sitting directly in front of us. I didn't realize until one scene. So the scene, did you watch the Barbie movie?
Bring up Sterling now.
No.
So
No, I didn't.
we got dragged to see it. And
It's
there's a
actually
scene
great.
that's not.
Fuck you.
No, it's great.
No,
There's a scene
it's
that's not
great.
supposed to be funny.
No, it's funny, dude.
So there's Will Ferrell. He's talking to the girl, and she's basically saying, you know, it's this huge feminist moment where they're saying like, you know, there should be a Barbie that's like a mom,
Yeah, that's why
that has a belly, and this and that. And Will Ferrell just goes, "That's a terrible idea." And the Eagle fucking lost it, and no one else in the theater found that funny.
Yeah.
And Suri and her.
How old is she, Chen? Oh, that's right.
She's 18 years old, like exactly.
He was the Katie Holmes.
I can't understand having a daughter.
She's
who's
20.
and having no relationship with her. I can't. Yeah, she's 20. That's right.
What's the sitch there? Is it just fucking because he's a Scientologist and they don't want to be around him?
I think that there's this idea.
We want you to fuck up about like movies and Top Gun all the time. You know, this is Tom Cruise, and so I'm sure it's about him 24/7.
Yeah.
You know, and their kids don't give a fuck.
But can you imagine having a biological daughter? Like, I talked to him about, because our daughters are kind of similar age, I talked to him for an hour about our kids, our daughters. An hour. And to think that you somehow were able.
Right. He's pretending he gave a fuck about his daughter. That's how good of an actor.
Doing it for Zeno.
That motherfucker's
I
good.
didn't think about that.
He is
As soon as you left, you went NC.
And I mean, think about that. Like, okay, so you love Tiger in Boston. So they're 5. And they're taking away. What would you do to get back in his life besides fucking everything? Like,
yeah, but if you're Tom Cruise, it's like, you know, he gets his rock. He doesn't get his rocks off on raising his kids. He gets his rocks off on making more movies.
And whatever Scientology's telling him.
and that's your daughter, bro. Because I heard that he don't give a fuck about all that stuff.
I don't know if this is true, but he has like slaves that work for him and stuff like that.
Well,
Scientology.
Scientology, you know, people
Scientology
volunteer.
kind of sounds lit.
Well, they also, I don't know how true this is.
It's completely
This is-
full of shit, but it's kind of cool.
This is what I've heard. I've heard that John Travolta, they gave him a sword and he's allowed to kill people.
That's not true. I have a lot of experience with Scientology.
That would be the worst way. That would be a funny way to go out, though. The last thing you see is John Travolta coming at you with
The
a sword.
sword, I'd be like,
In the book Going Queer, you know the book Going Queer, the acting class they talk about, that was my acting class for 10 years.
Yeah.
I know
Going Queer.
I also did Kirstie Alley's team
Go up from each end.
shot at the Scientology Center. See a lot of stuff.
oh, they're saying they're treated like slaves. Slave wages. Hey, you gotta start somewhere. Start from the bottom.
They signed like a billion-year contract as a slave.
Well, no, it's like, so when you work for this church,
It's not an IQ
Scientology,
test.
the church Scientology is your life. and you would volunteer for Tom when he is at. So he lives in Clearwater, Florida, where their headquarters are, and
I've seen that one.
He bought like the top 2 floors of a building, and that's where he lives. But he's always on a movie set.
Yeah.
My friend did a movie with him and spent 6 months with him, and gave me a really interesting kind of breakdown of what that life is about.
You know what's crazy? Tiffany Haddish was a Scientologist, and she was part. I think she was part of that Sea Org, and she's the first person that just out annoyed them to the point where they're like, you gotta get the fuck out of here. You just gotta go.
Yeah, because if you fuck with them, they'll come for you. They're super powerful.
They used to, not anymore. They used to follow you around with like cameras.
Sure, they still do. Also, their whole district, like in there, they slap. Have you ever seen they slap? That's how they distribute slap. So when Will Smith slapped Chris Rock,
is he a Scientologist?
Yeah.
Is it? Pretty sure. Yeah. Look up if I think he is.
I don't know if he admits affiliation, but
he does. He is. That's why, like, what grown man slaps another one?
A gay guy.
I watched that again. I saw a clip of it. Talk about taking a shit on the biggest stage in the world. Like then you go keep my wife's name out of fucking mouth.
He killed his credibility. People used to love Will Smith. Now it's so divided whether people like him or not.
You know what I think hurts him more is that him and his wife and her starting the red table talk. I think that hurts his credibility way more than slapping Will Smith. Or slapping Chris Rock. I don't give a fuck, dude.
As a comic,
rich to slap each other. I don't give a fuck. But her outing and this cuck shit and all this other stuff.
Admitting that their son's friend was banging her out and stuff like that.
God damn. I think she's done more damage to his career than anything else.
Yeah, and she's also said, she's like, he's not my guy. Tupac's my guy.
You can't take him serious.
I would lose my mind. I'd be like, who the fuck? Like, that's jealousy. That's her jealousy of his career. And she's a narcissist. I mean, she wants to be in the limelight. And so she starts this red table thing, and he's the biggest movie star there is.
See, that says Will Smith isn't in Scientology, but then also he funded a school for Scientology.
They have close ties to the organization.
Yeah.
That's Gen Z, as much as you want.
Donated $100,000 with groups affiliated with church. So,
Yeah. Want to know something crazy? You can hate on Gen Z as much as you want. They're the only generation of kids who are doing Scientology speed runs through the buildings.
Yeah, that's funny.
Have you seen those?
What's that? Because you're not allowed in.
They just get a massive amount of younger kids, and they'll all just rush in at the same time with cameras on their heads, just showing all the insides of the buildings.
Of what?
Scientology buildings.
I didn't know
and they're trying to stop them, and it's mad funny.
Yeah,
oh shit! I didn't know that. Yeah, man. It's part of it's just being that rich, that famous for that long. It's hard not to get weird.
Yeah, it's hard. Really.
And here's my question: is it hard not to get weird, or were you weird?
Go to one of the shorts.
That's why you are that. You know what I'm saying?
To go to the world record, Scientology.
You're still talented as fuck.
Look, they're trying to get him. They're like running backs. Look at him go.
The way they're dressed, oh, it's nice in here.
He said, "Oh, it's nice in here."
There's some great ones. There's one they dressed up as Jesus and just.
They don't find anything though, right? They don't what are you gonna find?
No, they end up in a back alley, and one of them is it's definitely empty and weird in there.
So the people that are in the church, right, and they're there their whole life, they don't have any other life. They don't even have money. They live in the church, and
they don't need money, right?
What's called blowing, when you leave the church, everyone turns their back on you, and then now you're out,
especially Hollywood,
50 or 55, and you have no skill set and no resume.
Yeah.
The biggest problem is
like an old UFC fighter.
You have no savings. You have no money.
Again, you're like an old UFC fighter.
Yeah. Do you ever see them? They also will trick random immigrants on Hollywood Boulevard and try and get in there. Like, there's a guy who's famous on TikTok in there for people trying to get him out, and it's just this Latin guy that wanted to be a star or whatever, and every day the people outside are like, dude, you gotta get out of there. And he used to look happy, and now he just looks depressed because they must have beat him
down,
every day.
It's not.
At Marathon gas stations, every stop is the start of fun. like the awesome fuel savings you can get with Marathon Rewards. Join Marathon Rewards today. Start earning rewards on every gallon of gas. You can redeem rewards at any time, saving up to $1 per gallon. And don't forget, Marathon stations are packed with all the conveniences you need to stock up and live life on the go. Marathon, where fun runs on full. Available at participating Marathon locations. Terms and conditions apply. See marathonrewards.com for details. Let's take a little break here. You're listening to this podcast, so I know you've got a curious mind. Here's a helpful fact you might not know yet. Drivers who switch and save with Progressive save over $900 on average. Oh my God, that's so much money. To make it super simple, pop over to progressive.com, answer some questions. You get a quick quote with coverage options tailored to your choices. Plus, you'll see which discounts you may qualify for, like online quote discount, savings for paying in full. In fact, 99% of Progressive Auto customers earn at least one discount. See if you can save when you switch to Progressive. You'll feel good about making a savvy choice. Visit progressive.com and see if you can enjoy a little extra cash back.
Progressive Cares and Insurance Company in Philly's National Average 12 month savings is $946 by new customer survey who saved with Progressive between June 2024 and May 2025. Potential rate savings will vary.
Also, too much
Going Clear. Going Clear is a really interesting.
The book's good, and then also the doc on HBO. That's one of the best docs you can watch.
There's certain ones when you find out that they become their Scientologists. It's like Michael Pena being one. Shocking.
Yeah, but Michael grew up in the. I know Michael. I was also in a acting class with him for
Are you a
years.
Scientologist?
No, but I know Michael, and Michael grew up in it. Like, so did Giovanni Ribisi. These guys grew up in it.
Giovanni was another one.
Michael's great. Michael's totally wrong.
Yes.
Michael's a great guy. Funny as shit, great actor. But he's just, his dad, Michael's dad was like he came up blue collar as fuck. Like his dad, I think, was a gardener, worked in landscaping.
Scientology, it's also, there's benefits to joining it.
What kind of band?
Like they have some Hollywood bowl like a motherfucker.
Do they still got
Yeah,
They used to.
They don't.
Yeah?
They used to. And there were a lot of them, like Kirstie Alley, John Travolta, Tom
He wasn't
Cruise.
John Travolta's first. He went right after he joined Scientology. That's why he got Saturday Night Fever, right?
Correct.
He was also talented as shit. Like
He was talented, but then
they
he was
would
also.
stay out of your. They would kind of stay out of your career. Like it was just a good thing, right? So Jenna Elfman, Giovanni Ribisi.
What's it is, Sophia? How you living,
I
girl?
also get it. It's like don't get me
Good.
wrong,
How are
like,
you?
I'm
you know,
lovely.
people are like, oh,
How are
Hollywood
things
or Scientology,
in
but, like,
the
hey, was less than-
single life going?
Good.
Excellent.
Living the dream. I've got my sister here, so we're just hanging out.
Shout out to Sophia's sister. How you living, girl?
Pretty much the same. We live together.
Oh,
I've been telling
very.
her about you. So I was hoping that you could give her your 3-minute
Spiel, absolutely.
pitch.
Well, thank you so much for being here, Sophia's sister. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, the phrase content is king was coined, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral. And when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. In addition to making you extremely wealthy and helping to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. Other topics that I enjoy discussing are those related to futurology, things like anti-gravity, faster-than-light communication, space elevators, space tourism, terraforming of other planets, telepathy, teleportation, de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 2 years, or by the year 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle utilizing Asian elephant surrogates. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird, which I think is extremely exciting. Additionally, I talk about things like life extension technology. Sophia's sister, when you were born, the average life expectancy for you or someone like you was probably about age 80. I want to give you the resources, God willing, in the future to be able to utilize types of technology like oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, cryonics, cryogenics, cold shock therapy, ambrosia therapy, perhaps red light therapy, testosterone replacement therapy, peptides, nootropics to get you to be age 100, 120. But at age 120, you may say, Rabbi, it's been a really great run. Back in 2026, when we met, it seemed like everything that you discussed was science fiction, but it's become science fact. My body's starting to break down, though. What's the next plan? And again, this is with your consent. All of this is with your consent. If you want, you may be able to utilize a type of technology known as mind uploading technology, where, with your consent, we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system for later download. As an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be, Sophia's sister. But what I'm saying to you is potentially in the future, there may be the opportunity at digital immortality. What are your thoughts?
Wow. I brought her in here because I wanted her to hear how passionate you are. And the fact that you have all that memorized is impressive. Yeah.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that. So that's what I do. And I was telling Sophia last we spoke, I did a podcast, or I was just about to do a podcast, and I think I did one or two since then. And I've really been in the past week or so since I've spoken with her, I've been focused on the podcast circuit. So I created a robot. I create robots. I don't want to say I'm good at it, but I can do it effectively and quickly, and they're very powerful. And what they do, it's nothing super complicated. It's basically I have a program that memorizes my mouse clicks and can identify where images are and click them when the images appear. And what this bot does is it goes through Spotify, and I'll give Spotify a certain topic like futurology. And what it will do is it will go and search every Spotify creator who has futurology as a topic and also has their contact information for an email address. And the bot then will scrape all of the email addresses from there and put them in a list for me. And then once or twice, once a day, I just have to go to that list. I download it, and then I take 30 or so of them, and I will draft an email to them, send it out. And I've been getting some people who have connected with me on that within the last 48 hours or so. Additionally, I've got another bot that just spams a platform known as Kick and makes clips of people and then puts my information in the clip title. And then the third bot that I have is basically creating blog posts for me on any kind of information that I want. So right now it is creating blog posts on synthwave music. If you're familiar with synthwave and house music and all kinds of different kinds of music, I just give it a list of topics that I want it to review. So everything from pop culture to history to futurology topics, and it creates these blog posts for me. Then what those do is allow AI, search engines, and social media to know who I am, and it populates information about myself. So I basically feed it information, and then it is able to digest it. AI generally is able to digest it, and then when people look me up, they have an accurate understanding of who I am and what I do. How's that sound as a plan?
Can you tell her about all the computers that you have set up?
Oh, 100%. I'll give you a tour if you want. Just one moment. I have 33 different devices going at any given time, and they multi-stream. So I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever. And nothing too fancy, but let's make sure. All right, here I am. Let's see the camera. All right, here I am. So behind me, I have a computer. And then over here, I have a computer, which you can see. And then I have my robots. I'll show you my robots.
I remember you had on a computer, just like laptops.
Yeah, that's all that. Is that what you're talking about? If not, do you mean? Are you talking about this setup? Can you see, Sophia?
No. I see your 3 laptops on your bed.
No. Look at the other. I brought in another account.
Oh. I had full screen. Okay.
So
Yeah.
exactly. So here we have a bot that is posting to TikTok for me, as is this one. And then we have a device here, a device here, and a device up there. I have a device here. I have a device here and here. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 devices right there. Then additionally, I have devices like 9. I have another device here, 10, and another device there. And then I have the 3 devices here, and then these are on Twitter. So, and then I have the devices that I have here. So, all in all, at any given time, I'm live a dozen or so YouTube streams, and it was more, but sometimes YouTube shuts down. So down one of my streams I just started up on, and then show you my bots. Nothing too special, but okay, here's one. Well, I'll show you them all. Okay, so this one, it's creating a blog post for me. Let's see. Let's make sure my camera's on. Oh yeah, flip it. Okay, so here's a blog post. And what it's going to do, it's very smart. And so it's going to be able to select this copy button in a moment. And you'll see it has a very big mouse. I don't have excellent vision, but it will within like 30 seconds or so. And if you're like, why 30 seconds? Why not immediately? It could do it immediately, but sometimes the timing of how long ChatGPT needs can vary. So I use a conservative estimate, and so this one is on like technological sound engineering, specifically. I'll look it up in a second. But all I have to do is give it the topic.
Do you make money off of any of the live streams, or how do you stay afloat?
Certainly. So my technical career is a certified project management professional. So I've successfully launched apps on the App Store and Google Play, which has allowed me some financial independence. And I do make money on the streams, but nothing too major. And I do get okay, so it's about to do that thing where it's going to select it. So just one moment. Okay, there we are. So you see the pink finger, and then it's going to select it, and then it's going to open the blogger and the blogger page. So there it is, and this is all independent of me. I mean, I'm holding a camera, and so it's going to open a new blog post here, which it just did. Takes about 15 seconds or so to open. There you go. It opened it. And then what it's going to do is it's going to paste what I have from ChatGPT into this blog. in about, there we go. So it just pasted all that information in there. It's going to scroll to the top. It's got to do a couple formatting things so that it can get the title. And so this is on Psytrance, Rhythmic Esotericism, and Transcultural Architecture of Electronic Trance States. And it's like, well, what's that? It's basically like a type of music. Psytrance is a kind of music. So it's like, well, how did you learn about that music? So then it just published it, and then it will go to the next one. So that's what that exactly. Over here, we've got that bot that I was talking about on Kick. And so what it's going to do is it just
How do
copied.
you not get accident when like you get shut off YouTube?
I use VPNs.
It doesn't constantly change or something.
Correct. And so this guy, he's just chilling there. And what it's going to do, it's going to create a clip of him. And in a moment, it should, unless he has clipping off, which some people do. And if that's true, then it'll just move on to the next individual. Okay, so it follows him right now. So it just followed him, and then it should clip him in a second. I know, that's hilarious. You can like see up his nose. All right, so he will just see that I just followed him, and now it's going to create a clip. So there's that box that shows up, and then in the box, it's just going to say YouTube, Rabbi Rothschild, and then it gives him.
So it's just a clip of him staring at the screen?
Exactly, but here's what that does. It causes him and his followers to get a new clip. And when they look through their clips, it's like free advertising for myself. And those clips last for years. So I get people in here who are like, I'll be like, hey, how are you? How'd you find out about me? And they're like, you clipped my friend who lives in Poland 2 years ago. And I saw that you have a Discord link in here, and I wanted to see what it was about. So, like normally if I just spam their chat, which I've done, I'm the king of that, they just report you right away and you get banned. However,
so that's your sneaky way of finding a way to advertise yourself without spamming chat.
Exactly right. And then that's how we get people like P4Z in here, or Taz. Taz, how you living, big dog?
Yeah, bro, you know me. I guess you know me.
Of course, I know everybody, big dog, but if you can, please refresh my memory. How did we meet?
I met you in 2024, and I was like a child back then, and you just banned me. I don't know why.
Oh, because you weren't 18 years old.
Yeah, and I'm not 20 years old.
Well, congratulations, big man. What's it like to be 20?
It's like cool, bro. Like so many responsibilities, but you know, but it's cool. I'm happy.
Excellent, man. Do you need me to unban your other account or something? The one that you came in when you were...
I already lost my all accounts. This is just my new account. So.
Oh, okay, excellent. Well, you're welcome here.
Yeah.
I'm glad that you're here, and glad that you're taking on adult responsibilities. It seems with in good stride.
You've been living in the same room. How you like? Damn, bro.
Well, don't you live in the same room?
I mean, I go outside and.
So do I, big dog.
Play, like.
So do I. I have like
You go outside.
Yeah, I stream myself.
You touch grass.
Absolutely.
You also stream outside.
Here. I was just outside just recently. I'll show you. Here's pictures of me touching grass. Video of me touching grass.
Oh, how often you go outside?
Every day, dog. What other questions you have, Taz? Taz, are you there, big man?
What? Yo, what's good? What's good?
Yeah. What? I mean, you have.
Yo, there's so many people, but no one is talking.
Well, we were just talking, but you're the center of attention right now. Exactly.
Yo, Sophia. Oh, that's a girl.
Yeah, dude, we have girls in here. Isn't that
Yeah,
something?
and you got some girls too.
Put some
Bro.
respect
You
on
were
the
like
rabbi.
alone
There
in
you
the
go.
PC last time I like visited your server.
All right,
And
well,
now you have like so many friends. Bro.
Hey,
He's grown.
we're experiencing growth. What do you want me to do about it, big man?
Rabbi's going viral.
That's right. That's
Hopefully.
100%. So,
Yeah.
Taz, what's good in your neck of the woods? You turned.
And like back then, like you just like asked me to manage your server. I just, if you know, I don't know if you like remember all these.
Yeah. Now I remember you. And you went through my server and you're like, this is pretty solid. I never asked you to manage my server though. I don't want anybody managing my server.
I guess I just think I'm not sure about that, but yeah.
Yeah, now I remember you. Yeah, you and that other guy, right? You had a friend?
Yeah, oh my god, you remember? Oh,
Yeah.
damn, bro.
Exactly. In fact, you're
It's been
the
a long time.
In fact, you're the reason
It's been
why
a long-
you're the reason why people can't type in here anymore. Because when I learned how you would get people banned, I was like, "Oh, I'm not going to let people do that." So, I didn't let anybody type in here anymore.
So I have a question.
Hit
if
with
you
it,
don't
big
mind.
man. Absolutely.
Do you live in like United States or Israel?
I live in the
Where do
United
you live?
I live in the United States.
You live in United States.
That's correct.
Okay. Yeah. Because I thought you're like from Israel, so you're living in Israel. So yeah.
No, I live in the United States. I'm an American. I'm an Orthodox Jew, but I'm an American.
When you gonna shave your beard, bro?
Perhaps never.
I've been
Maybe
watching that grow.
exactly. Maybe I'll have it down to my knees someday.
So long.
Just for you, Taz.
That would be a really cool thing to advertise in the stream, and then be like, "I'm gonna shave my beard off," you know.
Well, it's kind of like a timeline. If I view old pictures of myself or old video, I can tell how far back in the stream sort of they are by
You
my
were,
beard
like,
length.
handsome back then, bro.
Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate it.
You were like, damn.
Hey, you watch. I'm once I clean myself up, I'm quite the catch. So Taz,
Alright, be right.
all right, you be right back. Shout out to Taz, everybody. Congratulations on becoming an adult.
Yep, you're a man now.
Exactly. Okay.
Hey,
And
Rabbi, I gotta head out.
hey, take care, Sophia. Take care, Sophia's sister. You're always welcome here. Best wishes.
Bye bye. See you later.
Take care.
Hey, Rabbi.
What up, Brandon? How are you, big dog?
You said I've been here all day?
I always see that you're here all day. I love it.
We got we got any about NBA playoffs tonight?
Yes, sir. You want to know who's playing?
Yes.
All right, my friend. Just one moment.
I know last night the Spurs played.
Your Cavaliers play in 2 hours.
In 2 hours.
Yes, sir.
Wow.
Are you excited?
Yay.
Yay is right.
The Cavaliers play in 2 hours.
That's correct. They'll be on ESPN, big man.
Yep.
Are you going to watch them?
Yep.
Excellent, big man. All right. Well, Brandon, I'm going to go back to watching my podcast. But if you need anything from me, you let me know, okay?
Okay, 10-4.
10-4.
And 1% of the world is Jews. How many Jewish people? 0.2%. 0.2%. So you look out for your kind.
That means
so if I'm Jewish and I go into whatever an audition and he's seeing just 1,000 people, there's a Jew, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's a bunch of goys, dude. And he is good. I'm gonna give the gig over the random dude I have no affiliation with.
It's almost like
so Scientology, same thing. Let's say Universal, one of the big guys at Universal, he's in Scientology. The kid comes in, you've seen 1,000 people. Oh, you're also Scientology? Oh, cool, man.
it's like a fraternity type of thing.
Yeah, you take care of your own.
Kirstie Alley on Fat Actress, everybody she hired, whether it's Juliette Lewis, whatever, it was always Scientologists, and they were all great actors. You know, I did a charity at the Church of Scientology. Okay,
You got it.
no, but I did stand up.
They were trying to.
Yeah, they tried to get me in, but there's no way. But I did this joke. I went up there and I was like, I looked around. I was like, damn. I was like, Scientology, Church Scientology. This is what it is, huh? And I told my friends I was doing it here, and they were like, be careful. And I go, what do you think they're gonna do? Make me sit in the chair and take responsibility for myself? No way. They're like loving it because, in a way, a lot of the tenets are actually pretty good. It's like you're responsible for the condition you're in. You take responsibility for literally everything.
Bullshit honest now, but yeah, I hear you.
Yeah. I'm saying,
So you regret not
just
joining?
read this book.
Yeah, for a limited time.
It never.
But also, I knew there's this wrestling. So his sons would wrestle with us. I mean, his sons one went to wrestle at Penn, the other like some big ass squad. I forget what it was back then, Iowa or whatever. He's super rich. He'd fly around private jets to the meets and all this shit. But he was just some hedge fund dude. But he wrestled at somewhere in the East Coast, but Division I wrestler, badass. And his company was, huge company.
All wrestlers.
Only hired wrestlers.
Yeah.
Like a fraternity. Because he was like, dude, if a guy comes in and he meets the criteria, he's like, they're grinders. He's like, so my company's made up of grinders. We're top fucking Fortune 500 company. We grind.
This Navy SEAL recruiter, he was a commander, and he said the guys that make it through, if they're athletes, the three sports that make it through so weird is wrestling, polo players, because maybe because people, lacrosse players.
Lacrosse.
I don't know. It's
Tough, dude.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
You play.
Yeah, that's great.
I thought it was like field hockey.
No, it's hockey on grass.
You run.
They get fucked up.
Dude, you did field hockey.
Yeah, lacrosse is tough.
It was field hockey.
Yeah,
I think you're good though, right?
yeah, I love lacrosse. Yeah, it's big out there in Texas. It's getting really big.
Where'd you play? Did you play in college?
Yeah.
Did you play team one?
No. Yeah, I was at Whittier, and we were ranked number 2 in the nation.
Oh, wow.
What sport do you think takes the hardest hits? Do you think it's because I know
What do
you
you
guys
mean hardest
lacrosse.
hits?
Lacrosse hits hard. Football hits hard. Rugby hits hard.
Football.
I remember arguing with a person in South America. They were saying that NFL and you Americans are pussies because we don't use pads.
I'd say it's boxing.
Yeah, but I'm saying in collision sports.
I mean,
Jay sent me this, which was interesting.
I was watching Andy Ruiz clips of that dude. There's no reason that guy should be that fast.
He's skinny, not skinny, but lost a lot of weight, right?
I'm talking when he was 100 pounds overweight. That motherfucker had the craziest fast hands I've ever seen. He was unbelievable.
American football, interesting. Do you think it's because of the helmets?
Because
you can't helmet.
It's also the athletes. You know what's better athletes are playing football than all other sports?
Which one?
The athletes in football. Like you have guys running 4.2, 4.3, 40s at 230 pounds.
Yeah.
You just have better athletes.
Are they getting faster now?
Yeah. Dude, you see like linemen
This
running
is
like
interesting.
640s.
So weird.
I thought this was so interesting. Jay sent me this. So this
Hey, Taz, can you hear me?
How hard is it to go pro?
Taz, can you hear me? Taz.
And these these are ranked by your odds of reaching an elite level. It's very interesting.
Okay, let me guess.
What's your guess for number one?
Number one is basketball, NBA, because
That's what I thought.
I think if you're just tall,
No, but there's some caveats with this. So, like me and Jay were talking about, there's some caveats with this. You'll like this list because you're gay and they like tennis, so you like this list. But
I don't know what the statistic is, but if you're 7 feet tall, you have such an insane percentage of being a professional basketball player.
Well, wait, what is the question?
you'll see. Okay, see, like odds of your basically odds of going pro in all the major sports.
So why
Now when you see this list, the one caveat you gotta take consideration, like Formula One. Statistically, what should be number one, because there's a few caveats there. Number one, yeah, but just let's say it is sport. That's a different conversation. Number one, just to start, you have to have crazy money. So it's not available to everybody.
Isn't tennis kind of like that too?
Similar.
It's a world sport. It's a world sport too. The problem. So you got to also look at how many people are actually doing the sport. So if you're competing with the world like soccer,
That's why soccer stuff.
Yeah.
That's why baseball stuff.
yes.
Yeah, such about wrestling.
That's why UFC stuff. It's just worldwide now.
There is no real professional, like, wrestling's not a sport. Now it is, but up until then, up until RAF, to be the highest level of, it's the only sport where at the highest level, it was actors pretending to be wrestlers. You know what I mean?
But
There's no,
wrestling will always be
wrestling was
great
fake
sport
once you got to the
to
highest level.
do it. Like it's not a very popular sport.
It's not a one growing sport with
Still,
girls.
it's not like soccer. It's not like
But for some reason, it says it's not there.
It's still not popping up.
Yeah.
Can you play it from your phone?
You'll probably go somewhere else. Like, what other sport was there actors pretending to be you at the highest level? You know what I mean? There's no Undertaker at the highest level of baseball.
Let's see if it pops up now. Oh, it says the reel you're looking for is no longer available. So I have a screenshot of it. So you want a screenshot for each? Does that help?
I could do it.
So it says, how hard is it to go pro? Ranked by your odds of reaching an elite level. So global participants, so number one is tennis. You have 90 to 100 million plus people play it. So your chances of going pro are 1 in 2 million.
Soccer's, that's
Hold on, let's go.
strange.
So then golf, 60 to 70 million people play it. You have 1 in 1 million chance of going pro.
By the way, this is for the people.
So hold on, yeah, of course. So then now MMA, 100 plus million people do it, right? Reaching. So this isn't getting to the UFC. This is reaching the UFC. So if you're in LFA contender series, that doesn't count. This is reaching the UFC and becoming ranked. So 1 through 25. 1 in 500,000. So you have a 0.0002% chance.
That's
Your boy's right. Be fucking cool, okay? Yeah, be cool. This says football, soccer, it drives me nuts. It's soccer. 250 million people play that, but that's going to this is like the Premier League. That's 1 in 500,000, which I
was going to say, there's so many people. That even feels like a low number for the amount of people playing soccer.
more people playing soccer.
Because you got every kid in fucking
Way more.
Brazilian.
This
fucking
one's
Elvis,
weird.
you know?
This one's weird. Formula One. This is way out. I think so. It's becoming a full-time F1 driver. 1 in 500,000. The issue with that is there's only 25 of them, and you have to be backed by billionaires.
Yeah.
So I guess Formula One's number one.
Yeah, I guess they take out the people who are kart and junior racing. Like people.
I think they're saying people that are already doing it.
Yeah.
This is your chance of getting it, but there's odds working against you.
Yes.
Because it's just a sport, though. This is insane.
That's a different conversation.
What Formula different sport?
You know, is drag racing a sport?
No, Formula One's very different. Formula One is like
drag racing too. If you've ever drag raced, it's a reaction time.
straight line Formula One.
Yeah, but you gotta hold on. Like it's.
Yeah, but Formula One, I feel like is so it's your feet, your hands. It's physical. It's very physical.
It's just not a sport, though.
Yeah, it is.
So basketball also again. So make an NBA roster 1 in 140,000. I assume that's if you're in college already. You can't say all kids starting basketball have a 1 in 140,000 chance of making it.
Well, NBA.
But that's what I'm saying. Is that so? Saying 450
feels
plus?
low.
I agree. There's no way everyone who's ever played basketball. Yeah, there's no way.
Wait, what are you saying about this though?
Like I think it's higher. Yeah, well, it should be 1 in 10 million. Like, 'cause again, there's only 12 guys on a roster in the NBA.
Correct.
baseball.
That's the whole roster's 12.
That's a nightmare. And then you got to be born with the gifts. So then baseball again. Making an MLB roster 1 in 50,000. I don't know.
That doesn't sound right at all.
NFL 1 in 30,000. Again, is that the guys
It has to be people who are at least D1 or
That's what I'm saying,
college football player.
But not that many people play American football. I don't know. Yeah. It's a smaller pool. Boxing. That all makes sense. All those sports make sense.
Go up to
In some ways, you could say
Go
all
back
of
up
them
and
are
see
on equal footing in a weird way. Like, in some ways.
The soccer one blows my mind.
No, because you have to say this. Like, okay, watch. No matter who you are, if you start playing any of these sports, your chances of making it are probably all kind of the same. In a way. Like, it's... I know there's so many people, there's a bigger pool, but at the end of the day,
Maybe
you're
it's
still
one because
competing with the very best.
if you make a practice squad or you make something, I guess that.
No, here's my assessment.
the NFL. If it 1 in 30,000, I guess if you're taking all Division I football players,
Maybe.
that can't be kids in Pop One.
But take this. At the end of the day, when it gets to the pros, like you're beating everybody, but then the competition gets crazy, right? Because it's the minutiae, those little details. And I'm saying it probably all comes out in the wash and evens out in general. Because, okay, so you're a really good kart racer. You're almost Formula One. You're almost good to play football. You're almost good enough to play UFC. But it's that extra little thing. Now you're competing with a very small pool of excellence. And that's where these X factors come in that are really hard to measure. So in a way, it's all probably on equal footing. Sure. At the end of the day, the same. Yeah, there are a lot of people, but when you're playing soccer, you're actually competing with the same amount of people. There's the same amount in every sport.
I disagree.
I think soccer is one of those ones where
A lot of
besides because the U.S. doesn't give a shit, which is the reason why we're not.
And if you make MLS here, you're pretty fucking good. Now, are you as good as the guys on fucking Chelsea?
No. Some of that's coaching.
Oh, like
Really?
yeah,
Manchester United or Manchester City? No.
yeah.
Or Real Madrid? No. But if you're at MLS, you're pretty fucking good in America.
Messi's on the MLS team.
Well, yes, but you know what I'm saying.
But so if you take anybody in a sport, there's one standout, and they're a standout because of 1,000 things, physically, mentally. They just got reaction time, whatever. They have a mind.
You're talking about people already the pros. You're talking about like the.
I'm talking about people that are already shining by the time they're 14, 15, or whatever.
Most of those guys don't make it.
Okay, let's say by the time they're 18, 19, you go, that guy's a prospect. I think then now you got the they're in you kind of have to start the pool, and then like you have to start.
That's what I'm saying. When they say 1 in 30,000, I assume you're going based off of people that are already on the trajectory of
how many kids, like you'd see how many buses stop at high school? Like that's so Tiger's not competing. He's competing like Tiger's getting ready to compete with a very small pool of people.
Well, like when we went to the Nationals tournament, when we were in Florida, there's so many teams. And I called our team over. I go, come here, boys, come here, real quick. And they're all were monsters for 10-year-old, 9 to 10, all monsters. I go, look at me, kid. There's so many teams and kids. I mean, it's an influx, and everyone's in different colored jerseys. There's so many buses dropping kids off. Everyone's staying at Disney World. I go, real quick, boys, look around. You see how many kids you see? How many kids, right? As far as the eye can see, there's so many kids. 1 or 2 of you will play Division I college football. That's what you're competing. That's right. So I know you see all these kids, and they're 9 and 10. Maybe 2 of you go on to play at University of Texas or Georgia. Yeah, that's how hard this is. What you guys are dedicated to. Now I don't give a fuck about odds. I don't believe in that. You make your own. You make your own odds. But that's the reality.
Yes.
So what are you gonna do to stand out?
And here's the other thing. Like I was talking to Rogan and a couple of people to drop a name in at the mothership about David Benavidez. David Benavidez is a monster boxer. Okay, he's a monster. Then they were like, I'd like to see him fight Beevil or better beef. And I was like, story. You see a lot of guys that are awesome as they're coming up, and then when they get to that upper echelon. Now you might see a very different situation. You might. If he fought better people, if he fought people, he's never fought somebody of that caliber. That's a very different thing. I don't know if he's smart.
But here's the thing, even if he doesn't fight them, he's still one of the very best to do it.
Absolutely.
But this is the problem. People are always like, it's like when people compare their careers to John Jones, like, it's fine.
Yeah.
But you're talking about the elite of the elite of the elite.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
So, you know how good Benavidez is at boxing?
He's great.
Multi-time world champion.
He's great.
But then people are like, oh, he can't beat.
No. All I'm saying is maybe not. I'm saying we don't.
The problem is people want more. They want more.
We don't know how.
But I think that's
what you're saying.
Canelo fought everyone. Earl Spence was a monster. And then you see him fight, and I know he's one of the greatest ever. But you see what happens when he fought, Terrence Crawford. And all due, it's just so interesting because you went, wow, immortal. And sometimes you'll see. So
you gotta be careful with that because Errol Spence was compromised coming off an accident. Like that wasn't an elite.
I think what you're trying to say is he is one of the group. Like we don't know how he fits in with the elite of the elite.
Yeah, we don't know if he's. Don't know. See, now hold on. He's. Again, we have to be careful with the word great. He called on old. Like Pacquiao is one of the greats. Earl Spence, Bud Crawford, one of the greats. Canelo, one of the greats of all time. Because in a way, they fought not only all comers. I mean, Canelo fought Kovalev, who was a monster.
Do you feel the same way about Inoue?
Well, I think Inoue is undoubtedly just so phenomenal. And he's fought some tough guys. He's been sat down. He's fought bigger guys. It's like Lomachenko. He had to go up in weight. He's great. Usyk obviously is maybe the best ever.
You can probably argue that Inoue hasn't fought the greats of his division, but he's so awesome.
When I hear like guys like Tyson call him a monster, who knows so much about his work.
Inoue is my favorite boxer right now.
He's just
Speaking of fighters, how do you feel about
David is very well being that.
It's like multi-time world champion.
Same way as people all about the same size, right?
Like the society we live in now, it's like, yeah, but he can't do this.
But I'd like to see him fight.
Sure, but I'm interested. But even if he doesn't, man, what a great career. 100%. You know what I'm saying? It's like,
I'm not taking anything away from him.
I'm not saying you are, but I'm just saying that's the world we live in now.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, you know what? When you're a fighter, you were always dealing with that. Right? Who are you gonna fight next?
No, not Inoue, Jim.
No, I'm just looking at both the.
Wait. Yeah,
I've seen videos at 160 and 175.
So people and Benavidez are basically the same way. And he's tall. Benavidez is like 6'2".
Is he that big?
I think he's about 6'2". He's very tall and fast and and he's always been a monster. I talk to guys who who are in his gym, and they're like, dude, that guy's always been a monster. Yeah, some people 6 feet thick.
Speaking of fighting, I have a theory, but I want to hear what you guys think about McGregor's comeback against Max.
Let's take a little break here,
Auto parts, bro. I need auto parts. I want a friendly staff. I want a knowledgeable staff. I want to make sure they got the parts in store or online.
Well, you know we roll with one shop only. That's O'Reilly Auto Parts because they have thousands of parts and accessories in stock either in store or online, so you never have to worry if you're in a jam. Plus, whether you're a car expert or a rookie, you'll find the employees at O'Reilly Auto Parts are knowledgeable, helpful, best of all, super friendly, Brian. The professional parts people at O'Reilly Auto Parts are your one-stop shop for all things auto do-it-yourself. You can find what you need in-store or online. Stop by O'Reilly Auto Parts today. Visit them at O'ReillyAuto.com/fighter. That's O'ReillyAuto.com/fighter. O'Reilly.
At first, I didn't think it was real. I woke up to this blinding light. I was transported to another place. Pluto TV. Then I heard a voice.
Come with me if you want to live.
There were thousands of movies and shows, and they were all free. It's just so beautiful.
On TV, free streaming of Terminator 2, Fridge, Arrow, The 100, and The X-Files may cause excitement, loss of sleep, and sudden belief in extraterrestrials. No credit cards or alien encounters necessary. Pluto TV, stream now, pay never.
First of all,
So my theory is Conor McGregor. I think it's around the Floyd Mayweather. Did you ever watch Rocky 3, where he fights Clubber Lang? And before that, he has like a robot in his house, and he's fighting. He's training like on the news, and everything's always. He's not training in the dark gym. Yeah, I think that Conor McGregor around the Floyd Mayweather time became Rocky 3, and just never had an Apollo Creed. Like he needs like a Dustin Poirier to be like, you know what I mean?
well, he did have a Dustin Poirier. Didn't go so well.
Dustin needs to be Apollo Creed that brings it back to humbleness, because like he's never going to be that fighter that he was before. Never.
Nor can he.
And I think him going against Max is a fucking nightmare for him, because yeah, it's good because he's not going to get crushed. He obviously didn't want to come in and fight a wrestler. You know, that's not going to be
UFC
for
didn't
him.
want that either.
And I would say though that the one place that Conor has a very high is boxing. Like he's
Striking, yeah.
Yeah, striking. He really understands distance, and he's just. But I don't know.
But the problem is Max is he had power at a lower weight class. Now when you give him Max at 70 is so strong, and it's going to hit so much harder.
And my thing is kudos to Conor. So it's not like, you know, Nate came back and he fought Mike Perry, you know, or he fought, Jake Paul in boxing, and he did Jorge Masvidal. Conor's been off, what, 5 years, 6 years? 6 years? Five? And there's no warm-ups. You just went, yeah, here's Max Holloway. Now, some of you are going,
his last fight.
but also some of you are going, yeah, but Max Holloway lost to Charles Oliveira. Okay.
He got knocked out by Ilya.
Yeah, but okay, the very best, and then lost to Charles Oliveira in a grappling competition. Conor's stepping into that. If you don't respect that, you ain't shit. That's wild.
I respect the shit out of Conor for coming back, but I do think that I think people are expecting the electric Conor McGregor that was unstoppable. There's a lot of people that don't get it.
My thing is, like, what's your
I don't know
expectation?
if he's gonna fight him. I'll believe it when I see it.
No, he's fine. Guaranteed.
I won't. I'm also
What version are you expecting to get? Now, I guarantee he'll look better than Nate.
Conor been that dad that keeps on saying he's going to take you to practice, and we've been just sitting on the porch, just smacking our glove, just hoping he's coming. He's taking us right.
Dad, he's coming. He's gonna show up. He's at the car. He's at the car.
Yeah, but what's different is, remember, he's coming off a horrific leg injury.
Yeah.
And then also, when he was fighting, there's the pay-per-view model, so he's making more money than anybody's ever been paid in the UFC. So, coming off a leg injury, the business model has changed. His contract, his 6-fight deal, was based off pay-per-views.
Mhm.
So, they had to figure that out. He has to figure out his leg injury. So, there's a lot that goes into it, man. So, people are like, oh, yeah, he's never fighting. Okay. But he also went through a whole legal issue. His leg fell off, his leg fell off, and the business model has changed. Like he's also not Nate Diaz showing up.
And some
Like there's a lot. You're talking about the biggest star in combat sports history. There's a lot that goes in to get that guy inside that octagon. That's
Nobody's
why.
happier that he's coming back than me. I'm fucking pumped for him to come back.
But I'm happy too. But I need to know your expectations, because you remember,
I
he doesn't want to fight about 8 years.
I don't expect the Conor McGregor before. I just don't think that Conor McGregor ever comes back.
I'll say this: he's not going to be Conor that fucking beat Aldo, but he's also not going to be in Nate Diaz shape. He's going to be somewhere in the middle.
If he comes back and fights at least to the level he fought at Cowboy Cerrone,
I'll fight him.
like when he came in against Cowboy, I'd be happy if he comes back at that level.
That's a high level.
Mm-hmm.
That's a very high level. That's a mentally different level. You know, he's been through a lot, and he's been through even, I would suggest, there are other extracurricular,
Just not hungry.
extracurricular activities, but mainly,
Like Rocky 1 and 2, he's hungry, right?
yeah.
And then once he has the money, what? I love Rocky. I'm an Italian American from the East Coast. We love Rocky.
That's a fake movie.
Fake movie.
We're talking about a real fight.
I'd like you to not use an actor as an
I'm
example.
not Eddie Murphy joke in real life.
Rocky 1 and 2. And then he kicked us off with Rocky 3, dude. And I let that slide.
Yeah,
I let that slide.
As that metaphor.
I get it.
No, I get it.
But this is how badass the UFC is. This one.
Look at the energy in my
I
body.
know, but this is how crazy the UFC is. It's like in boxing, remember, like Joshua took time off, his friends died, stuff like that. Tyson Fury retired, I'm retired. You get warm-up fights and you get paid. Yeah. The UFC has no warm-ups ever.
You do that
no matter who you are. There's no warm-ups.
You don't think nothing against Cowboy. Cowboy was kind of like a warm-up-y fight.
They pay your warm-ups. Donald Cerrone. You know what I'm saying? Like compared to boxing. Like boxing, name the guy. Name the guy Fury fought.
Look at the division.
Name the guy that Joshua's fighting. That's a warm-up. Right. I'm a well-known name with 60 fights under his belt. Ain't a warm-up.
When Cowboy was already weathered, already retired.
He's number 2. He's ranked number 2.
But wasn't he planning on retiring at some point in the very
beginning? He's on his way out, but still, that's my point.
Yeah.
That's your fucking comeback fight. And now you're getting Max Holloway at 170.
Well, Max is that's.
Max Holloway.
I mean, what's Max ranking right now? Is he number 2 or 3?
I mean, he's been.
No, not coming off that loss.
If you're gonna get a slugfest with Max, it's gonna be
a problem.
Yeah.
Also, not for nothing. Did you watched their first fight? I mean, you could say something. But I'm saying Max has gotten leagues better. Connor hasn't gotten leagues better.
Well, Max has been active too. Then also remember, Connor had a torn MCL in that fight.
Yeah.
But that fight was so long ago that it doesn't really matter here.
I would have much rather seen him against Paddy Pimblett.
I think it'd been smarter too, because I don't like what the UFC did, giving Paddy BSD. I think that's an awful fight for Paddy.
You think so?
Horrible matchup.
Yeah.
If you want to get him a win, at least if he fights Connor and you put him over, that's a WWE move.
100%.
So that's who Paddy's fighting next.
Yeah,
BSD.
I'll fight him. A guy that has no head movement.
He's a slugger, man. But by the way, BSD isn't exactly a big head movement guy either. That's why he got knocked out by Poirier. But
Paddy Pimblett doesn't hit like Poirier, and Paddy Pimblett sits there and strikes with
Didn't BSD have staff when he fought?
It's not that.
That's what I said.
He's not the striker. It's different. He has. Yeah, I knew he was going to get it. But Max Holloway is as good as it gets when it comes to standing in the pocket and banging.
Very tough fight.
Now, I'll tell you though, Connor has got a very high fight IQ. He does. He's got a high.
The question for that is he did.
That's what I'm saying.
We don't know.
We don't know.
That's the thing. I'm glad he's back too. We gotta have expectations.
Well, you gotta have.
I'm the kid on the porch, baby.
He's 38.
No, fuck no. Connor's what? 31 now?
No,
He's 36 or something.
No, he's 38.
No way. He's not 38. There's no way.
He might be. I think he's up. He's older than me.
Bubba, time flies. Time flies, Bubba. I'm sorry.
37. Fuck.
See what I'm saying? And by the way, he's about to be 38. When he fights, he'll be 38.
That's true.
That's July. Okay, and that's a lot of miles on a 38-year-old. So if you're expecting all the speed, if you're expecting the same footwork,
reaction time
to everything.
And he's fighting a guy who's been fucking keeping up, he's been active.
If he wins,
Not even active.
If he wins,
he moved up a weight class to get stronger.
I will get a fucking Conor McGregor tattoo if he wins this shit, because that'll be insane.
I wonder what the odds are. The odds have to be minus 300 for Max.
How old is Max? 34 maybe.
But Max has all the miles on him too.
He does. 34. Significant though. It's actually kind of a significant difference.
Max is actually really off that.
Yeah.
Damn.
5'11".
Yeah.
Fought at 45 there for a long time now.
Yeah, that's
450.
But plus 335 for that makes sense because we don't know what we're gonna get. He's coming off a horrible
You fight 5 rounds your first time out.
No, probably 3.
Is it 3 or 5?
They want 3.
Okay.
That's what I heard. Did they confirm it, Jen? But you've never had a main event be 3 rounds.
I'd rather see 3 for Connor. And Max is a lot.
Still scheduled as 5. Was officially scheduled as a 5 round? Yeah. It'd be very weird for the UFC 3 for him.
Yeah.
I think the UFC said we'll do 170, but it ain't gonna be 3 rounds.
I wonder if they weren't for putting Usman and Hamza as a 3-rounder.
Yeah, that's true. We don't know what version, but I can guarantee this. Knowing I know about Connor and what he was dealing with before Mary was supposed to come back, he definitely was not ready. I don't feel like he's going to come back and be an absolute shell of himself like we saw with Nate Diaz and some of these other fighters.
I'm definitely not saying that.
I think if he was 100 when he fought Aldo, I think you're going to get Conor 65%. But it's going to be the best 65 he can do, and it's still entertaining enough. He's not going to quit or get mollywopped. Like, you'll at least be like, oh, it's a good fight. I think Max Holloway gets him, but it's going to be a good fucking fight.
Well, we got to bring it back to Rocky.
Like, yeah. So what you're saying is,
Well, what are they getting?
tell me more.
Yeah, I want to know what they're getting paid.
That's the other thing. To me, that's more interesting than even the fight. Is what deal did the UFC figure out with Conor? Because you got to remember, I think he has 2 fights left. They know he can jump ship and do the Nate Diaz trilogy in Netflix MVP. Yeah. They don't want that, or they do because they really don't care because they got rid of the circus. So it's like for him to agree to do this, and if we know John Jones was worth $30 million for a fact. There's numbers. He's a bigger draw. So what did they pay him?
A bigger draw than John, yeah.
Now, did you see the MVP payouts?
Yes.
UFC payouts.
Yes and no.
Jake made it seem like I'm going to make sure these guys get paid right.
Well, those are the commission payouts, the public ones. But here's my thing. So people want, and everyone, especially people that work for Netflix MVP, are like, no, dude, this isn't the real numbers. They don't want you knowing the numbers. Like, well, okay, but keep that same energy because you guys hated on the UFC when they happened. And now you're like, well, no, technically they're paid more, but they are paid more.
Now it's behind closed.
Well, how do you know what they're paying? How do you know? How do you know without fucking over all these people?
Well, I've always said that, like, there are other, for whatever reason, none of them have lasted. None of them have been able to keep that going. And somehow the UFC continues.
What's this, Jen? I don't know. Well, I'm not loading it up.
Let's do some.
Have you watched that?
Yeah, for sure. I just want to ask your opinion. Yes, you're right. Anyway, nice. That's where all my height went. I don't believe it, that it was the most viewed MMA event of all time.
What? The Gina Carano one?
Yeah. 17 million is what they said.
I don't at all, but I will say that when you have someone like Ronda Rousey, there are a lot of women that are going to watch that. She's still such a big star in the sense that she's such a pioneer.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think it's.
I think that.
But it's Netflix, so it's easy. It's a lazy choice.
So also, how do you count a view? Like if it pops up on the screen. By the way, because remember Twitter's because if you even scroll past it, count as a view.
So you can't scroll past the click on Netflix.
I know. I'm saying if you know when it pops up.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not. So real quick, just to make it clear. I don't believe the UFC numbers. I don't believe these numbers. I don't believe the Floyd Conor numbers. I don't believe Floyd Manny Pacquiao numbers. I don't believe any of it because none of it's official. Do you know this?
No, I didn't know.
Showtime, HBO, none of that's official.
What do you mean? They don't have to.
They don't release those numbers. No.
But that was the problem because all the writers were saying like, because we're not seeing the numbers and we're not seeing these things, and how are we going to judge what residuals we should get with these streaming companies?
And so when they go, Mike Tyson, Jake Paul did $50 million. Okay. You know what? None of that's official. Now I'll tell you what is official. Muhammad Ali in Rumble in the Jungle. That's $1 billion. Yeah, that's $1 billion around the world. $1 billion. That's insane. Because there was only like 3 channels, and that was a big deal.
Yeah.
And people talked about it for ever. Well, I was like, David Blaine was talking about this. David Blaine was saying when he did his magic thing, he levitated. We talked about it for 10 years. 10. He said, right now, if you did, that was.
I like him too, but
that was such a huge. The ABC thing was so.
No, I know.
And when he froze himself in
New York City, the biggest thing, but it was like what he would do is that he would trend for so long. And what I mean is that from that point, you make so much money after that with so many other engagements, right? Now, if you did that, it would trend for, if you were lucky, a day, maybe less. Dude, it's getting to a point where it's too much.
To parlay off that, back in the day, if you would have a viral video that reached 15 million people, you went on Ellen.
Correct. Yeah.
I should have on Ellen 7 times.
Correct.
Yeah, I know.
I should be a regular guest on Ellen.
Again,
you're hot for literally 3-4 hours, and then somebody else does it, and somebody else does it.
And if you're on there for 2 seconds, 3 seconds, if you do a commercial, you make a commercial for a brand, and they air it. Okay, they do paid advertising. Do you know that if somebody watches your ad for more than 4 seconds, it's a huge win? 4 seconds, bro. And it's like, wait. This is 30 seconds. There's a whole.
Well, virality is not even special anymore. How many times have all of us gone viral on social media? It doesn't fucking. It does nothing. Nothing. Like, you'll sell more tickets that weekend, and that's about it. Yeah, that's about it.
If they're in your market.
No, one time on your what was that bit you did from Mantiers, the giraffe bit? Yeah. That went crazy viral, and you sold out for like 2-3 weekends straight.
Yeah.
Sometimes that'll do it.
What's that?
Sometimes that'll do it. Bro, I was telling you, have you watched that documentary on Netflix, Crash? The girl who drives the car at 100 miles an hour.
No, I want to watch that.
Oh, but
was it good?
Yeah, man. So, again, this is what's popping. And if you watch it, it's too late.
See, I'm watching Euphoria.
It went viral.
I'm watching Euphoria.
Yeah, you like it.
Can I gotta say,
Sydney Sweeney's tits.
You see everything with Sydney Sweeney this season. She plays a girl that, like, she ends up marrying, spoiler alert, who gives a shit, she ends up marrying Jacob Elordi's character, and he ends up, basically, he runs this, no, kind of, he starts running this construction business that it's in Los Angeles, and there's like these flowers that bloomed where he was supposed to do this whole project, and he took money from some Armenian mobster for the company, and the LA commission is not letting him build because of this LA wild flowers. So he ends up they cut off his pinky toe, his
cool.
Like they're just so Sydney Sweeney starts doing OnlyFans, trying to make some money, but then she starts becoming a fucking star, and she's doing some weird shit, like dressing like a baby and sitting in with their legs up in the air and doing like fetish content.
Good for her.
It's actually a pretty crazy season, but it still does not. It's not the same show it used to be.
Yeah, no more are they?
So it's
It
still
never
going
gets
on.
better season 3.
There's one more. I think there's one more episode.
Oh, wow. Okay. Mr. In Between. You should get that under your belt. About a hitman in Australia. That's all I'm gonna say. Really good.
All right, what do you got, Jen?
Do you actually miss the days where? Remember? I mean, when I was a kid, it's probably the same thing for you guys. Everyone watched the same show, so you could just be like, "Oh, did you see it this weekend?"
That's what I'm on road. Like, there's no more like the days of like Sopranos or even Game of Thrones. That would shut.
Yes.
And we all talked about
On Sunday, shutting out.
the new season of Strange Things. They took so long.
No one
By the time it came out, like some of these people binged the entire season in one day, and this person took a week or two. It's all out. Like, there's no more like special events where you can't wait till Friday night and then we're gonna talk about it on Monday. Like, none of us are watching the same shit.
The streaming services and the internet, everybody's attention is so fractured at this point that you'll be talking to someone like, "I've never seen that. Like, you haven't seen this."
But then there's also so much competition. Like, there's so much shows to watch. So many shows.
Well, it's also like content. Like when you see fitness influencers and they're teaching you, like everybody, even Andrew Huberman, there's so much information on what to do in the morning and what to how to work. It's like after a while, you're like, "Hey, dude, I don't have
Just want to wake up.
capacity for this shit."
Yeah.
I know there's a lot of information, but I can do 3 things.
That's why most of the shit, like the Crash documentary, it's big right now. Everyone's talking about it. So I figured maybe you watched it. I know you probably wouldn't. That's not your thing. But it's like outside, like the documentaries that go super viral, like the shows I watch, I don't bring up on it because there's so much shit.
I think Euphoria and The Boys are the 2 biggest ones right now. But The Boys has been the worst fucking. This is the final season. The
Like
worst.
my shit. So you got like the From season 4 From. It's been slow this year, and then Widow's Bay is awesome on Apple. But you guys are.
Have you seen
I'm
that?
starting to wonder if shows can ever even land the plane. You can. I've yet to see in years a TV show land the plane the right way on the final season.
Just Breaking Bad.
Yeah. I guess Breaking Bad. How long is Breaking Bad?
What am I? Peaky Blinders. Great.
I still haven't seen it yet. Is it that good?
I hear it's great.
I lost all interest in my buddy.
No, we'll watch it.
Not that. Don't watch the movie they did. That's some bullshit.
No,
But
but
the
the
series,
series is ridiculous. Tom Hardy,
so
fucking Cillian Murphy.
they landed that ending. You went, oh
What do
wow.
you think's the worst ending you've ever seen? I gotta go Lost.
I didn't see it.
I didn't see Lost. I have no desire.
Lost is the best first 2 seasons of a TV show you'll ever see in your life.
Stranger Things didn't do it for me.
I thought
That's
that's
the finale.
awful.
All that time, you're like, hold on. All they have to do is, that's it. That's it.
And debatable Sopranos ending.
No, I thought it was great. That's a debatable one, but that was so good.
People are still talking about it to this day.
That's what
And
death
still
is.
debating.
That's what death is. Death is like just blackness. He said.
Well, the first time you see it, it's fucking infuriating.
Yeah.
I know, but it's like we all wanted more, man.
All right, what do you got, Chin?
All right.
But real quick on the Euphoria thing, you said you see everything? Like she's actually nude?
No sniz, but you see like everything up to it.
You see her
You see her nipples.
All the time. I see Sydney Sweeney's tits
Chin,
more than I see my family every year.
Yeah.
I have to check that out. Well, Ricky, you were talking about Crash. This popped up on TMZ.
You know, it doesn't matter because you guys don't watch it. It literally doesn't. This is such a hardcore take. It doesn't matter. Fuck me. It doesn't matter.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. You guys watch it and get back to me.
Okay.
Let's jump here then. You guys looking at this. So this guy, Asmon Gold, I'm sure you must be aware of him, right?
I've seen that guy,
Yeah, he's like a really huge YouTuber. He's kind of quirky, but he covered the BLM leaders when they met after the Tony Hinchcliffe's joke about George Floyd. So just
Big
watch
J got a bunch of shit, which is
Big J.
Big J actually he fired back at D.L. Hughley because D.L. Hughley called him a Nazi for his jokes at the roast.
Interesting.
Jay's a Jew.
Yeah.
Big J is?
Okay, I'll just play this clip for you guys.
That a joke was made about George Floyd. You can't make jokes about George Floyd. Context.
Good though, Kevin. The black community is so proud of you right now. George Floyd is looking up at us all, laughing so hard that he can't breathe.
And it is not a laughing matter. We are here today to call your attention to the fact that an egregious, disgusting joke was made about George Floyd. Here we are.
I mean, you think they resurrected him and killed him again?
To memorialize George Floyd for year 6 after.
Why is it that this is like their patron saint? Why is it that we're even talking about George Floyd? The guy was a career criminal scumbag, and he got pulled over while he was driving under the influence of meth. Put your hands on top of your head. Hands on top of your head. Hands on top of your head. Keep your hands whacking. Damn! Are we really going to act like this guy is some kind of good actor?
Brutal murder at the hands of the Minneapolis Police Department.
Yeah.
Our community is still experiencing grief and trauma. We have young people in our
Get over it. Holy fuck. People spent the entire fucking year burning the whole fucking country down. Move on.
who were children at the time. They're now teenagers.
Yeah.
Still dealing with the George Floyd. And instead of allowing our community to grieve in peace, to celebrate George Floyd in peace, we have Netflix comedians making light of the brutal killing of George Floyd.
Yeah.
It is unacceptable and it is unconscionable. Tony Hinchcliffe made a grotesque joke saying,
That's all he makes Tony
saying that
bigger. Look, she's laughing.
Floyd is looking up at us.
Why did she laugh?
Can't breathe.
I thought you said it wasn't a laughing matter. Didn't she just laugh?
This fucking broke, bro.
Saying,
See,
She just started laughing.
That also cracked the smoke.
Bro.
Yeah.
Bro. She was like, it's a joke.
She's laughing at that.
She's a BLM leader.
It's funny.
This just makes Tony even bigger and bigger. Because no one's fucking with
Tony's
him.
so bald.
No one's fucking with her.
Well, me and Nick covered this when we took over on that episode because of the guy from the Charlie Kirk show saying you can't be making jokes about Charlie Kirk. It's like, yo, this is the premise of it's not regular stand-up. A roast is supposed to be the darkest. It's supposed to be, if you're not the audience, then don't fucking watch it. Yeah.
But is anyone mad about the Charlie Kirk jokes?
Yeah, the whole Charlie Kirk channel made a whole thing about how it shouldn't have
they're
aired.
mad
And, yeah, and it's like, that's what we're hating on, the fact that, like, because we don't want to sit, like, the right was also being snowflakes.
Yeah.
Don't run on this
They're all
thing.
the same.
Don't run on this thing where, like,
You got it. If you can dish it out, you got to be able to take it.
yeah, don't run a thing, oh, you guys are snowflakes, you can't take a joke. And then as soon as it comes back to you, all of a sudden, oh, we don't like
They're
that.
all the same, dude.
But yeah, that's every group. If you don't like that joke wasn't for you. And that's the whole premise of a roast. It's supposed to be as dark.
She
play it, shit?
It's gallows. That's pretty much the main part.
She's all laughing.
It's called gallows humor.
This guy be like, I mean, what are we doing here?
George Floyd is looking up at us, laughing, and he can't breathe. When I saw the clip
Yeah.
online, it made me sick to my stomach.
Wow.
we are here to declare today that there needs to be accountability for Kevin Hart's Netflix roast.
This bitch is still moving like it's 2021. Literally nobody cares.
This guy's good. He says Black Lives Matter was a scam.
BLM? Because you want to be so black power?
BLM is a scam.
Let's flip that.
BLM was literally a scam. They had bought mansions, and you probably wouldn't know anything about it because you don't care about black people.
Oh, I did.
And I think, honestly, BLM brought us body cams, and that's been great content. Holy shit, what a great investment that was. Maybe I should have donated to BLM. Been paying off better than fucking investing in Google.
What is... How did that lady get hired?
I don't know. That's probably AI. Or it's not.
It look weird.
That's hilarious. To me, it's not even about like the backstory. Or you gotta. If you're not gonna enjoy Gallo's humor, then don't fucking watch it. That's weird. Teresa Neal said it the best. He was on Fox News, and he's like, "It's the intent of the joke."
Yeah.
There's someone at bad intent. Comedians are going there.
Intent went out the window back in 20. People got fired. The guy got fired in Netflix for saying, "Don't say the N-word." He was using the word so well. And they knew he wasn't racist, but one guy's like, it made me uncomfortable. And everybody's gutless, and everybody's a virtue signaler.
I feel like now those days are
Well, people get tired of it. People go, no, I don't think so.
What else you got, Jen? All right, so finally Joe Rogan responded to all the criticism about the whole Theo Von joke. No, sorry, Theo, I'm on this joke thing, that's why. Yeah.
Yeah, Theo.
Yeah, I'll play real quick.
And I felt bad all weekend. I feel like I have to address this. So I did an episode recently with Marcus King, the amazing musician, almost called him a magician, musician who is suffering from depression. And one of the things that he did was he was talking about how he looked at a hook that holds a heavy bag and was saying, I wonder if that could hold my weight. And, you know, we were talking about people on antidepressants that can't get off of them, and I brought up Theo. I brought up this instance where Theo he did a show for Netflix, and it apparently didn't go well. And afterwards, he said something in my own life, or in my own life. I forget exactly how he said it. And I brought that up. I certainly shouldn't have brought that up in that context. And I probably shouldn't have brought it up, period. But I just sort of wanted to kind of explain why I have this thing with Theo where I just want him to be okay. And, you know, we did a podcast started talking about Israel, and I was like, I think you're just losing your mind. And a lot of people are like, you're covering for Israel. And it wasn't what I was trying to do. And it is my fault. It's clunky, and I was just trying to talk him off the ledge because I had seen this video. You had seen that video too. Yeah, sure. Yeah. What did you think when you saw that video? I didn't know there's other context. Yeah, this is the other context. We should say the other context. So there was a woman that was in the crowd, apparently. Now, by the way, I've talked to Theo. I apologize to Theo. And Theo and we started laughing 5 minutes into the conversation. We had a long talk. But one of the things that he told me was that video, this woman had said to him that she wanted him to make a video for suicide awareness. And so he said, look, I'm just trying to not end my own life. That's a very Theo thing to say. Yes. When you take it in that context, it's not as scary. But when you see it by itself, you're like, oh, Jesus. Like, what did you think when you saw that video?
I just saw a random video on Twitter one day. It was just like, look at Theo leaving stage.
Yeah, I felt the same way. That's why I texted him.
Why would you have even said that?
Yeah, but he told you guys it wasn't my deal.
And I was like, I knew nothing else about it.
I got scared. I got scared, first of all, because I love Theo, and second of all, because I've known multiple people that have taken their own life that I was close to that I didn't know they were going to do it until they did it. And when they did it, you feel so fucked and so helpless. You don't know what you could have said or done differently. Since the podcast where I told them we started talking about Israel and people were saying I was covering for Israel, there's people that even say my wife is Jewish. She's not. I don't know why people are saying that, but I get if you were conspiratorially minded, you would think that that's what I was doing. But if you've listened to the show, you wouldn't think that that's how I've had so many episodes where we criticize Israel. So many so that I brought in Dave Smith to argue with Douglas Murray because I didn't want Douglas Murray to be able to say these things that were promoting this war in Gaza without someone who's very educated who understands what's going on, which is Dave, and very good at arguing. Have you ever been? But anyway, from
Have you ever been?
that perspective, from that podcast on, have you ever been? Theo has gotten off the meds. He titrated off. He weaned himself off. He's doing yoga every day or running every day. He's doing something. He's much happier, much healthier. I'm not. So it's for him to see that I think that he's suicidal. Like, fuck. That's my failing. That's my failing as a friend. That's my failing as a person. And it's also me talking to Marcus, almost sort of selfishly, ham-handedly trying to why I talk to him the way I talk to him on that podcast. And, you know, these are kind of subjects that sometimes, like, you almost need, like, a post-podcast to sort of break down why you were thinking about certain things.
Oh, they're out there.
But so then it comes out, like Theo has to defend it, and then I called him up and I said, I'm so sorry. I didn't even think of that, and that's very selfish of me. I didn't think that you would have to respond. I didn't even think of it. I just wanted to explain it when Marcus was talking about it, and I wanted to put it into a context. Like Theo is one of my favorite people. He's a very unusual and very amazing person. The last thing I'd ever want to do is hurt that guy. And the last thing I'd ever want to do is say something that would have people think about him in a negative way.
Just be too hard on himself.
This is one of the reasons I want to
That makes me way too hard on himself. Don't listen to him.
The thing that I love about Joe Rogan, what he hears, he's admitted that it was a selfish
Yeah, he said it wasn't just standing guy. It was just an oversight. It wasn't even selfish. It's just in my view, I totally understand what he's saying. I totally understand what he was just, I think he's being too hard on himself.
Yeah, he's being too hard.
But, you know, it is what it is. It's all good. It's all good.
Have you ever been?
I hate that guy on that. Oh my god, I suck.
But I think he was a little callous about the suffering.
Douglas Murray?
Yeah, I mean, I like a lot of what he does. It's not that he does a lot of great, he's got a lot of fucking great, amazing things to say. I read his
He
book.
was like such a jerk off in that debate.
Yeah, he was. When you're English, removed from the fact that children are being, in many ways, you can make the argument. I'm saying there's a lot of evidence. There's a lot of evidence. There's a lot of evidence that children and aid workers. There's a lot of evidence, whether you want to agree with it or not. You have to take seriously the evidence that would suggest that they were deliberate.
Yo, I'm here.
In many cases, deliberate.
What up, Sin?
Collateral damage. It's another thing. And so,
Sin, how'd you find out about me?
And so he seemed very,
I actually was in the server for a while. I just changed the name.
Ellsworth seemed very emotional.
Oh, okay. What was your name previously, if I may ask?
I forgot myself.
Okay, no big deal. What's good, son?
I just joined the I got no talk right now.
Let's hear it. I'm here to listen. What's going on?
I'm curious, what I've been seeing with new AI and stuff. Will AI take over soon?
That's a great question. How do you define take over?
Just take over all jobs to the point where humans don't have to work anymore. They can just relax all day.
Yeah, using something called UBI, Universal Basic Income. Yeah, that's likely.
You think we will become to the point where we're on other planets and stuff?
Yes, generally it's terraforming of other planets. So we have to make them habitable for humans. But yeah, that's the plan.
So what planet will we take over first?
Mars.
Mars?
Yeah.
I thought it'd be the moon.
Well, the moon's not a planet; it's a planetoid.
Well, yeah, sure.
And the idea is, so the sun is expanding with every year slightly, and if we were to populate the moon, that doesn't really buy us that much time. Actually, the sun's going to expand to the point where it engulfs the Earth. So the further planet out that we can get, the more time it buys us. Additionally, terraforming of the moon may have some effect on the Earth due to things like its albedo, basically like it's the reflectivity of what occurs on Earth, and many different species would be affected by that. In fact, every species on Earth would be affected by that. Additionally, it could have some effect slightly on the gravitational pull of the Earth and the like waves, basically tidal forces. So the idea is to perhaps go to a planet that's further away. And additionally, the moon has some other issues in terms of gravity. The gravity of the moon is 1/6 that of Earth, and that is a little bit more of an issue to overcome. I believe Mars is 1/4, so Mars is more Earth-like. Moreover, if we terraform something, we have to create an atmosphere. And if we created an atmosphere on the moon, that would cause difficulty because that would the moon wouldn't look the same to animals that are on Earth that depend on it. And then I think probably the biggest issue is water. There just isn't a lot of water on the moon, and there are arguments to be made, especially under the polar ice caps of or under the poles of Mars, that there may be ice caps, perhaps just maybe even a few feet underground. So for those reasons, Mars seems like a better opportunity.
What would be the next best planet?
Excellent.
Let's say
Yeah.
the sun like expands. Like let's say the sun, something like the sun starts to expand way more than it normally does.
No,
Like Earth,
no,
of course, would be engulfed, like,
it's
the
consistent.
next
It's
5
consistent.
years.
No. That's not realistic. But it will eventually happen. It's all but guaranteed. So the next best, perhaps, place to terraform would be not a planet, but perhaps a moon of Saturn, or perhaps Jupiter. Perhaps of Saturn, maybe or Jupiter, like Europa has been discussed, or Io. They may have liquid oceans underneath, um, uh, perhaps several miles of ice that may harbor life currently. We don't know, but that might.
Could we take over a gas giant? Like, could we live on a gas giant or not?
No, the gravitational force is too great. So that would be Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus, and Neptune. Those are just too large. Now, what isn't a gas giant but would be a good opportunity is Venus. Venus is closer to Earth than Mars is. It's just Venus is the hottest planet due to its dense sulfur-like cloud cover, but that could be terraformed as well. And it's about and Venus is about the exact same size as Earth. They're considered twin planets, so the gravity would be just about exactly the same. The issue is you'd have to work on the atmosphere because the atmosphere is extremely dense.
Yeah. So, could we take over like Pluto if we wanted to?
There's nothing stopping us.
I know Pluto is a dwarf planet. Why did they call it a dwarf planet?
Yeah, that's a good question. It was recategorized around 2008 as a dwarf planet, but there are discussions to recategorize it as a planet. Um, so the idea of a planet, one of the reasons why Pluto isn't seen as much of a planet as some of its as of the other planets is it's very in relative terms, it's close to a place called the Kepler Belt, which is a rocky area outside of the solar system. And there's an argument to be made that it's really just a large Kepler planetoid. Additionally, its moon is about this, it's almost the same size as uh, Pluto itself. And that has some effect on its uh, rotation. And it's just not big enough, generally. But I think it will be reclassified as a planet. There's a big push point that it should be considered a planet, and right now, a planet to be a planet has to be above a certain size, and all we have to do is change that definition to include something like Pluto, and then Pluto would be reconsidered a planet.
So outside of our solar system, are there planets outside of our galaxy?
Oh yeah, most certainly.
Like, are we the only universe?
Okay, so that's a theory called the multiverse. Let's talk. So we have a planet, that's Earth. We have a moon, that's our moon. There are other planets like Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus, Neptune, Uranus, and Pluto. Then there's the Kepler belt. There's also the asteroid belt, which is between Earth and let me just double check that. Yeah. And okay, so we're the closest star is about years away, Centauri. So that means if we were able to travel the speed of light in a spaceship, it would take us about 3.94 light years or years to get to that other planet, to that other sun, Alpha Centauri.
4 years traveling at the speed of light, right?
Correct.
That's what light years are.
That's correct. And once you get outside the solar system, planets aren't named like after Greek gods or Roman gods or anything like. They're named after. So there's like Alpha Centauri is the star, and then there would be like Alpha Centauri 1, Alpha Centauri 2, Alpha Centauri 3. So right now, if we were the sun, we would be Sol is what it's called, SOL, Sol 3. So Mercury would be Sol 1, Venus would be Sol 2, Earth would be Sol 3, Mars would be Sol 4, Jupiter would be Sol 5, etc. So the way that planets are categorized is you say the sun outside the solar system. You say the sun and then 3, 4, 5, 6, however many planets it has. And so they're not named. So you had asked, well, can you name one of the other planets? They don't have that. there it would be Alpha Centauri 1 would be a planet that revolves around Alpha Centauri, but it doesn't have a name like, you know, uh, like Neptune or something like that. Um, okay, so then there are other planets out, and these are all still within the Milky Way galaxy. So there are hundreds of millions of stars in the Milky Way galaxy. Let's get the exact amount. How many stars in the Milky Way galaxy? So 100 to 400 billion stars. So not even million, 100 to 400 billion stars. Um, to give you an idea of how big that is, how many grains of sand are on all the beaches of the Earth in comparison to the Milky Way galaxy? Or maybe we should summarize it like, how many in comparison, like what is the amount of something versus the Milky Way galaxy, like sand on a beach or pebbles in the ocean or something. All right, so stars in the Milky Way are roughly equivalent to the sand in a few large rooms. However, all of the stars in the entire universe make up more grains of sand on all of the world's beaches. So the amount of sand would be 3 to 12 large rooms. So imagine 3 to 12 large rooms of sand. That's just the Milky Way galaxy. And then from there, how many galaxies are in the universe? So this is the observable universe. There's 100 billion to 2 trillion galaxies. So are there more stars in the universe or grains of sand on the world's beaches? So there are more stars in the observable universe than grains of sand on all the Earth's beaches. So there's just a huge amount of stars out there. And they are in galaxies generally. And the Earth is estimated to be about 13.8 billion years old. Or, apologies, I misspoke. The universe is approximately, since the Big Bang, 13.8 billion years old and is supposed to have a lifespan of approximately 60 billion years. So we have another 47.2 billion years to continue. And the argument, or the scientists estimate that the Big Bang was 13.8 billion years ago, and then eventually in 47.2 billion years there'll be something perhaps known as the Big Squish or the Big Crunch, where everything comes together to a single point. Now, of course, the question arises, well, what happened 1 second before the Big Bang? I can't answer that question. The greatest philosophers, physicists on Earth cannot answer that question. And then also the question arises, what happens after everything squishes together? Humans cannot comprehend it. Perhaps some other more intelligent being could be able to understand it, but we can't. And in the idea of the multiverse, where there could be concurrent universes that are happening simultaneously, then there's always going to be the question, what happened 1 second before all of those started? And it's not something that humans can comprehend.
Wait, so is there anything outside of it? With the multiverse, is there anything outside the multiverse?
Arguably, no, because everything would be considered within the multiverse. If it was outside the multiverse, then it would just be another universe. And we don't even necessarily know if the multiverse exists. It's a phrase that's used to describe perhaps multiple universes that are happening, but we don't know that for sure. And the only thing that we can observe is the observable universe, and that's about 13.8 billion years old.
And like with the what is the cosmic web? I remember hearing about that.
The cosmic web?
Yeah.
Well, depends what you mean by that. Generally, this is like the map of the universe, and the idea that there's like sheets of dark matter and gas, basically empty voids, and it's like this. The cosmic web itself is the skeleton framework of the universe. So, like, you have the universe, and it has planets and galaxies and stuff, but there are huge amounts of distance in between all of those. And then additionally, there may be on the very there may be dark matter as well. So basically, we have a somewhat detailed map. The most detailed map is with something called the James Webb Space Telescope, and that map basically can trace galaxies back to when the universe was just 1 billion years old. But even still, that's not the very farthest back. Be like if we could watch a movie, and right now, let's say the movie were 130 minutes long, we could rewind all the way back to the first 10 minutes, but we can't go back any further than that.
Damn. The universe is looking scary.
It very much is. Yeah. And the fact that we even exist, that we're able to communicate, that we don't necessarily know how we got here, that Earth may have been seeded using a type of process known as panspermia from a higher level intelligence, or perhaps there's guided panspermia, which would be from a higher level intelligence, or just perhaps panspermia, where you could have had asteroids that hit the Earth and created some kind of life that brought life from somewhere else. Or, there's the good old fashioned creation story for people who can't really comprehend either of those necessarily, or at least it's not publicized. It's hypothesized. If you were to ask me, I think that we've had guided panspermia. I think we were seeded here, and that Earth is a zoo, essentially, to be studied by other civilizations.
So like, are we like would we be the dumbest like life out here? Like the universe, or are we the dumbest?
No, when we talk about life, if we're under the assumption that there's life on Earth, I mean, it's not an assumption. We can, observe that. We have to assume that there's life other places in the universe. And so you could have single cellular life. You could even have life that isn't cellular based. It's some other kind of life form that we can't comprehend or hypothesize at this time. But you have to think that, like, we have humans, and then not as intelligent as humans, but still very intelligent, are things like chimpanzees and dolphins. And then from there you're going to have like monkeys and other primates, and then from there you might have birds and dogs and other mammals and perhaps reptiles and other things. And then from there you're going to have like maybe things like snails, insects, and then from there you might have something like perhaps fungi or like plants. And then from there you're going to have small multicellular beings, and then from there you're going to have single celled beings. And so when it comes to intelligence, that's generally how it's thought of. And if you were to compare just this planet with all of the life that perhaps could exist in the entire universe, You could have extremely intelligent life, aliens that can perhaps use telepathy and telekinesis to be able to move things, telepathy to be able to communicate without words. They may be able to have like particle beams and may have night vision and all kinds of things that humans don't currently have, and can just compute things much faster and more accurately than any human could ever dream of doing, and many other things. I mean, those are just ideas that humans can attempt to comprehend at this time. And then there would be a certain level of intelligence where, same thing on a different planet, there might be some kind of giant spider that's really smart, or a giant whale that's really smart, or a species. And I mean, just you name it, just imagine it. It's perhaps exists somewhere in the universe, and in some way, when you consider that there are more grains of sand, there are more stars than grains of sand on all the world's beaches. I mean, just look at one beach and think, look how many grains of sand are there. There are miles of grains of sand, and there are more galaxies in the, pardon me, more stars in the world's, in the universe than there are grains of sand. It's just, and then each one of those stars could potentially have life, or not everyone, but a lot of them. Opportunity for life to exist in the universe. And so, in answer to your question, are we the dumbest? We're not. I mean, we're smarter than the things here on Earth, but we're certainly not the smartest. There's something called the Kardashev scale. Generally, we are considered to be anywhere between a zero point 0.5 and a zero point 0.7 on the Kardashev scale. Once we reach a 1 on the Kardashev scale, we'll be able to harness all of the um, energy on Earth, and then 2 is like energy in the solar system, and 3 is all energy in the galaxy, something along those lines. There to be
So another question I have.
Go ahead.
If do you think cancer would cause, like the cure for cancer would cause overpopulation?
No.
If you think about it.
No.
No, but you think about it. Though,
No.
Cancer kills a lot of people that can help the population. And if we have a cure for cancer, then that would cause overpopulation, because people wouldn't die as much from cancer.
No. The Earth itself could perhaps support 1 trillion people. It already supports 8 billion people. You can fit everyone in the state of Texas, every person on Earth in the state of Texas, and each person would have like a large, like 100 more than that. And especially if you start building vertically, you could be on Earth within one state. So if you could do that, exactly. And that's just a small little sliver of the whole Earth. So you could really expand that 100 times, and that would be 800 million people. So maybe a little bit more than that. But like, let me get the exact statistic. I don't want to just say these things. Let me get it correct. Yo, how much space would every single person have on Earth between them in the state of Texas? Like, would it be an acre, or what is it? In the Okay, so every single person would have like 1,000 square feet between them, and we would all fit within the state of Texas. Yeah, so that's 100 by 100 feet. That's a lot of space. Or no. I misspoke. That's 100 by 10. So imagine 10 feet of space, and then 100 feet from there. That's a lot of space. What were you saying? Go ahead.
Texas is not even the biggest state either.
That's good. That's correct. So, and North America is not even the biggest continent.
It's Europe, right?
It's Asia.
Or Asia? Wow.
Asia is far larger than Europe and North America combined. So in answer to your question, it's not like cancer is a necessary evil that culls the population. It's not. It's something that can be cured. In fact, already has been cured, perhaps, and that information is not made public. Perhaps it's a vitamin deficiency. There are different theories on the matter, but don't think that in its own way cancer is a good thing, because if we didn't have it, the earth couldn't support us because of population. Overpopulation in itself is simply a myth, especially with the idea of resource allocation and technologies like desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable, and agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, floating cities, sea scrapers, skyscrapers in the water, uh, things like cloud seeding and vertical farming. All of these types of technologies would be able to allow us to support 1 trillion people on this planet, frankly, quite easily.
Thank you for answering the questions. I just got this 2 questions.
Absolutely. I'm here anytime you want to talk, okay?
All right, I'm going to head out for today, but thank you.
Peace, my man. Great questions. Take care.
Peace. Yep, you too.
Thank you.
Emotionally moved from the reality of
You know what the have you ever been, the meme is, right?
what's that?
When Douglas Murray kept on saying, have you ever, because
Look, in that case,
it's never been that you can't say anything.
in that instance, in many ways, as Dave Smith says, it's a non-argument, because we all saw the absolute fucking war zone destruction. Yeah. And everyone who has an imagination knows how horrible it is for the average Palestinian.
He's basically telling Dave, since he's never been, he shouldn't have any perspective on it.
Yeah, which is insane.
Have you ever been?
Have you ever been to Epstein Island?
Yeah,
you could.
No, but I have a
pretty
strong opinion of it.
And if we are going to do Have You Ever Been, then all of history goes out the window. Because I've never been back there either.
Yeah.
But I know the Holocaust happened.
Yeah.
There are certain ways to
Have you ever been? Yeah, that was wild.
I tried that with a history professor once. And
have you ever been?
I got checked.
Yeah.
I said, well, how do we know
anybody get checked?
Because we're going to go down this route. You're not going to be able to know anything.
Okay, did you want to discuss this? Because
I'm kind of over it now. Mark Furman
died about cancer.
Yeah, that's an interesting point too, though. Didn't like a lot of people from the O.J. Simpson?
He was great. Yeah, he's the lead detective. And then he was working with a script writer, and they said, "What is some of the stuff you've heard the cop say?" And he started using the N-word, and she recorded that, and then gave it to O.J.'s defense team. So he was like,
and they said, "Have you ever used the word?"
And he was like, "Next thing I know, like I'm the scapegoat for OJ." He's like, and that is not the case. He's like, it ruined my life. Like I couldn't go to restaurants anymore. They labeled me as a racist. And he goes, the whole context was she was writing a script for, like as a cop in LA, and they were asking him what is some of the racist stuff you've heard, and so he was explaining that. She recorded it.
He loses his job too.
Oh, and his line.
Wow.
Yeah. Have you ever been?
That's so fucked up. Because he was by all accounts
great cop. Yeah, great cop. But for the OJ's team, they're like, let's go after this guy.
That's a slam dunk. Yeah.
Yeah, and they're like, well, remember it was during the Rodney King shit too, right after that. So they're like, let's make this a racial thing. It was not a racial thing.
Mm-hmm.
He was the scapegoat.
Although I'm too young to know, but was the Watts riots before?
Way before.
Way before.
That was the 60s.
Okay. Because is that the one where they pulled the guy out of the truck on?
That was
about two different things.
Reginald Denny. After they beat the fuck out of Reginald Denny and they caught it on camera, cops taking batons to his body.
That's Rodney King. The jury for
Reginald Denny.
Yeah, you're way off. The Rodney King riots, that was also a Watts.
Was Reginald Denny the truck driver?
Yeah.
Original Danny was the truck driver.
Yeah,
Guys, you guys like that?
The Rodney King. It was Rodney King. When Rodney King got the fuck beat out of him.
Were you in LA at the time when?
What year was that? I got to LA in 95.
93?
Yeah, I got to LA in 95. So I was.
I'm 92.
I wasn't. Yeah. I was in DC. Somewhere.
You were in DC?
No, I was in New York City.
So when they were rioting, you know what they couldn't riot and fucking loot? All the Korean stores.
Yeah.
Korean people
Didn't they stand on top of the buildings with the guns?
with assault rifles. Like, you touch something.
Dude, the Koreans,
They started looting. We're starting to shoot.
Yeah, and those guys were all Korean. They were all war vets, and they were no joke. Don't fuck with Koreans now.
So
Because a lot of
you'll see a lot of buildings on fire. Then you see a Korean store just perfectly fine.
Look at that.
Yeah, they're not having it.
Look at what they're
And they got headbands on.
With the headbands?
They'll shoot you right now.
They run out of ammo. You got to deal with their kung fu.
The cops didn't come and protect you. They had a really hard time. They didn't need to. Cops.
Koreans are like, we'll take it from here.
Yeah, don't fuck.
Yeah, they're gangs.
I feel like in today's Los Angeles, though, they're getting so much trouble just for having them. They'd be the ones that got in trouble for having their assault
They'd be
rifles
the
in
ones
front of
that they would arrest and then leave the criminals. It's LA in a nutshell.
They're tough as fuck.
Look it up.
I love Koreans.
What else you got, Jen?
Okay, so these are Sanaz's car events. Let me see which one's the best out of these. This one fancy.
This one's weird because look, it says 8.4 million worth of cocaine found on a truck carrying Kim Kardashian scams. So she's being blamed for this, which doesn't help. Is Kanye in an Instagram story post, which has now since been deleted? He goes, "How do you think she made all her money?" Oh damn, he's so silly.
She made money by choking on Ray J's cock.
Like, oh, Kanye, you know how she made money. Her mom directed her
entire life.
Ray J going balls deep in her ass.
Yeah, so then she became the best manager of all time.
Yeah, and by the way, think about that for a second. I'm going to reshoot porn scenes starring my daughter. That's who that chick is. Okay, that's
a good manager.
Kardashian's mom is.
Yeah, I wish my manager had the same work ethic.
Right?
Yeah, talk to my guy.
Unbelievable. Man.
But apparently drug cartels pick like
Yeah, the clothing, a lot of times it's transported. I shouldn't say.
Yeah.
I actually know a little bit about this.
Oh, what do you think? You're gonna rat on the fucking?
No, so they.
God forbid you run into them at an event.
Well, no, they
I shouldn't say.
They use trains. They use trains and they use trucks because clothing is not really. There are a couple things you can do. You can use trucks because clothing isn't really usually scrutinized the way they do. Do you know how the Trump administration? You know how they find out if you're transporting cash and drugs? Shoot a laser through the car.
Yeah, that's machines. Yeah.
Right. They can tell by the density.
I thought this was breaking news. It's also on Liberty Catch a Smuggler episode.
Is it?
Yeah, man. I shouldn't say. Have you ever been?
Somebody who is.
That's what that is.
Yeah.
I shouldn't say how they catch the criminals. I don't want to give any secret.
But they do that. They'll do that. There are all kinds of ways. But here's the other one. You can take a truck that's refrigerated, right? And you got, you're transporting guys. You get pulled over. You're not gonna. The cops like you gotta empty your truck. It's like they got this frozen shit. What the fuck are you talking about?
You ain't gonna
Do the way
dump all
you in
that
the front of my truck. I got 5,000 pounds of ice cream or whatever.
Yeah, this is a stupid thing. It's also United Kingdom. Like, it's not like Kim Kardashian smuggling cocaine. She's a billionaire.
She doesn't need to do that.
That's the dumbest shit ever.
So I was going to say that drug cartels use high-profile items that are just, they're used routine, so they don't check them as much as
you check all the drugs.
Huh?
You can't check all the drugs.
But imagine the same route all the time with like really expensive stuff that they know that they're not
we don't just make money on this podcast with commercials. You know what I mean? That's all I'm just saying.
There's one more, Jen.
The plane crash. You want to do this one?
See what else they have. I'm bored with that.
I think we're good then.
Alright, boys.
Yeah.
Whoa. I don't want to say that. What is that about? Who is that?
Let's take a look.
Seen on video shooting into a home.
Police believe the collective is a 19-year-old. Thanks so much for joining us. First Informed, Kim Anderson.
And I'm Jamie Bowe, the family of that 19-year-old now left heartbroken and
searching for answers.
WBTV South Carolina reporter Rachel Richardson is live in Rock Hill.
Now, let's get through here, Rachel. Walk us through what happened.
Well, it happened here in Rock Hill over the weekend. 19-year-old Camariah Tidwell was killed in front of her home on Mount Gallant Road. And we do want to warn you that some may find the video that we're about to show you disturbing. The man you see here, armed with a weapon, is believed to be 34-year-old Sean Hubbard. One shot is fired into the home on Mount Gallant Road Saturday night. No one was hurt. Hubbard reportedly returned that night. When police arrived, they found 19-year-old Camariah Tidwell dead in the front yard of her home.
My daughter here to shut up, man. She will help you with anything. She didn't judge nobody. She does. She loves her family. She's there for everybody. And didn't ask for nothing in return. My baby was an angel. God, so much. The guy just shot through the
Now
door.
Hubbard is charged with murder and possession of a weapon during a violent crime. At 5, hear from this mother about how...
Man, he sounds like a class A shithead and about as dumb as it gets. Here's my face, everybody.
That's a hard one to make.
Yeah,
make silly.
Yeah.
Have you ever been?
Yeah.
All right, let's wrap this chart.
Yeah.
Well, on that note.
Well, that's it.
Kids, I'll be at the Grand Comedy Club in near San Diego. This week.
Fucking website. What's the whole podcast? Where are people gonna buy tickets here?
Third and fourth quarter, day new one's coming. But what's really important, make sure you guys watch the Michael Hearn No Leg Days episode next week.
There we go.
Coming out next Thursday.
Yes, let's do it. All right, kids, it's the Flattered Kid. We're out.
It overrides. Put in Payless and Glover. Payless will know. 7. And
Boys and girls, this episode is brought to you by Prize Picks. Simple. Go to the App Store, download Prize Picks. You pick more or less on your favorite players, NBA, NHL, UFC, for a chance to win 100 times your money. Available in states like Texas, California, 30 more plus.
That one. Now the question is, this is not time. If I go like this, I just put a spring into a hole and say, hey, this is a shot. Shot is this. 2 stitches. 2 zeros. So why do you have to come out the whole story? Why do you have to tell us? That the license says the mix of stitches, which is open, or shocking. There is no shot. I'm going to play this. I just go, oh, is that right that I'm not going to like this? No. Oh, once I tie it, now it becomes shot. And then the third says, it's okay. Something like the opposition sounds wide after you make your life. A good inspection. Into the hole, it's not considered a connection. It's not considered sold in. I mean, no, there is a way you must make it cash. So once you make it cash share, a lot of people become to the point, let's say you're wearing a whole top off, ripped off. So now you look good. And you're making this with it. You put this hard. Now you're wearing jacket. But if you wait more, why would you do it this way? Right over here, encouraging, open the top. So there, string, rip over. That's a really crack. That's another color of my Casey Roper asked me. The big one moving, he lost it. Lost it over here, lost it here. But you initially made it 6 in the beginning, while you're making it 6. Out of the sorry, she ordered the guy called but later on, making 6 and everything was supposed to be And Jordan and Gertrude. Right? Shul Shainis over here. This is Shirayim and this is Gertrude. You don't understand, it must mean two separate things. Gertrude was filling up in the learning means that there's a little tiny piece left over after the Tanakh. Now that we're learning Gertrude means this picture right over here. That the take over in the one screen is just on the top. This can barely that's the happen. Why? Because I'm using Shul Shainis. Shiyarim is left over. Over Shur have a little piece of resistance at the Shirayim would mean after the night. Right over here. And Gertrude is another word. So it must be something else. So it's written over here on the top. Right, right now, before you Shir physically now you'll be trying to Shirayim means that there's a little bit left over after all the now. That's the full use of everything. Gertrude. The Gertrude, then it got rich all the way to the top. You see from here, that's okay? No. Other thought. Gertrude and Shirayim is one sentence. One Allah. Shir got the whole bullshit. We got leftover. The Gertrude, even a little bit is okay. But later, Gertrude and Shir, whatever. I'll come back to it. Like we discussed before, you have to Shirayim, but it's not enough to have a little bit. You have to have Shirayim. But Shirayim enough to make a slip knot. We also have Rabbi, one of the favorite rabbis. Interesting story over here. Rabbi says in the name of Rabbi, and it's going to be corrected if it's not Rabbi Shmuel. And later on, Rabbi says in the name of Shmuel, it's going to be corrected, it's not Shmuel, it's Rabbi. What's the better? You know, these are a lot of
expectations. What you gotta do? I'm the kid on the porch, baby. You got a 38? No. Fuck no. Cutter's what, 31 now? No, he was 36 or something. No, he's 38. No way, he's not 38. There's no way. He might be. I think he's older than me. But time flies. Time flies, Bubba. I'm sorry. 37? See what I'm saying? And by the way, he's about to be 38 when he fights again with 30. That's true. That's July. Okay. And that's a lot of miles on a 38-year-old. So if you're expecting some speed,
wrapping around, go around the circle, take 5 minutes.
What do you got, Jimmy? Let me get forward to things.
From the world famous comedy store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Hinchcliffe. Oh shit! What's up, everybody? Welcome to the comedy store. Make some motherfucking noise. It's absolutely packed here for you podcast listeners listening around the world. We're bringing it on the road to Phoenix, Arizona, April 5th. This show, Kill Tony, with the entire goddamn band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, and Pat Reagan, all on the show in Phoenix, Arizona. That's stand-up live April 5th. And we're all doing stand-up comedy in Tempe that entire weekend after that, April 6th to the 7th. Kill Tony is also performing at Nashville, Tennessee's Nashville Comedy Festival, April 21st. One of my favorite cities in the entire United States, Nashville, Tennessee. I'm also going to be performing stand-up comedy at the Parlor Live in Bellevue, Seattle, Washington with Josh Martin. Providence, Rhode Island, Salt Lake City, Spokane, Washington, San Francisco, and the Boston Calling Music Festival on May 26th. We started this show. Put your hands together for Brian Redband.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hello. I can't believe I forgot to mention that. Sorry. Hello. Ryan J. Ebelt is here. We started this show 5 years ago on June 17th, 2013, and we've been doing it every single Monday since then. How many of you out there are real diehard fans of this show? Hey, what's cooking? Good looking? What a fucking fire breather in the house. Well, if you do the math on that, that means that June 18th, 2018, we are officially announcing right now, is going to be the show here in the main room, the 5-year anniversary of Kill Tony, the #1 live podcast in the world, the show that you're at right now. Fucking stars all around us. I'm excited about tonight's show. You never know. I mean, and I'm excited about how this is booked, especially.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be a good one.
You know, I book the show every week. You know, it's not easy. Are you hiring? Posting your position at job sites and waiting for the right people to see it? ZipRecruiter knew there was a smarter way, so they built a platform that finds the right job candidates for you. ZipRecruiter learns what you're looking for, identifies people with the right experience, and invites them to apply to your job. These invitations have revolutionized how you find your next hire.
In fact, 80% of employers who post on a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate through the site in just one day. And ZipRecruiter doesn't stop there. They even spotlight the strongest applications you receive, so you never miss a great match. The right candidates are out there. ZipRecruiter is how you find them.
Businesses of all sizes trust ZipRecruiter for their hiring needs. And right now, our listeners can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Hey, you have any sexual performance issues?
I do. I'm an old man, Tony.
It's more common than you think, Brian. Why don't you tell us about it?
Well, hey, you can get Viagra for a lot of money, but you have to go to a doctor. That's embarrassing. That who wants to do that? Take off your pants and have them get hard and whatever you have to do. How do you do Viagra? Viagra is expensive. Well, there's this website called ForHims.com. And you could get generic Viagra for $20 a month. That's so cheap. That's awesome.
There's no waiting room, no awkward doctor's visits, no lines. You can save hours by going to forhims.com. Answer a few quick questions. The doctor does a confidential review. The products are shipped directly to your door. It's hard made easy. Say hello to your little friend. It's hard made easy. Say hello to your little friend. Try Hims for a month today for just $5. We'll get you started for just $5 while supplies last. See website for full details. This would cost hundreds if you went to a doctor or pharmacy.
Or 7-Eleven.
Go to forhims.com/kill. That's FORHIMS.com/kill. forhims/kill. That's right. But you know what one of my favorite things in the world is right now? The incredible, and I'm being dead serious, Blue Apron.
I agree.
BlueApron.com. Blue Apron delivers fresh, pre-portioned ingredients and step-by-step recipes right to your door that can be cooked in under 45 minutes. The menu changes every week based on what's in season. Is designed by Blue Apron's in-house culinary team. They offer 12 new recipes each week, and customers can pick 2 or 3 recipes that best fits their schedule.
I had calzones today.
Yeah.
It's great. You get this box and it has all the ingredients pre-portioned. You just put it together. It's fun to cook together with your friend or your girlfriend or your boyfriend.
It's unbelievable. It's amazing. And you know what? Another cool thing that I did this week is I had the chicken crusted Parmesan with baked broccoli.
That's awesome.
The baked broccoli was so good that a couple days later, since I knew how to make it, I went to the farmer's market. I got broccoli. I got the lemon and the seasonings that I learned from Blue Apron, and I made it myself. Blue Apron is treating Kill Tony listeners to $30 off your first order if you visit blueapron.com/KillTony. So check out this week's menu and get your $30 off at blueapron.com/KillTony. Blue Apron, a better way to cook. You guys ready to start this fucking show or what? Holy shit. Tonight's guest, you know him if you're a fan of the show because you've seen him on quite a few times. It's been a while since we've had him on. One of our very best friends of the show, one of our very, very best friends in comedy, and one of our favorite human beings. You know him from Roast Battle, all the Comedy Central roasts, and a million other great things. Put your hands together for the Roastmaster General, Jeffrey Ross! Hell yeah! Boom! He is here. He's going to be bumping mics with Dave Chappelle. One of the coolest goddamn comedy shows in the world. What's up? Yeah, Dave Attell.
You said Chappelle.
No, I didn't. I said Attell. But it may have sounded like Chappelle. We had Alice Cooper playing it along with me. But yes, it's Dave Attell.
What do I get? I got 1 minute? 1 minute.
March 17th, Lake Tahoe, Red Bank, Atlantic City, Bethlehem, Seattle, Portland, and Las Vegas. Bumping mics with David Tell.
We go on together.
Literally the greatest fucking comedy show. I'm being dead serious. It is unbelievable. It's like Michael Jordan and Scottie Pippen. It's crazy fucking shit. You guys just eviscerate people. I mean, it cracks me up.
Dave's one of my best friends. We go on together as a comedy team, and we set each other up and work the crowd.
I'm being dead serious. I mean, you guys know I fucking love comedy. I've seen it in over 11 years. I feel like I've been slightly desensitized to it. You know, I've seen Joey Diaz's return to the original room. Crazy fucking shit. So you and David Tell, the shit that I've seen you guys do in the original room of the Comedy Cellar, it's unbelievable. So if you live in any of those cities that I mentioned, make sure you go to roastmastergeneral.com right now and buy tickets.
You guys were on HBO last night.
Yeah, we were on Crashing.
We were on Crashing. How cool was that? Crashing.
Tony, you were a good actor too. What the hell? Thank you. It's pretty easy when you're playing Tony Hinchcliffe. I didn't have to even audition for it.
I would not want that fucking part.
I almost
what role I'd have to turn down.
I almost lost out on the role to. Alright, doesn't matter.
Josh Martin. Yeah, shout out to Pete Holmes and Judd Apatow and that whole crew because they did a whole episode dedicated to roast battle. So, which begs the question, people, what HBO show will do a Kill Tony episode?
My bet is Game of Thrones. I would love to see it.
I can see that happening.
Give me the Lannisters up here as guests, and we'll chop people's heads off.
School. Congrats on this packed house.
Yeah, Kill Tony's even up in the belly room. That's why I'm really excited about June 18th, the 5-year anniversary. We're going to have a super party here. Every other person I've decided is going to come out of the bucket, and special guests for the past, maybe a couple of super special surprises. That's fun doing a minute. So
this isn't even a normal show. There's a guy painting in the front row.
Oh yeah, he's drawing the episode and the poster and the book. He'll tell you even as a book. We're a podcast, a live show. We're in VR360, and
I'm guessing it's a coloring book, judging by this from this audience.
It is. We also have a band, Jeffrey Ross, and the band was featured on that Crashing episode as well last night. Put your hands together for that band, and each week they come to different characters and try to stick through, and I never know what they're going to be. Put your hands together for the Kill Tony band. Yes. Oh my. Wow. Yeah. Oh shit. Doggy. We got Jeremiah Watkins is one of the three amigos. We got Patty Reagan in full Four Loko garb. Joel's East Side. Hey, watch right. Joel is clearly Pocahontas if she got locked up in LA prison. Alright, I take that as a hey, that's fine. Wow, Pat Reagan's mustache is thick. And we got Chroma Chris, Billy and you guys ready to have some fun? No.
Tequila.
Patty Reagan, how are you? Alright. Joelberg, you ready for tonight?
Don't worry about how I'm fucking doing, alright? You worry about you.
Wow.
How do I look, eh? How do I look?
So clearly, you guys are Mexican, and Joelberg decided Mexican, so just go full tranny on this shit. Fucking love it.
That's an offensive term.
Well, let's get it going. You guys know how the show works. Earlier, about 100 people signed up for the opportunity to get pulled out of a bucket. They signed up earlier on the patio. If I pull your name out of the bucket, you get an uninterrupted 60 seconds to do stand-up. And, we've seen some amazing acts lately. And you never know what's going to happen. Sometimes it's a complete crazy person, a school shooter, any. You get 60 seconds. You know your time's up, and you hear the sound of the kid. I need to wrap it up then, or else you're gonna bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. You guys ready to start this show or what? It's Kill Tony, episode 250 something. Kill Tony. Here we go. I'm gonna pull a name out of the bucket. Your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds. Could be a veteran of the game. Could be someone's first time. Put your hands together for Abraham Boucher. Here we go. Abraham's gonna get it started. 4 seconds ago. It's Abraham Boucher. All right, Abraham.
Whoa, what the fuck? God damn. Let me take off my Matrix Fashion Week coat right here really quick. Right here. I hope my son doesn't mind I borrowed his fucking t-shirt. God damn, speaking of my son, he recently turned 18 years old. Give it up for him, come on. And it felt just like a Geico commercial. I just saved a lot of money by switching to no more child support. We were singing happy birthday. Before we can blow the candles out, I said, hold on, mijo, hold on. I said, messing with my beer money all those 18 years. But the joke's on me because a few weeks later, he's like, Dad, can I come live with you? I said, what? Yeah, Mom kicked me out. All I can think to myself is there goes my Geico savings. I mean, come on. You know, neighbors aren't like neighbors of back in the day. The other day, my neighbor came knocking at my window. She was like, Abraham, zigzags, you got any weed?
Yeah, Abraham. How do you say your last name? Boucher? Am I saying it?
Boucher. Abraham Boucher. Boucher.
Can I just get into it?
Yeah, totally.
Abraham?
Abraham Boucher.
Yeah, I don't know. Your jokes were okay.
Oh, shit.
But what I couldn't figure out is how you were.
Why? What?
You were delivering them like you were in a huddle.
I know, bro.
I'm like, you guys gotta go over here. You guys gotta break over here. Okay.
I was trying to capture everybody's, I guess. I don't know.
Do your best joke, but just tell it like you're talking now.
Thank you, brother.
I felt like you were telling somebody about a flood.
All right.
Abraham, I got
That's what it felt like.
Abraham, I got
child support. If you've ever paid child support, you know it feels like a flood, man. It's just overwhelming, bro.
Oh, wow. Too soon.
Yeah, too soon.
Either way, your back gets wet. You know what I'm saying?
I have bad news and good news, Abraham.
All
The
right.
bad news is your comedy was just okay. The good news is you're now in the band.
That's what's up. All right. That's what's up.
Here you go.
Hey, thank you, man. Hey, thank
Welcome. You look like
You're the hardest working man in show business.
Yeah. Oh, man.
I'm
trying to think, brother. Hey, look, I was trying to match with you, brother. Look, you disappear in my fucking
Just an improv wizard.
Thank you, brother. Thank you.
Look at you and Abraham. Okay, you're like DJ Khaled if he couldn't afford his child support.
That's right. That's what's
Wow, Brian Redband is on it tonight so far.
That's a great compliment. I appreciate that.
Fuck yeah. What do you do for a living?
Fuck. Well, I'm a project manager at the Los Angeles Union Station and pretty much oversee the janitorial department. Which is why the station is so beautiful and clean. That's yeah. Like, just don't go in the restrooms though. Stay out the restrooms.
Told me last night.
Oh, is this true? Abraham, you got a girlfriend or a wife? What's your love life like?
Oh shit.
No, that's your job.
I have a son.
Jam.
It literally is. No, I been pick up fucking pigeon shit, human shit, boss shit, employee shit, all kinds of shit.
Okay. Let's get back to you. You got a girlfriend?
Oh shit. Oh fuck. You know what? Actually, no. I have a son right now. I'm single. So if anybody's out there's looking, I'm single. I have a good job. That's right. Hey, bro.
What's up,
Jolia over here.
He just accepted my friend request. So just hit me up, bro. Don't trip. right? We're
Yeah, man, just bring the wig and the mascara again. Well, hang on. Where are the hoop earrings?
I'm blessed today, bro. I love you. I love your look.
You look good too. I like the coat, Abraham.
Thank you, brother.
Your whole thing is super cool. That's what I'm saying.
Cool, brother.
Just laid back a little bit.
All right.
Just kind of felt it out.
I'm just showing up, bro.
You're not even letting me talk.
Well, shut the fuck up.
Just chill for a second, bro. You're jazzed. You're trying to do. Yeah. I think Miles Davis just stood in front of the bass player and just played right in his face when he was trying to play. Just be cool for a second. Plus, you got a whole band here. You look cool. You got a good story about your son or whatever. Just enjoy the moment a little bit.
Soak it in, like you do in your janitorial job.
Literally.
Like one of your moms. Just soak it in.
Literally.
Yeah, literally. I love the way you talk. You sound like a cartoon character.
Hi, what's wrong with it, eh? I have a question.
That's a great
for
compliment.
Abraham.
What's up, brother?
That's Jeremiah Walker.
How old were you when you started calling graffiti art?
I can't recall, bro.
Abraham, do you have any cool hobbies or fun things that you do? You seem like, I feel like I can picture you doing somebody's like poker, darts. I can tell
Well, you know what? My hobby is comedy, performing stand-up comedy.
Other than comedy, your getaway from comedy and life and your son.
I think that's what it is, bro. It's comedy. If I'm not working or with my son, he's a musician. He's a musician. He's 20 years old. Actually, he just turned 20, actually. He's 20 years old, and he came to live with me a few years back, and that's my thing. If I'm not working or doing comedy, I'm taking care of my son and helping him with his music. He's a musician.
What do you guys do for?
He's a guitarist, and he's a drummer. He's in a reggae band, and he's doing this thing, man. He's traveling.
Hot together?
All the fucking time, bro. All the time. As a matter of fact, every fucking morning, before I get up, Dad, you got some weed? I'm like, fuck, bro. Clean the kitchen, sweep the, because we don't got a vacuum, sweep the living room carpet.
Fuck yeah. So, what are you, a janitorial project manager?
Pero papá, yo
necesito about the station's big.
Make a code out of a bedspread.
Right. So anyhow. What else is on the list?
I've got another.
I got this on sale in Arizona.
Abraham.
I got this on. Can I tell them or no?
No.
And so no, I mean I'm gonna be honest with you. We don't have this in California, so I had to bring it. You know what I'm saying? Hey, it's cold outside. It's cold outside.
I got another pregunta.
Dímelo, güey.
Otra pregunta, Jeremiah?
Sí. How long have you been hosting Mexican Family Feud? I think you mean Broken Family Feud.
Oh, man. It's been a while.
More like family food.
Family food. Us, bro.
You and me, buddy.
Look at you, brother. What do you got?
Oh, sorry, don't touch the salad.
Have some. You hungry?
I'm good, brother. Thank you.
Back the fuck up, man.
Stop punching Jeff.
How long do we have to have this guy on?
Abraham, you're freaking us out.
10 more minutes, he gets a green card.
Yeah. Hey, I got my green card. I'm ready to white lady. Come on.
Oh, man. You said it. You prepared something for that very moment. Oh, there's a green card.
You know what I'm saying? It is what it is.
I guess so. The motto of many losers, it is what it is. No, I'm kidding.
Well, I gave my opinion. I just think you should, calm down your delivery a little bit. Just savor the moment. See, now you're having fun, actually. You're working the room. You're working with guys that are, raising it up for you. So just you got to raise it up yourself a little bit. It seems like you're a funny guy.
Thank you, brother. Well, yeah, I appreciate you. I appreciate that. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for that. Thank you so much for that. I really do. I really appreciate that.
He does end up rubbing lamps a lot at Union Station.
If you guys ever want to tour, hit me up. Abraham Boche, come stop by.
Yeah, ask for the head of the janitors, Abraham Boche, Union Station. He's on Twitter at Abraham_Boche. That's it, Abraham. Put the mic back in the mic stand. Hell yeah. Normally guests done. Normally the people pulled out of the bucket don't touch the guests so much.
There he goes. One more time for Abraham, everybody. See that? Didn't really.
You guys sound great, Tony.
Isn't it amazing? Every week pulling their weight, and we had so much fun. You should have seen our live shows in Dallas and Houston, and we're taking it to Phoenix April 5th. The live shows we do on the road with the whole damn band is such a big production. It's so cool. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Mitchell Blackburn. There he is.
So, not a big fan of social media. Enjoy following those noble deadbeats. Hold on. Oh no! Alright.
Start over. It's Mitchell Blackburn, everybody.
Sorry, guys. Alright, so I'm not a big fan of social media, but I do enjoy following those noble deadbeats. You know, like the guy who dropped out of high school, has 2 or 3 domestic abuse charges, but he's posting shit like, I break my back for people I care about, but who's gonna push the wheelchair when it's broken? He'll post a picture of a lion. It's like, if you're not there for me when I'm at the bottom, don't expect to call me at the top. It's like, dude, you work at Velvet. Like, what are you gonna do? Spray the hinges of my doors? Offer me that junk rat coffee? I'm good. And you know the origin of all these posts is usually like his buddy stole his lighter. I don't know. He's missing an Xbox game that he thinks his girlfriend took. I don't know. That's it. Things.
There it is. Exactly a minute from Mitchell Blackburn. Mitchell, how do you feel like that went?
It's a rough start.
A rough start. And a rough finish and a rough middle. So let's talk about it. Please tell me, it's your first time ever doing stand-up comedy.
This is my first time.
Yes, thank you, Jesus. Barrier. When you ask that question, you find out they've been doing it 12 years.
How do you must feel good then, right? It's like jumping out of an airplane.
Yeah, I mean,
hell yeah, absolutely, 100%. My very first time on stage, I completely blanked out. I prepped for months for 3 minutes in the original room, and I fucking blanked out. But in a silly twist, it's sort of what made me stand out because that's what I talked about. I literally go, I prepped for months for this, and you're in the moment to talk about. People laugh just like that. It's crazy. Complete opposite. Blackburn's first.
Funny. What did you say?
I love hosting the show and being on the show, all the different stuff that we get to see. Definitely one of my favorite, most ever instant classic moments was you not talking to the mic, and then when Jeremiah put the mic and you finally heard your voice through the speakers, you go, oh, fuck. That was awesome, man. From the heart.
Well, sometimes it's some people that are like good at this.
You're still qualified. I have you turned up about 50%. Some people have like, you need a little testosterone boost. Have you ever thought of forhims.com?
Yeah.
That's forhims.com/kill. 1 month right now for $5.
I need it, I guess.
Well, welcome. Is this something you've always wanted to do? How old are you?
I'm 24.
And what made you want to do this?
I don't know. I work as that's just not right for me. So,
Mitchell. Yeah.
Even I'm gonna say I'm that annoying cliche. That's not worth the opportunity. Sorry for adding to the problem.
Oh, stop it. We don't believe that at all, Mitchell.
It's not that kind of attitude that's going to make you a star. Problem. I'm sure Barbara Streisand, all her early shows were. Thank you, Carnegie Hall. I'm sorry for the problem.
I was gonna give it up to him until he apologized, but so far the numbers are not in your favor. He's an accountant, if you remember.
So what kind of a cat? You're not into that, but you want to try something different.
Yeah, I mean, so I'm trying this.
So this was like an outlet, a little bit for like shit on your mind. You could just kind of pour it. Maybe.
Yeah, I mean, what I
plan to do that? Did you plan that?
Like 2 hours ago. That's why I was trash. Yeah. I could prepare better.
Then forget the material. Just the fact that you came out here for the first time, I think is pretty cool. And I think you're gonna have a better day in your shitty job tomorrow because of it, bro. You could fucking walk away tomorrow, and you could probably sell shit, do other shit. Like, you could be you're fearless now. You came out here with that shit acting. You did a minute and a half, whatever it was, and you got thicker skin now for it. That's my thing.
And it's been a long time since we played a game on this show that you may remember from about a year ago, in which we would break down and find out a little bit more about somebody who doesn't know what to talk about in their own stand-up. This is a special segment called Who Are You? All right, Mitchell. Where are you from?
I'm from Michigan.
Michigan. How long have you been in LA?
3 weeks.
3 weeks? You just moved here from Michigan 3 weeks ago?
3 weeks ago.
Did you quit your job as a CPA to come out here?
No, I work from home, so I got a pretty fortunate gig.
Okay. You make decent money doing that?
Yeah.
You do that and do spots at night?
Oh, good. Yeah.
Anything crazy about your family or what did they do for work?
My dad reached fitness, so
really? Yeah. Wow, the apple definitely falls far from the tree on that. How about your mom? Stay-at-home mom?
No. She's like kind of like a corporate.
Yeah, but you an only child?
No, my sister.
Yeah. What does the sister do?
She's a teenager, so nothing.
Jeez. Real buzzkill you are, Mitchell. I'm sorry.
The worst person to play this little game.
Oh, we're gonna get to something. What's your love life like, Mitchell? Where's the fucking
love life? He just moved here. He's got nothing. He's fucking. Well, he did this to keep from killing himself.
I actually do have an interesting story there.
Go ahead.
So, I call myself a born-again virgin. It's been like 3 years. This is pathetic, but I'm gonna go in deep.
Okay, where is this going?
So, what?
Hopefully backstage.
Mitchell, project.
You're so shit.
Speak from your heart. Speak from your diaphragm.
Okay, all right.
Oh, yes, come on, a born-again virgin.
All right, so, Michigan, that's just how rough it is, and that's how much mental resistance is there. And so I got here, and I just said, fuck it, and made one of those Tinder profiles, and like my second week here, I ended up hooking up with some freak.
Really?
A psycho. Yeah.
You can say my name, it's alright.
Listen to the chants of the shorebird. Tell us about this freak. Where'd you meet her?
Well,
I knew you met her on Tinder, but then what did you reach out? Like, who was aggressive first?
She kind of was.
Yeah,
so I thought I was.
Yeah, what'd you say to him?
I said, what's up, puto?
All right.
What'd she say to you?
So, well, she was kind of being the aggressor, and I thought for sure I was being catfished. She seemed too hot, but I showed up. She was definitely hot, but out of her mind. So
you thought you were being catfished. You didn't think she felt. No, go on, Mitchell. Yeah. So you think you're being catfished? What'd you say? A parking lot?
No. In Simi Valley. I don't know, but so I showed up at her place. She was acting real shady, like, just keep going straight. Wouldn't really talk much, and I was like, I'm definitely gonna get robbed. And then we got to some place called The View. I don't know if that's
ceramic table.
Yeah, what are you talking about?
So you picked her up in an Uber or something?
No, I picked her up.
You picked her up, you took her to a bar.
No, like on the top of some.
Really? Like a makeout point?
Yeah, like a.
So it's definitely all hook up. You weren't trying to take on a date. You were trying to just hook up in some private.
You know what I wanted, because like you said, I was
the
super
problem.
impressed.
So you get up to the viewpoint. What kind of car do you have?
A Jetta.
Jetta. Oh shit.
Yeah.
And then.
By the way, Jetta is the best form, most reliable form of birth control there is.
German engineering. Okay, so what happened? You're in the driver's seat still. She's sitting shotgun. Seatbelts are off.
Yeah, and so I was like, "Oh, this is for sure gonna go down." She started acting real weird.
I can picture your thoughts, Mitchell. You're thinking to yourself, "Oh, she's very quietly. Well, if your dick was as soft as you are spoken, you're fucked in this situation.
Yeah.
All right. So she's sitting shotgun. You're in the driver's seat. All of a sudden,
she's kind of implying on the way there that that's what we're meeting up for.
How? What was she saying? Like, what type of thing?
Well, she was just saying, just keep going straight so like we can,
What does that mean? Keep going straight.
That's what I thought.
Oh, kicking directions. Perfect. So you basically fucked your GPS.
No. And so, once we were there, all of a sudden she was just showing me her other like Tinder conversations, like just weird shit, and then kept showing me her family. So I'm like, maybe she wants to have a real communication. Like,
maybe she wants you to kiss her and finger bang her
No.
before you fuck her. No. Because I want it.
No. I made zero progress on the
Okay, go on, Mitch.
So I made a move.
Yeah, what was your move?
I think I touched her leg or something.
That reminds me of that crazy time I fell in a tuba.
You touched her leg, and then what happened?
So then she like pulled away a little bit and was like, "Wait, why did we meet here?" And I was like, "Oh, I totally misread all this, and I don't even want to hang out with her." But then, so she started showing me all these like pictures of her relatives, and I was like, "Well, I'll contribute." And I show her a picture of my cat. She completely.
This is not good. I'll contribute. I'm gonna show a picture of my cat. Mitchell, you realize this is definitely what you should have done in your minute tonight.
I know.
Figured I'll contribute. I'll show a picture of my cat. All right, turns out that cat was the only pussy I was getting that night. See how easy it is? Come on, Mitchell.
So she completely ignored the picture, just disregarded it. She was all about herself, you can tell. And so
chicks don't want to see pictures of your cat, you fucking weirdo. Mitchell, I can't believe you're learning this live on this show right now. I'm surprised my cat picture thing didn't take it to the next level.
Yeah, and so then after dealing with her running her mouth for, I don't know, like 2 hours, and I felt trapped all of a sudden. She like, it was like an excuse. She's like, like when you do this, and she just grabbed my dick for a second. So I was like, oh, like it's for sure on. So I like sort of do the same. And
she sort of do the same, like you put your hand
on
her dick, or what are you talking about?
So then from there.
You jacked me up.
Yeah.
Fucking jacked me up, eh? That's right. I was like,
I gotta find out what happened.
Well, I don't know. The peak of the story is not that great. So
this is my preferred method of hearing stories. 3 seconds at a time. Let's keep doing this.
Murder is wrong. Still not over what Joelberg said 40 seconds ago.
He jacked it. He fucking did it, alright? Get used to it. It's 2018, eh? A man can jack it off another person, alright? Brought the filetto. I was ready, homie.
Oh, shit.
all right. I'm trying to get it all out.
So her hand is like over your pants, but on your dick, right?
That was the first. Like she did that, and then she started talking. So then I go towards her, and I start like fingering her, and then. And so, and then all of a sudden she's like saying, like, I'm gonna give you a minute or whatever. You know?
Wow. This is my first time ever interviewing a 27-year-old 8th grader, by the way. I gotta tell you, Mitchell, this is unbelievable. You know, so I wanted to grab my dick, and so I decided that maybe I should finger her, and next thing you know, she's giving me head.
Did she give good cabeza?
Alright, so she's sucking your dick.
Yeah, and so as she starts doing it, I stop fingering her because I'm not gonna do it.
Well, what's the angle in this Jetta to where she can suck your... Oh, I see.
Yeah, it's side to side.
Right, she's on the passenger seat on her knees.
Yep.
Elbows up, side to side.
No, she just
across. Yeah. But so where are her knees? Pointed up? She's like sideways?
I'm straight, and then she's straight.
I don't know if you are straight, Mitchell. According to our drummer, you jacked him up.
Fucking jacked me up.
Alright.
If he was telling the story of Lord of the Rings, we would be here for 3 months.
God damn it. So okay, so now what?
So anyways, so I stop fingering her, and then she's like, no, don't. So as it's happening, I'm like this, you know. Then
what are you tapping there? What was that? What was that you just said?
That was a gesture. That was a gesture. That's not what I did.
What?
Her clitoris or penis head, whichever you want to call it.
What do you mean tapped it? What was that you did with your left hand? Do it again. Stop grabbing the mic stand. Do it again.
I wasn't doing it. I was just gesturing like over there.
Like, what was that? What's touching that?
That's not how I do it, but as I was fingering my hand was here.
Where's your right hand? Do you have a microphone in the car with you?
Oh,
is that your own dick?
The right hand, I think, was, I don't know where it was. So,
right hand was strangling her.
Okay, so next thing you know.
Anyways, she yells at me to not stop, so I'm awkwardly in that position, and then, I don't know, like 5 seconds in, because it's been 3 years, I just came all over my car.
That is Mitchell Blackburn, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that. That's how you do it. Mitchell Blackburn, everybody. Get out of here. Fuck yeah. Good job. First time, Mitchell Blackburn.
You're right.
We got some gold out of him.
You were right, Tony.
Hell yeah.
You're right.
There he goes.
He had the one good story.
And in his Jetta, he comes. Mitchell Blackburn.
Who hasn't come all over a Jetta, Bowen?
I don't know if everybody's living that lifestyle.
I thought for sure that chick had a dick or something. I thought that's what she was going. But when he grabbed the pussy like it was a bat.
By the way, now that I heard the end of the story, by the way, it makes me think that it took about 10 minutes for us to hear all the stuff that happened before. But now that I put it all together, I think the beginning part was only about 8 seconds.
I feel like he remembered it so well. Afterwards, he must have jotted down some notes. Well, also, I think he learned something. Like, Hollywood's a little scary, but if you're willing to make a few jumps and risk your life, it could end up pretty great.
Yeah. I pulled another name out of the bucket. This looks like a new name. An uninterrupted 60 seconds goes to Eric Kolbeck. There we go. Eric Kolbeck, everybody.
Yo, I'm from South Dakota. I'm 47% black. Growing up, there was like being a slightly less black version of Frederick Douglass minus slavery. Not a lot of people call me the N-word there, but in defense of those that did, I think that they were just bored and racist. But being stereotyped was cool. I automatically got to be the running back of the football team. But then I moved out here, and some guy in a bus was like, dude, I don't mean to offend you, but you kind of look like an ethnically ambiguous Seth Rogen. And to that I was like, well, I didn't know that, so I'm sorry. What the fuck? I feel like Obama doesn't sing, you know? I feel like if you sing a Clear Creedence Clearwater Revival song, you'd be like, oh, I want to know. Have you ever seen the rain? And, oh, I want to know. He could fool you with that straight speech. The liberal media would be like, just a small town girl. needs to be back in the White House.
Fuck yeah, there you go. Eric Coleman. Hell yeah. Eric, you are one of the funniest decomposing comedians that we've ever had on the show. How you doing, buddy? How long stand-up?
Since like March.
Awesome.
Yeah.
How long have you lived in LA?
6 years.
March of last year, right?
March of last year.
Yeah.
How long have you been a party rocker?
Since like 16 years old.
Dude, that makes me LMFAO.
That's my Jordan Patty Rigger in there.
Eric, what do you do for work?
Acting, and I'm a Lyft driver.
Oh, very cool. What
Yeah.
have you seen any of your work?
Just commercials.
Yeah.
I saw him make a Right on Red once.
I'm playing stoner potheads in various commercials.
Yeah. Like what? What's the best commercial that you've done? Keys on Vegas.
Time Warner Cable, now currently Spectrum.
It does look like you're on the stage show.
Jeremiah Watkins. It's Jeremiah Watkins. Jeremiah Watkins.
Yes, that's my full Jeremiah Watkins.
Eric, what's the craziest thing that's ever happened in your Lyft?
In my Lyft?
You ever have a guy jerk off all over your Jetta?
No, I have a rental car, so I'm afraid to jerk off there. I don't want DNA.
What kind of rental do you have? Why do you?
You're
Ubering in a rent-a-car?
Yeah, I'm looking at a rental car.
Wow. You're the worst pyramid scheme I've ever heard of in my life.
I know. After you rent it, how much do you get? Like $1?
No, I'm driving enough to make money back.
You ever have at a gym or a barbershop?
No.
Oh. Well, maybe somebody here could order an Uber to a gym or a barbershop later, or a Lyft. Sorry, man. No offense.
Okay.
It's cute. Hey, you don't even get the jokes, but it's
Yeah,
fine.
sorry.
I love you at Disney and Country Bear Jamboree.
I usually get Corbin Blue for the Disney.
He's ashamed. I feel like
Corbin Blue lost. You know.
Not a lot of people know this, but Eric is actually the ever clothed member of Naked and Afraid.
They use him for threats.
You look like you play in the woods a lot. I'm wrong about that? It's a weird thing to say.
I've been in the woods.
Yeah.
I love how you take all these jokes exactly literally. It's great. It's always great for comedy.
I grew up in the woods.
Did you?
Yeah.
Where?
And like 12 miles south of a small town.
Oh, I'm starting to understand your whole thing now.
Tell us about the woods, fool. Chop, chop. Tony, we're getting hot in here.
Oh, shit. I didn't even realize you got a shaved head over there. Completely shaved. Glad you cool it down over there, Patty Reagan. Eric, what's the craziest you? Like something weird about you that you do?
His dad is on The Simpsons.
He's in jail because that damn bar.
Sideshow Bob.
I've never heard that before.
You've heard Seth Rogen? This is his son, Sideshow Bob. Do people really?
I used to be able to fart on command.
Really?
Yeah.
And then, whatever.
Yeah, I could like get in circles and make myself force farts.
I challenge you right.
Yeah, can you?
I don't think I can do it.
Come on.
I don't want to fail.
Guys, how bad do you want to try first? Guys.
Being like swishy.
Hey, can we get the James away project manager up here just in case we have an accident?
You can't talk. I'm trying to concentrate.
Okay, go ahead.
Can I go first?
You go first,
I'll try.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Hey, put the microphone on it, dude. What's he doing? He has the microphone
fart. That's a queef.
This is horrible. All right, so for those of you listening to the podcast, he just put his feet over his baby. Oh my! Are you trying to suck air through your butthole?
I'm trying. Usually I need a little preparation. It's not happening.
How many? Oh,
Wow, guys.
Wow, what driver doesn't have gas?
It's bad.
That was more disappointing than you said.
Here we go, Jeff Ross. There you go. All right, Eric. What are you afraid of? Does anything scare you?
The brawny man finding out you stole his style.
Yeah, I'm afraid of heights.
Yeah.
Yeah, being high.
For a guy that looks like he's high all the time.
No, I'm afraid of getting high.
Really? You've never gotten high before?
No, I have. Just
very scary. And then clearly you snapped completely after that. And,
has anybody ever told you you look like the inside of a vacuum cleaner?
That's true. I can see it. I can see it.
Thank you.
Eric, how old are you?
28.
What's any short-term goals or plans for yourself or your life? Anything you're looking forward to?
I'd like one bedroom with a swimming pool.
What's your living situation currently now?
A studio with a driving studio with a parking lot. Studio with a parking lot.
That's called Home Depot.
Studio in a parking lot?
Yeah.
Huh. And you live in the studio by yourself?
Yes.
It's not that bad.
Good price.
Squatting in front of CBS.
All right, Eric. Well, it was nice to meet you. This was your first time on the show, and we'll see you again soon. There he goes, Eric Colbeck. Eric Colbeck on Twitter.
How many numbers are in there?
There's a lot.
And all those people have a chance of going on that you picked.
And I picked, yes, it's true. I picked another name, Elliot Armstrong. I'm not seeing movement. Here he comes.
What's up, guys?
I recently started getting back in the gym after getting out of a 6-year relationship. Get the bachelor bod back. I don't think it's for me. I realized there's just too much stuff there that genuinely infuriates me. If you're walking around with the Superman t-shirt on, it makes me pretty angry. If you have shoes, they look like feet. Makes me angry. If you're one of the guys who frequents an elliptical machine, I just ask you. That's bad. The guys are wearing these like male yoga pants that go on under their shorts. They come down to like here and just looks like their underwear just kept getting longer and longer. And you have the protein shake bottle. I'm pretty sure it's just a normal water bottle with a cat toy inside of it. Fuck yeah. Elliot Armstrong.
This is the part where I hope and pray it's your first time too.
What, with this helmet?
Okie dokie. Anyway, no, we're doing a little full.
What questions do you have to go machine? Like, what's so crazy about that? This is weird. Seeing guys machines. Why? It's better for your strange. Just run. Just get on the treadmill. I don't know. Just go outside, run.
What? Okay. All right.
You're so metrosexual that's your fine point. Take down.
Why they have to hold on to bars while their legs move?
It's just, I don't know. They don't want to fuck up their knees.
Right. Yeah. Okay. What else do you find a lot of passion talking about? Like what else?
How long have you owned a fishing and tackle shop?
What's your favorite piece of gym equipment? Oh, man. Probably just the pull-up bars, man.
Yeah, it doesn't beat that. That's right.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been off and on for like 2.5, 3 years. Yeah.
How long have you been a stunt double for Matthew McConaughey?
What else do you do for work?
Valet cars.
Valet?
Yeah, I do some valet. I do some personal assistant work for some guys that live up in the hills.
You've been on the show before, right?
No.
It's interesting that you do all those jobs that you feel you have a paralyzed right arm.
Tony,
yeah, Patty Reagan.
Tony, it sucks being a chauffeur. I have nothing to chauffeur.
That's me over it, Patty Reagan.
Oh, wow. Fuck yeah. So how long you been valeting?
Too long. I was a
guesstimate.
Probably.
What's too long for me is 1 minute. So what's too long for you is a whole different thing.
Like 6.5, 7 years.
6.5, 7 years. Wow, you must be fucking good.
I'm pretty good. Yeah. I mean, I've fucked some cars up before, but who hasn't? You know?
Everybody who's not a valet. Elliot, wow, you pick up a lot of ladies. You seem like a good-looking guy. You have like that swagger about you. Is that something you focus on?
No, I've had a weird. I've tried before. I mean, I have, but there's other times where you try and then you put like the. I had this one time where I put my number. My buddies were like, "Nah, or you should just do it." And I was like, "Well, I don't want to get fired." And then I put my number in her car. And
why do I feel like you should get dating advice from Mitchell Blackburn?
Yeah, so her boyfriend got in the car and it was weird because my number was in the car for her boyfriend.
What?
Yeah.
Did anybody else understand that? So we all
they were sharing a car. So she parked the car with us, but her boyfriend, I guess, was coming out of the hotel and just decided to.
When was that?
The car. This was like a couple years ago.
Yeah. Did you put it on her dashboard? Like she was.
No, I was kind of discreet about it. I was kind of like I put it like in the.
You don't go on dates? You don't have a girlfriend? Or...
I got out of a relationship like 7 months ago.
Oh, and that was a 6-year relationship?
Well, off and on, yeah.
So off and on for 6 years. Why was it so off and on? Why did it end? Well, give us some of the dirt.
It's bad, man. One time it was going well, and she found my phone. She found my old phone, and I was valeting cars. I was valeting cars, and she was at my place. And I was like, nah, she won't. I told my roommate, I was like, maybe I should just have her. Maybe I should just have her my phone. And I didn't. And she knew the code and everything. Just like went through like G chats, everything.
G chats.
What the
fuck?
I think Gmail chat.
I think
she will. This is a while ago. I don't G chat anymore.
Oh wow.
I chat with a lot
go on
of
your
G's every
G-chat.
day, eh?
Yeah.
They jacked me off. And that's what the internet's for, homie. That's right.
Julia is out of control tonight. Wow. So she went through your G-chats. What did she find?
Just fucking around with other girls. And,
yeah, hanging out with the ladies.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
not good stuff. So yeah.
Getting some of that red snapper, eh?
So yeah, then we broke up for a year, got back together, and then we're not together.
And then what happened? She went through your instant messenger?
No more social, no more web stuff. It was she wanted me to get a real job.
She wanted you to get a real job.
Yeah.
She's like, you're just fucking valeting cars, and you know what? Just like your job, this thing's going around in circles.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Alright, well, what kind of hobbies are you into? What do you like to do for fun? You're living the single life.
Yeah. What do I do for fun? I work a lot. I like playing volleyball.
Really?
Yeah, I write.
Yeah.
I can write. comedy. Working on a couple, like everyone else.
Come back and try that sometime. Talk us into this volleyball addiction, because now that I look at you, and
you went from A to D. It was like I enjoy volleyball. It's not an addiction.
You love it. Admit it, fool. You love it. It's all right. We're listening, dog.
Yeah, I like volleyball.
Yeah,
that's right, eh?
What do you mean I went from A to D?
Well, it's not an addiction. I enjoy playing it from time to time.
How often do you play it?
Not that much anymore. It's hard to get out.
It's a ballpark once a week.
No, not even that much.
Oh, jeez, you're really in denial about this volleyball thing. Really freaking out on me, Elliot. I don't even do it that much, all right? I played one time. Sure, it may have been my first answer, but I don't do it that much. Jesus, Elliot. Fucking balls to the wall over here.
Yeah. Do you like the movie E.T.?
I never heard that one.
No, I'm seriously asking. Is it good?
Yeah, Elliot the kid. Got it.
No, I don't know what you're talking about. I just like that movie.
All right, Elliot.
This guy's weird.
How long have you been on stand-up? What was your answer?
2.5 years.
Yeah, off and on.
You got to find a reason for the audience to root for you. You know, you're like, I wrecked my valet cars, I play volleyball. Like, you're not leaving your cheating girls. Your heart. There's no struggle there, right? You got to find, like, maybe it's like a Chevy Chase thing where you're just so aloof, but you got to be super funny to pull that one off. But I don't know.
No, he's got, I agree with Jeff on this. What are some things that we might find likable about you? Anything in the world? Like, give us a reason to like you.
Have you seen Close Encounters of the Third Kind?
Okay, Jim.
I love that movie.
It's a great thing.
Great film.
Yeah, so I gotta be a little more self-deprecating.
Wait, what? No,
he's gonna be more self-deprecating.
Did you ever watch a show X-Files?
Yeah, I saw X-Files.
Okie dokie, Jeremiah.
It's a good film.
Yeah, Elliot, the most likable thing about you. Perhaps you've hung out with sick children before. Maybe they were kids that you poisoned, but we don't need to know that part. You know what I mean?
The most likable thing?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I was into like exotic animals.
Oh, I sound more and more like one of your sons every that I ask you. Well, the most likable thing about me, like elephants with shotguns. Right.
Well, can I ask, in this exotic collection, did you ever have chupacabra?
No, but I walk a Mexican hairless dog who looks almost exactly like one.
There you go. You got it. You're a dog walker. You love it.
I have to do that for the guys I work for sometimes. I got to walk their exotic dogs.
Up in the hills.
Yeah, it says Zolo, soon to lead, but they just call it Solo. It's a Mexican hairless dog.
Do you ever walk like dogs, like boners and stuff like that? Like Red Rockies, like.
Elliot, so the most likable thing about you is that you walk exotic dogs somehow.
Yeah, that's what we got. That's what we got.
Okay.
Oh, your name's Elliot?
Yeah.
Have you ever seen E.T.? It's a good movie. I just like it. Yeah, it's a good movie.
Maybe it's kind of shoddy, but it's good.
Well, Elliot, you can't think of anything else likable or cool about you? Maybe you did something. What's the last time you did something nice for someone? Like, what was that? Did you I want to give it away. Maybe you did something.
I bought some Girl Scout cookies the other day.
You did? You did. Why do I feel like you bought them like from Amazon, like not from an actual Girl Scout?
No, I did. They still can't.
You look like 12 years a slave. It's a book.
All right. There you go. We met him. Elliot Armstrong.
Guys.
There he goes. So what we're going to do, before we get back do something cool. Let's go from unlikable to super likable. Before we go back to the bucket, let's give somebody their second ever spot on this show. We met this guy 2 weeks ago. Is he here? All right, great. I mean, he just wowed us. His 60 seconds was amazing. His interview was unfucking believable. I'm excited to see him again. Put your hands together for Malcolm. These people already know who he is from 2 weeks ago.
I'm back. What's up? Shit. I was there with a homeless lady. Because I'm homeless. After we got done, she looked at me and she said, so what are we? I said, bitch, we still homeless. Now go back to the tent. She told me, I hate fat girls talk about other fat girls. I looked them all the way at my homegirl. She said, look at that big bitch over there. I said, bitch, that's your shadow. This is you and that's you, both of you. Scoot over, bitch. I got pulled up by the cops the other day. I was so scared I snatched on my homeboy in the passenger seat. The cop said, you know you're speeding. I said, yeah, but Antonio got crack in his pocket. I said, I got this officer. Antonio, put your hands up. Put your hands up. Cop, give me a gun. Antonio, get back in the car. We stole that nigga gun. Bad boys, man.
Holy shit.
What's up?
Malcolm has arrived.
Is it just me, or do I like the other guy better? You know, Tony, Malcolm did an amazing job this week at Death Squad. I invited him to Death Squad show. Yeah,
That shit was cool as hell. Thanks for that.
How's life going, Malcolm? You did it again.
Yeah.
Not easy to do, especially with a big hyped up intro like that and everything, and you came in and you had us all cracking up again. How's life going? You still living next to a 24-hour fitness in your car?
Planet Fitness, and yeah, still quitting jobs and shit.
I love that you get the plug right, by the way. You still represent Planet Fitness.
Yeah, I gotta represent the
24-hour fitness. And you're still quitting jobs.
Yeah.
Quit any jobs this week?
Actually, they got rid of me today.
Yeah?
But last week I quit one, so
Yeah.
I guess that was karma. I said, fuck it.
Who got rid of you?
House full of Mexicans.
Whoa!
They was mad I was doing better than them, and they weren't having that shit, so they said, you know what, go home.
What do you mean you were doing better than them?
Like, they don't like to be out work, so.
Wow.
In my defense, I thought you were my shadow.
They crazy as hell, they crazy. Y'all boys crazy.
Fucking hell. Now, last time we met you, our only other time, this is only your second time on the show. By the way, the official Kill Tony race to the regular was we been searching for the regular, which of course, obviously, clearly Malcolm's in the running for, will be announced at that 5-year anniversary show, June 18th here in the Bay. So, but we never, I don't think we really found out more about, you know, where you're from. Is it Michigan or?
Hell no, North Carolina.
North Carolina. And you're how old again?
23.
23.
I'll be 24 in 20 days.
Oh shit.
Y'all been on niggas, son. Send me 5. I'll pay you back when I make it.
Oh yeah. And how long have you been in LA?
6 months.
Right. But what were you doing in North Carolina all those years? Tell us more about like where you grew up and what you were doing. Trouble and hanging out.
Well, at first I was always just me, fuck it, you know. But I was working jobs, just being like goofy. And this Mexican girl told me to do comedy and did it. I was
fucking welcome, man. You have chlamydia now, man.
Work in the food truck.
Hey, just because that's my gang name doesn't mean I have it, alright? Moving on.
It's crazy as hell. But yeah, I was working. I started hustling. That's why I moved out here.
He told me he was from West Indies.
Hustling? What's hustling? I was selling shit.
Yeah, no, tell us about it. Let's hear the compelling truth. You're so funny.
All right, I was trying to make money to get to California, so I started drug dealing. And I was hustling like a motherfucker. I thought I was Pablo. What's his name? El Chapo.
Escobar.
Yeah, one of them motherfuckers. Yeah, I want to get it on the boat, though.
You did what you had to do.
Like, yeah.
Escobar.
Y'all crazy.
So you saved up enough money to come to California?
Yeah, and then shit just went left. Well, I was spending money back home. I like to eat a lot, so I was like,
why'd you move to California, well, please?
To do comedy.
Oh, okay. How's that going?
Oh, it's cool. Shit, I'm Kill Tony. Yeah, it's cool. It's cool.
Did you know about Kill Tony back home?
I didn't know about it, but I know about the comedy store. As soon as I got here, that's the first thing they told me. Like, yo, Kill Tony. And then I finally got up.
Elegant. That's great.
Second time.
You are the
all my friends know about it, though. So.
You are the perfect specimen. Good 60 seconds, a hell of an interesting interview.
That's all I need, 60 seconds.
Oh, shit. That's right. What are you doing? Hey, Tony. Tony, I'm a vegetarian, but this food makes you want dark meat, eh?
Nigga, I'm light skinned.
This guy's got charisma. Lots of charisma on Malcolm. He's like Tiffany Manish.
Where else do you go on? Where have you been getting on stage?
Laugh Factory, Flappers, Improv. I'm here with shit. The Garage. I'll be all over this motherfucker.
How do you get around? How do you get around?
I got a car, 1992 Ford Taurus. That's the crib.
Right. Yeah, and it's the crib.
That's the crib.
It's a mobile home. Got a mobile. It's a 92 Ford.
Been there like.
I love it. And you're wearing the 92 Ford Taurus of shirts right now, too.
Yeah. I look like a thrift mannequin. I said, give me that outfit. He was naked.
That is what I love about this show, is that we're getting to talk to Malcolm and hear Malcolm and meet Malcolm while he's still living in his car next to Planet Fitness.
Planet Fitness.
I feel like in weeks from now, you'll be living in my car.
Is it a minivan? Because that's what I want next. It's like a 2-bedroom for a homeless dude. I'm living in the studio right now.
Are you loving it here, or do you miss back home?
I miss home. I miss my friends, but Cali cool. I like doing comedy. You know, right. I just miss home.
Are you close with your family? Mama's boy?
Yeah, I was mama's boy, but I was like, hey, mama, I love you. All right, I'm gone. But I was close to her when I was at home. But I was always out. I was just always doing funny shit.
You got brothers and sisters?
Mm-hmm.
How many?
I got a younger brother and older sister. I'm in the middle.
Wow, look at that.
Are they funny?
My brother funny, but he kind of tough, so it's like, he's scary. And my sister, she just like me.
Shorty, did you leave a girlfriend in
yeah, I got a girl back home. Yeah.
She considered your Malcolm X?
Nah, she like my Whitney Houston.
Oh, yeah?
And I'm Bobby Brown, because I'm this close to doing Craig.
You're a lot of fun, man. That's awesome. Welcome to California, brother. That's really awesome. Malcolm?
Yeah, Malcolm.
Jeff Ross, nice to meet you.
Hey, Malcolm, if you want to do the next Ice House again, I would love to have you back on the Ice House.
Back on the Ice House. Malcolm, did it again. Hell yeah, dude. Unbelievable. Performance of the night. Yet again. But anything can happen now as we go back to the bucket.
God, I love that. Don't you love that?
The likable, super underdog, no doubt a future star.
Fuck yeah.
How about one more time for Malcolm? That's how it's done. All right, this looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Shaggy. Not seeing movement, so we're going to move on. All right. Put your hands together for Mikey Corsell. Wow. No movement. Look at this. Is that Mikey? Here he is. Mikey Corsell.
Hey, there, guys. I'm Mikey from London. Super London crew. I was saying to my pals up there, how the fuck I feel sorry for the cunt who's going to be. Oh, sorry. I'll get to that word in a minute. I feel sorry for the guy that's following Malcolm, and then I get called out. But talking about cunt, that was actually I said that by accident, but that was actually going to be my act. Why is that word so taboo here in America? Can anyone tell me? Because in London, we've been casual cunting for about 20 years. Like, cunt's not an insult. You know, like, you ain't done something nice for you. You're like, oh, you're such a lovely cunt. You know, or someone says something funny, like, you funny cunt. You know, or, I mean, you can use it aggressively, of course. Like, how many fucking times have I told you, cunt, I don't want a cup of tea? You went, go on and I'll drink it. Oh, it's a lovely cup of tea, Grandma. Thanks a lot. Thank you, Mikey Gonzalez, short and sweet.
Fuck yeah, Mikey Corsell. You are by far one of the funniest top halves of a centaur we've ever had.
What's that?
Like, the fact...
What's a centaur?
The centaur is a guy that looks exactly like you, but with the bottom half of a horse. The forelegs.
Centaur, you mean? You're going to speak the English language, darling.
Fuck you, homie. You know what he fucking meant, eh? Alright? Centaur, whatever, eh? I don't give a fuck, eh? You're ready for it, eh? Yeah. Where are your other two friends, Ethos and Aramos?
I don't know what's going on here. What is going on?
You're on a real live show. I know this must be crazy for you to be on a live show and not have Jimmy Carr or Russell Brand hosting it. But,
How long have you been wearing orthopedic shoes for, eh?
I didn't expect you to be as Londony as you are. You have the head of almost like an American. Yeah, I was expecting American. Really? He came off all he wants up. It was perfect. This is how we speak English the right way. Ha 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 ha. Where was this? This is it. This is the song. It's an American classic.
Clash.
Fuck yeah. Alright, Mikey, how long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my first time. I just put my...
Wow, really? You came all the way from London to start?
Mate, I'll be honest with you. I don't mean to disrespect, but I've never heard of your show.
Sure, never heard of you, you piece of shit.
I think that a couple of my pals said that they were coming down here to try out, so I just stuck my name down.
That's great, you got a couple laughs. How do you feel?
Thanks, man.
Know that you shaved your queen tonight. I've never seen this in live, but my grandma had a bunch of candles of him growing up. So.
That was a good one.
So cool, I love the balls, Mikey. I mean, you show up to the comedy store, your buddies bring you here because they're fans of the show, and you go, fuck you, mate, I'm signing up. And,
mate, I didn't know I was signing up. I thought it was like the list to get in here.
Wow.
And then they told me out there.
Did you not pay to get in, you son of a bitch?
Like, my mate pulled me in.
I just put my name on the guest list myself. All right, Mikey, what do you do for work over in England? You're an actor. Oh, shit. What, do you do accents or anything? You do, like an American guy?
Well, which region are you in?
Fuck yeah. California gave you.
Yeah, that was just his Tony Hinchcliffe impression.
Throw Tony into Jeremiah. The golden goose. All right. How about any other ethnicities? Can you do a black guy?
A black guy.
Wait, that was it. No, the one. The American. You read it back like in American. The black guy.
I don't know. Like there's black people, white people, whatever. They got different accents around.
We don't call them that there.
I don't know if I can. I don't know if you call New York or Southern or.
Can you do an American black guy?
Or for like super real, yeah. I mean, I can do like black. I can do like. Well, I don't know what region I'm from, like you know.
No, Afro guy, she's waving you off, dude. I'm sorry. I got my official black correspondent, Aphrodite, and she's waving you off over here.
What's up?
No region. That wasn't even based, dude.
All right, Jeremiah Watkins.
I don't understand how that was more racist than my Mexican accent.
How about Aphrodite? Should we see if you can do a black woman? How about a black woman? Can you try a black woman?
I'll be a black woman.
Black American woman? Yes, go ahead.
A couple of days back, I was stopped to ask a woman for directions. I said to her, "Excuse me," I said, "You know where the Topaz apartments are?" And she went, "So this is my black woman."
Yeah.
She went, "Topaz? Yo, I ain't never heard no Topaz."
All right, it got bad.
Topaz is the name of her baby.
Topaz is a great film. Alfred Hitchcock.
Aphrodite waved you off on that one.
So are you in any films or movies or TV shows that we might be able to?
Team America, World Police.
Oh, since shown over here.
Perhaps you were in Downton Abbas?
No, not with my work. The class where I'm from, they wouldn't have me in Downton Abbey. It's just like to sweep the toilets or whatever.
Okay.
I was doing. I was in a show called Humans over here. I don't think I saw that on Humans on AMC. Yeah, so I was a small part in that. And I've got network. I don't know actually if I'm allowed to say this. Is this show going out live on the internet?
Yeah. Yes.
Fuck it, I'll just say anyway. So I've got a movie coming up. I think it's going to be on TV here. It's going to be on TV in the UK, and I'll play George Michael in his life story.
Whoa, very cool.
Eric, I have my phone. I'll show you.
Let's see the butt.
The butt. So you play him now after he's dead? No. They had an older guy to play him later in life. I played him.
Yeah. You play him like during the bath.
I guess it must be nice during that time. Yeah.
Let's just say I got a real question.
Yeah,
Have you ever done any background work on Game of Thrones?
I haven't yet. No, I've never ever been
I
called.
feel like a lot of UK people.
Yeah, I mean, if I was a UK actor, I'd be pretty pissed that I haven't been in that yet.
Yeah.
They only,
I mean, that's right. I didn't like that either.
they only booked them.
Hey, Tony.
Yes, Patty Reagan.
Hey, I give that set like 1 out of 5 tortas. Beyond that, I would like to say, like, I'm curious. Hey, look at me. Hey, I'm curious. I want to probe into your psyche. Like, go for it. Do you think dolphins ever go golfing? But then golf on the wall.
Oh, yeah. You didn't answer the question correctly. Had you answered it right, he was going to take you to a Raiders game. Mikey, what do you think is the most American thing about you? You seem very British, so like, what's like the most American thing? I don't know. Whatever, however you take the question.
Mate, I would say that like probably the most American thing about me is I'm like really easygoing, whereas I think in England.
A little more uptight.
Much more uptight, mate, yeah. I love America. I love Americans, and this is just what I want to do.
Oh, yeah.
I think he's a spy. Let's kill him.
No, seriously. There's like one American that I hate, but other than that, like, I just love Americans.
I love it. Well, that's a perfect thing to say when you're in the greatest country in the world.
Yeah.
There he goes, Mikey Corsell, ladies and gentlemen. Alright. I pulled a name out of the bucket right after Mikey because I thought no one was coming to the stage. It came from the very back. Yeah, we're going to do this one and then Jeff's going to pull the next name. This looks like, I don't believe she's been on the show before. This looks like a new name. Let's make some noise for Vanessa Marie Lopez. Here we go, from the front row. Whoa. She made it. She cleared it. Holy shit. I heard a verbal holy shit. Make some noise for Vanessa Marie Lopez.
So I've been a server for 16 years, so I like to say that I know the true face of evil. So the true face of evil is a middle-aged white woman on Valium with a chihuahua saying her burger was medium rare instead of medium because it was in a pool of blood. So I think serving in this guest relationship is the most weirdest scenario you put yourself in. It's like, bitch, I want your money, and bitch, I want you to work for it. And it's just, why do you put yourself in that situation? So I'm going to give you a tip. So if you ever ask your server, what's your favorite thing on the menu? What they hear is, what is the most expensive thing on the menu, bitch? Because I want your money. So stop that. Stop it. The only other person who I think is kind of similar to serving is the most overpaid server in the world, and that's a politician. But don't worry, the similarity is they will always get your order wrong.
Bill, Vanessa Marie Lopez. Hello, Vanessa. How are you? Vanessa, grab the microphone. How's it going? What's going on? You're acting like you just won The Price is Right. Shaking Jeremiah's hand. What did she say to you just now, Jeremiah?
She said, I love you. She said, I love you.
Oh, shit. Wow. First comes love, then comes mariachi.
By the way, a torta
Wait, Joel, how'd you get up here?
Your shoes untied. Doesn't bother me.
Hey, you're a server, right?
Yeah, no, not anymore.
Give you a tip?
Can you sign it?
I love this girl.
Vanessa Marie Lopez. I actually need that bag. Okay. Jolena, you just arrived at the comedy scene. What do you think about Vanessa Marie Lopez coming up here trying to steal your thunder?
Well, I didn't want to say it at first. This bitch is my arch nemesis. You don't know this bitch. I know this bitch, eh?
No, dude, you don't even know, though.
I know you, girl. Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry.
Jolena, how do you know her?
I'm still in litigation right now. I can't really...
I can't say litigation, because that's what I do.
Fuck yeah, Vanessa. So, alright, is this your first time doing stand-up?
In the entire world ever.
It is?
First time ever.
First time ever. Wow. So cool. Look, it's the Roastmaster General, Jeffrey Ross. Your very first time ever on stage.
She was so excited when you called her name.
But
yeah, I did. When I said Vanessa Marie Lopez, I heard holy shit right from the front row. And then,
who you with? Your friends seem to really enjoy your performance.
That's my mom.
Whoa, Mrs. Lopez.
Hey, give it up for my mom. Give it up for my mom. For real.
Yeah, they are.
Mom, I love my mom.
Hell yeah. Vanessa Marie Lopez. So, is that true? You've been waiting tables for 16 years?
No, since I was 16. I don't know what I said. That entire time.
For like 20 years.
Where do you work?
Well, I used
You had your quinceañera, your mom was like, get a job, bitch.
My mom didn't give me a quinceañera.
Oh, jeez. You gave it up for your mom and then you threw her under the bus.
Tony, she's throwing spicy Cheetos at you.
Hold on. Joelberg.
Hey, so my arch nemesis right here, my mom never gave the kids a dad either.
Wow. Looks like we've had a settlement. Out of court. Out of court settlement. Fucking love it.
You just got gonorrhea.
That's her gang name.
Alright, Vanessa Marie Lopez.
What made you sign up? You've never done stand-up?
No, what made me sign up is because my boyfriend is watching right now, and I think he's the funniest person in the entire world, and I think he should do stand-up, and I just wanted to prove to him that anyone can do it.
Oh, wow, that is the coolest shit ever.
That is so romantic. That's how I started. Yes. It's amazing.
How many babies do you have? Jeremiah Watkins? That is so interesting. So this is your way of telling your boyfriend that he
Watch
should
it
do
right
stand-up.
now. What's his name?
Well, no, not that he should do stand-up, is he should do what he loves.
Right. Well, what's crazy is that I actually talked to him, and he's actually waiting tables right now because that's what he thinks you should do for the rest of the
Oh, no, I don't wait tables. I don't wait tables anymore.
Oh, it's okay.
No, I literally came. I want you to roast me so bad.
Oh my God.
Settle it. All right.
Why are you choking yourself right now?
So what do you do for work now, Vanessa?
I'm a paralegal.
Wow.
How long have you not been able to use your legs?
Oh God, I cannot believe this is happening.
Wow. So fun. And your boyfriend listens to the show, watches the show?
No, yes, he loves you. He loves Joe Rogan. He literally, this is all we listen to every single Monday.
Wow.
We're from Florida. I'm not from LA. I haven't been to LA in like 6 years. My family, I was raised here. I came here for a funeral for 5 days. And no, yeah.
And get a quinceañera.
I forced my mom to take me here. No, none of my cousins would take me. I forced my mom to take me here.
Wow, that is so.
Say that gunpoint like me.
Ask her.
That was my mom too. I was like, going, fucking going.
Why the hell did you live in Florida?
I got a promotion.
Boyfriend. How long have you been with them?
Almost 5 years.
5 years. You guys are in love, it seems.
Beyond deeply in love.
Wow.
It's a different type of love. It's a different type of love.
Wow. Fucking love this show.
Oh my gosh.
Wow, Vanessa, that is a compelling story. I can't wait to see his stand-up. I mean, you're coming back on May 19th.
Hopefully.
Funeral already?
Yeah, we did. It was a celebration, not a funeral.
Yeah, you seem like you put the fun in funeral.
Is it somebody close to you?
Yeah, well, this is.
Oh, it was my mom's aunt, my great aunt.
So this is such a great way to snap out of that.
This is
right.
for her.
You born and then you move on. You come to Kiltony for the first time ever.
That's right. We celebrate their life.
Laughter is the best. Last week, I brought your great aunt with you, and you wouldn't have to go to the field.
She would have loved it. She would have loved it. Yeah, she would have loved it. That was good.
It's so good.
Well, Vanessa, I mean, that is just such a cool fucking story. Did you say you guys are coming back and you're bringing the boyfriend?
Yeah, when you said 19th, I was like,
Right. The point is you're coming here in May with him.
Yes.
Well, make sure he signs up. Make sure you say hello. And,
I'm very signs up.
That's such a cool, compelling story.
Aphrodite, by the way, I want to give you props. Every time I listen to the show and you go on, it's like my favorite episode. I
Kill Tony. Everybody loves sweet Aphrodite. It's all good. I'll let you get a shout out there. Vanessa Marie Lopez, that was awesome. Welcome to the show. We'll see you May 19th. You guys ready to go to the bucket one last time? It's Jeff's pull. The roast master. With his hand.
I get up to people go to the regular show. People the menorah, Hanukkah menorah.
Inside.
Until people leave the market. They haven't married with children or boys. I'm telling you, we lived in those generations. We know what's like. If it ain't a lot of Yaakov. Some say that Allah is not like Yaakov. That's actually the regulation. That's one of the base. Oh, Rabbi Rabbi Barabuna, not super good. But the Christian Rabbi, we still haven't married with it. Oh, there you go. Yeah. You know, Rabbi Barabuna, okay. In other words, you don't know if it's nighttime or not. It's in between. It's one of these.
Ichabod's bucket of destiny, where anything can happen. So many pieces of paper, yet only one is built for destiny on Kiltony. And the name of the winner is...
Please welcome on the stage, Josh Ballou.
Here he comes. He's got a good pace. Good jog. Hell yeah.
All right, how are we doing, folks? All right, my name is Josh Ballou. I'm what happens with social anxiety disorder. So race has been in the news a lot lately. Not a good time to be a race of any kind. Doesn't matter what you are. Doesn't matter if you're black, white, Middle Eastern, NASCAR, black. It doesn't matter. I think about race all the time because I'm biracial. And for anyone who doesn't know what that means that my dad is black and my mom is a sheet of computer printer paper. Yes, she's rally white. Sorry, she's really white. Really white. Have a lot of questions for me when they find out I'm black. Like, are you lying? Alright.
Awesome. I'm so good at hosting this show that I'm going to take a complete guess here. I'm going to guess that you've been doing it about 3 or 4 years and you're from Austin, Seattle, or Denver.
5 years from Wisconsin.
But Madison has a good scene, right? You're from Madison.
Milwaukee.
Comedy on stage.
Milwaukee, yeah.
Wow.
You do enjoy painting little trees, right? Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
What could... Wait. What is it, Jim Ross? Bob Ross, that's right.
Very Matt Stone from South Park. Yeah, I get Matt Stone and Bob Ross a lot, yeah.
Wow. He's like Aphrodite's ass.
Yeah, shout out Aphrodite, yeah.
Yeah, that's it. You're like Afro Whitey.
Tony, I couldn't concentrate because he didn't move the microphone out of the way.
No, that's his head.
Oh, okay, makes sense then. All right.
Josh, that's fucking awesome. So, are you still live in Wisconsin?
No, I moved here about a month and a half ago.
You had really good yolks. I think you had like the best yolks of the evening. You and Malcolm. Malcolm had that fat girl shadow yolk, which was maybe my favorite yolk I've ever heard on this show. But you had really good yolks. And I was just wondering, like, I don't know if you think this, but do you guys think it would be cool if Natalie Imbruglia married Mike Birbiglia and then just kept her name? She'd be Natalie Imbruglia Birbiglia. Oh, shit, that'd be fun. Holy shit.
Es mi chico Clariorega.
So, Josh, that's so fucking cool. You moved here a month and a half ago. What do you do for work?
Looking for a job right now.
Looking for a job. What are you looking for? Like, what field are you in? And are you signed up for ZipRecruiter.com? Because you find a job usually within the first 24 hours. Try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. The smartest way to hire.
Motor pills.
Motor bills, yeah. I worked for a bunch of nonprofits back in Milwaukee, so that's kind of where it focused me on. A daytime job, anything Monday through Friday.
You at a non-profit? That's so shocking.
So you did stand up in Milwaukee for 5 years?
Yeah, so like 3.5, then was in Chicago for a year and a half, and we came out here.
Wow.
Yeah.
What's your current living situation like?
I'm crashing with a buddy in his garage.
And you don't even need a
Yeah, Jeff. What was that?
So you don't even need a pillow.
That's right. That's right.
Wow. What's the garage like? Is there like a couch or a bed out there?
It's a couch. We actually just put in new flooring in the garage.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Cement?
No,
With the rats? So, by your hair, I guess it was Jack Carpet.
I've got one of the people that lives in the house. He manages a theater that does like stand-up specials. So, like they put in special flooring. I'm sure you guys know this. They put in like specific flooring for specials. He just gets to take it when they're done. So it's like a,
yeah.
I don't know what it's called, like a press. Yeah, something like that. It's really nice to have like sheen. And,
it's called magical flooring that you're not ready for.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Josh, what else is going on? Like, I mean, you're looking for a job. So how are you surviving? What did you do in Wisconsin that you were able to build up money in?
Just saved up some money.
Really?
I quit drinking. That's a big way to save money. Anybody trying to save money, stop fucking drinking. That's.
Are you drinking a lot back to Wisconsin?
A little bit.
Yeah, that seems like one of the only things to do there. What was your drink of choice?
I was a beer guy. Like,
really?
Yeah.
They make beer in Milwaukee.
Yeah.
It's a city that made it. Yeah.
You put like plant food in your hair?
Yeah, I thought maybe he would drink something more exotic, like Bloody Mary or something like that.
You put plant food in your hair and watch it grow?
Do you put plant food in your hair?
I do not. No.
What's the most interesting thing you've ever put your penis into? Cantaloupe?
Pillowcase.
Pillowcase?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought he was going to say Venus flytrap for sure.
I thought he was going to say a live woman.
Wow.
Ese chiste.
Your parents ever see you do stand-up?
Yeah, both of them.
Yeah. Why do I feel like your mom and dad have both had that same haircut as well? Like,
my dad for sure did when he was younger.
Yeah. Keeping it going.
Yeah.
So what else is in your life besides an afro? Like,
good question. I mean, I'm just doing comedy.
Do you have any hobbies, but you're not doing comedy or anything like that? There must be something that you're into that you do. Like,
recently, this is like super dumb, but recently I've been watching those YouTube videos where they show how magic tricks are done. Does anybody else watch that?
I love that shit.
Like, it kind of is. It's compelling, but also like whoever that person is, like, why do you have to ruin magic? Like, what is wrong with that person, right?
Right. I guess so.
Yeah. It's not for everybody, Tony.
How much stand-up can you do? Yeah. But how long is the longest set you've done?
Longest I've done is like 30.
How did that go?
It's good. Better than it should have gone. Yeah.
You know the Pythagorean theorem?
No.
A squared plus b squared equals c squared, fool. That's right.
Josh, what scares you? What are you afraid of? Anything?
Flying.
Flying? So did you drive here from Wisconsin?
No, I had to fly.
Really?
Yeah.
It doesn't continue and say, Shema B'Hem Shemoyah. It says, on the right side is Jesus Tarsh, and then it says, Shema B'Hem Shemoyah is small. It just continue. Shema B'Hem Shemoyah. That's what Rashi says. No, why does the Gemara say, Shema B'Hem Shemoyah is small? I think we're starting all over again from the left. Kadesh B'Hem Yaakov. Shema. B'Hem Shemoyah. It doesn't say Kadesh B'Hem Yaakov. It's on the right. And now we go to the left, we do Shema.
Wow, what airline?
Delta and Frontier.
From the left, this way.
I would think as a tumbleweed, you'd be more used to air time.
Do you have to get like really drunk before you fly? Is that what you
No, I usually just try to like strike up a convo with whoever I'm sitting with.
Oh, you're one of those people.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, that's the worst. Can you get this guy out of here? He's got a bomb. How do you have an airplane chime? That is such a weird thing that we've never used before. I've used it before. Almost 5 years. I feel like I've never heard that.
It depends how you look at it.
Wow, we have so many airplane sounds. Josh, does it scare you when you hear those noises?
No. It's just like being in the air.
Can you hear those noises?
Yes.
By the way, Josh, if you think you hate flying, imagine the person who has to sit behind you trying to watch an in-flight movie. They don't have that anymore. They do on some flights.
And you, the person looking at me, the guy watching on camera, that's what they get on that. How like you have to but for me, my right, Shemaya, Shema, like you have to. That's what it says, the reverse and the right. They're saying the same exact thing.
Today you guys will be watching the Wizard of Oz. Doing 14A, you'll be watching Josh Baloo's Afro.
Should you get your hair wet? Is it like,
Yeah, it just looks like a dog.
Have you ever thought of shaving it though? Like,
Not for a long time. I don't look good with short hair.
why?
The thing I remember.
Dip on your head? Yeah, good question. Do you have a dip on your head? Red man on to the
I know that Edmund secretary.
Oh, yes,
Yeah. No, he's pooping right now. He told me to tell you that. No, he's masturbating while he's there. I gotta go.
Okay. So what, the bathroom? Alright.
No, I am jerking off too.
See why Red Man hired you as the secretary. That's nice. Alright. Well, I mean, if you had to describe one word, what would that one be? Who was that?
Sorry, Red Man secretary.
Okay, no. Alright. I guess. Josh, you want to try to answer that? You had to describe
One word?
One word, yeah. I've never asked anyone this question on the show before.
That's tough.
That's tough. It's hard to
Kill Tony.
So Josh, before I let you go, I just feel like there's something missing on the surface. That just there was whisper joke on the guy that wasn't there. So what's gonna happen? I was just shocked. Yeah, I really.
It's okay. It came late and it didn't play as well.
It's true. It's true. All right, Josh. So what's gonna happen, Josh? I mean, now you're here. You're gonna do comedy. What do you hope works out? What do you want to do?
I mean, I like performing. I like writing. If I can do writing, I like to write. I've done sketch, but mostly just
the apartment facing a wall. All of a sudden now he has a view.
jokes. Like if I could wake up and know all I have to do is
There's also just the outer one. It's also a problem. Half the back of the hills out here, the mid, no kinds out here, the small.
write jokes. So I'd be fine with that.
You can do it. Favorite category of porn? Harry Bush.
Obviously Latina. All right.
British?
What's British porn? No teeth or all blowjobs?
Just the accent. I think just the accent.
Oh yeah.
So, Hebrew is easy to remember. It's my Bible. It's live bars. Go through a pathway. Now, what is this square called? Called a petita. And what is this bottom part called? Especially this part, that hole. Where's that flame?
God save the Queen!
Like that, you like that, you like it. I'm squirting all over the place. Get there. Oh, look at my gaping butthole. Oh, it looks like it's monsoon season.
Josh, how long have you had the afro?
Since high school.
How long ago was that? Last year?
No, that was like 10 years ago.
10 years?
Yeah.
Wow. It's always just gone.
There's two it. What else? That's in the fire, but okay.
It's the old mad scientist.
Yeah. What's that?
It's getting very square.
A lot of chicks into that?
Yeah, a lot of drunk chicks.
Drunk chicks. Last hookup you had. What was it?
A lot of drinking. Was it after a show? Might have been after a show.
Did you grow the afro so you didn't have to grow a personality? That's a cheese.
Oh wait, I have a question for him. Yeah. Can you put on a baseball hat?
It's not a fitted one.
Your hair's still big. He's a big fan of the Houston Afros. Wow.
There we go. That works, right?
Good Lord. That's incredible. All right, Josh. Well, best of luck to you. Well, what do you think it would have? What do you think it would have to take? You got that for 10 years. What do you think it would take?
Next week to you see the dollar because it's upside down. Oh, it's a big problem.
You think cut your hair?
No, you should be on the outside. Okay. So that's what we're learning basically today. There might be more. I don't know. This is what I found in today's video. Omar, what? What that should be made from behemoth? I don't know. I don't know. Could be. Let's go. Let's find the whole thing. Omar, Rabbi. Now back to the feeling. I love how much we see now.
What do you think you're waiting?
A job.
Is a lot of what we see now. But Rabbi, shin shall fill in. I love
Yeah.
How do you make a shin? This is very, very difficult. Because the Allah says, meaning, if I take a chisel and I chisel out a shin,
A pair is. I would do it for a considerable enough amount of money.
because it existed there before, I remove the material around. If I were to take something, the shin is not glued onto your fillet. Pay attention. The shin is part
Like
of your
$40?
They pay
Money?
this.
Is that what it would
For
take?
money? Yeah. Is that bad? Is that bad to cut it off for money? I don't know.
No, you could donate it to some
That's
gross
true.
person.
Yeah.
It's an organization where you can call locks for hate.
You could send it to sheep Blood cancer.
All right, Josh. There he goes, Josh Blue. And that is this episode of Kill Tony with the Roastmaster General Jeffrey Ross. He's bumping mics with David Tell. That's in the Roastmaster General. Look at that drawing from Ryan J. Ebos. Is that crazy or what, Jeffrey Rock? How fucking cool is that?
Had a great time here tonight.
Hell yeah. You're the man. Roastmastergeneral.com for tickets.
Come see me live. I'll be in Tempe. I'll be in Lake Tahoe, Vegas, Seattle.
And right over here, this is perfect. Your filling also should, unless it's, older or whatever. Once it was a little problematic, the fluid not. But even though your filling looks like a square and it's touching, they shouldn't. Each compartment should be separated. They should take a very thin piece of metal. You should be able to. I don't recommend it on your filling. But
Portland, yeah.
New Jersey, the Borgata.
Yeah.
And
Red Bank, New Jersey.
Next time.
Atlantic City, Tempe, Phoenix, Seattle, Portland, and Las Vegas. Roastmaster.
Well, that each courage would be nice to go over there.
General.com. And Kill Tony goes to Phoenix, Arizona, April 5th, and the whole band and us all are doing stand-up in Tempe the 6th and 7th of April, and Nashville gets its second ever.
You must make sure that it doesn't have any holes in it. Feel bad, I don't want to. Okay, whatever. The clock is filling. You have to make sure that it doesn't have any holes in it. Right? The village where you used to have a little hole, we didn't see the comma. Now, when you write on it, it's not a hole writing. It has to be hole. And it has a hole. It has to be a hole with a W, W-H. And it has a hole, H-O. And it's no good. You didn't see the comma letter. But even that, don't mind. Don't worry about it. You have to check. The actual pen, the quill, is going to bump on it and see the whole. Alright, so there's two ways, steroids, halacha, the ways in the Sinai. In fact, the towers, the sewers are black. Or maybe my favorite tattoo are black. That's halacha, the ways in the Sinai. They said, Ein, Ocean, Ocean. Ein, Ocean, Ocean, Elamina. These tools must be made from animal leather, just like the boxes. But look at this. It's vein, but yellow, green, vein stripe, black. Vein of it's supposed to be white. One color you cannot do is red. If they cannot pick up our apple, perhaps you have a wound or something that looks like blood from a wound, or goes white, maybe got stains from that, but this is a color. Okay. People will say, how many of you that might send something to Shabbat Kiva Rabbi say we had a story that an Amar Rabbi Kiva showed Kosher Tefillah was trying to say less. That's what he did. He used these for his pillow. Well, he didn't use leather, he used blue. He didn't say anything. Actually, the time is worth something. The time is something. Over like, hey, well, you're right. So he didn't see. You're right. Somebody, oh, yeah, but last time it was enough. This double door, let it suck. Do this and that. Obviously, it's okay. Maybe they didn't see. Maybe they didn't notice. Why is it working? It's really been working. Interesting. More times up. I didn't tell this man. Tell you guys. Rabbi Kiva was working with somebody. Turns out it's really and he didn't pay. People not look up sources. The word does not look up sources. Maybe he has fields, no, maybe gave it away. Maybe he has this, no, he didn't have it. He was marketed. And then it turns out that's exactly what happened. Why? Because we didn't want money to go to your root of your son. And we didn't want that to sit on my right. We don't want it to be that that's fun. But this is the natural unbelievable. This is argument. So he was using argument. Whoever was over. Everyone didn't work there. That's why he's trying to grow into noise. But people are popular. God is so something he didn't say. He didn't do a fuck. I was like, hey, you're fuck. That's what Roy said. Roy said, I wouldn't have seen it. But I even if I wouldn't allow him to wear like that. I would want it, but he said, so you can do your fluid out of green, yellow, or white, not only black. That's like ash. Not the face, not the foot. Which again, the outside, the foot must be black, the inside would be white. Even if if you tell me the inside, my night is over Africa. Well, so what's the embarrassment? Sitting in the afterlay, like you saw the video for some time, it flips over. But Philip, your boys, I love the Sinai. Philip must be exactly square. Over our papa, the Ifrom, about they just make the box by they make the bottom by someone. They sew it together, sew it. They don't pull glue together, but when you sew our tefillin, don't make right. About a then the whole. Let's talk about that. We'll use that for a second. About the Gemara says that if this is 1 inch, each side 1 inch, then the is the point is I'm still very cool about the soil. We have 1 inch from here to here. Then it's 1.4. So you measure from here, it adds up to 1.4, and over here to here is 0.4. So you know you have a perfect square. So you need to balance it also. Because look, you can have something like this very interesting. Each side over here is exactly 1 inch. But it's crooked. And how do I know it's crooked? Because when you guys call the box on the diagonal, the blue line is much longer than the red line. But every side is exactly 1 inch like that. It's a little bit crooked. That's square. That's why I have to check. Purple and red, the diagonal to make sure that also adds up. Say like, have around so it's dangerous. They even know that it's like a walnut around. It's but the Gemara also started off according to the art scroll. The Gemara's question was also that it's like a shape that it's dangerous. But the Gemara is saying that the point is not that it's round and it's made like a walnut. You can't prove to me that a round cylinder is possible. The only thing you can prove is that if it's this way, like here, we have a little bit of a. If it looks like this, like a walnut, there's a problem. Over our corner, Dylan Kosman should make happen. Share up. Those that have a hole in it, inside the hide of the bottom inside this part right over here is there. We're okay with it. But here's all it. Here's the Stein Shira. Just to show you, I'll show it again. With the special light, when you turn off the light, and you put a special light, you can see where the light runs away from. And they put this this piece of wire on it, and if it's blown off, there's a hole there. They cost this. They worked on for 5 months. Very, very basic. So she says like this: if there's this time shares, there's 2 holes. I'll show you in a second. 2 holes in 2 compartments. Kosher. So there's 3 holes. However, all that was time share is that he says. We have some pictures, and I'll show you a video. These pictures basically come from the art school. We just upgraded them a little bit. If the holes are facing each other from compartment to compartment, this is where it's possible. But if there's never breaks each other. But the holes are facing. Number 2 is facing the 3. Number 1 is facing the 2. And number 2 is facing the 3. They're facing away from each other. Not a problem. This is a problem. When they face to each other, that's a problem. When they face each other, it's always brand new. If it's always not a problem, why is it not a problem? Why is it not a problem? Because it's not about the leather. It's a little hole. We got a hole. We got blue leather. Why is it not a hole? How is the hole in the leather? Oh, that my leather is every time you have to talk to them, every time you have to how do you know what's gold? Blue. Oh, they it's a big. The shilkah, but other poets does some up is another piece. Rabbi gives it Westminster Reese with a little wow. It has flexibility. So basically, if you grab this and we throw it upstairs and pull it, and it comes back to where it is, then you know that because of this hole, then it's fine. But if it stays in one place, then the end up has a salsa. That means that is going more than one day, on the day, the maximum, if you were to pull these rituals like this, you pull. So if you pull an hour tool and this doesn't happen, you pull. Okay, you'll break your rituals. You're not going to break your tools. But the end of the master, you pull the rituals, it comes back to you. It seems like the whole tool would come out of shape and snap right back. That's what made out of. The way Madaka. You don't have to go to. And if not, then you know it's all. How about having How about saying Yosef basically returns to it. His Ritzua snap. Now we're talking about it snapped after the catcher of the store. Somewhere around there. Right over there. Boom. He says, victory. And I it. I go like this. Take it, I don't know, make it not. Beautiful. Because schmack. Omalei, Shartomsis, they shear the Tamo. You have to have it. It has to be nice. It has to be, as Rashi says, it should be whole. It looks terrible like this. Omalei, I'm going to the video of Rashi, I'll do it better. I'll bring the seamstress. She'll sew it from behind. But I'll make sure that you don't see the stitches. You look at it, it looks pretty nice. If you have the right shear, let's say the shear up here. We're going to see so how we from this down. If you have the right shear, and then you have something left over afterwards, that's it. Caution. But that, something else makes sense. Something doesn't make sense. I'm reading it. You're doing days of share. You have leftover. Your tzitzis are made out of tailors. And you have leftover from. I'm not gonna show you the whole video, but just to remind you, you have Asa, you have a certain time. As far as doing, take it and sprinkle with it. You don't have the right shear. Shear. Also, and why? You know what? Let's real quick. Everybody says, new things, even people that just walk in the shop, you're gonna learn something new. The Harshia inside your villain, they themselves are covered. The bins of the cover. What about the taxes? That cannot cover. Covered. What about the rituals? What cannot cover? Wrong. That's shape. They serve the cover. Okay? Harshia is covered. Tax is covered to have a ship. Even though the rituals at the top it serve the Gusha. Census, always say, what are census? Well, I just said that. What are census? Gusha, what are they? That's Shmishay Mitzvah, not Gusha. Therefore, Nafkamina La'alach or Aboisai. So it's just, I think, maybe Lawrence Spiegelman asking about this. You are permitted halachically to take your census when you're done with them and throw them in the garbage. That's Shmishay Mitzvah. You're not permitted to take your rituals and throw them in the garbage. This is when you need them. It's a nice thing to throw them in the garbage together with your breath. Probably not. You put it in the front of the bag and put it in the garbage. But you put this in your ritual. Okay? You don't have to. Next. I'm telling you, halacha, so yours says that's different. Don't bring me raya from the Shmishay Mitzvah, the tzitzis that poured all the way to the head, yeah? Sometimes your tzitzis rips right over here. They had the proper shear in the beginning, and they rip. Okay. But not by your ritual. Ritual is different. The Shmishay Kedusha is different. Halacha, Shmishay Kedusha, like, at the Gemara, obviously, sure, they tell me that a ritual needs a shear. Without a shear, what is the shear? All right, I did put through all them. Shot number one is the Sarah of the thumb. What's the Sarah? The thumb, the finger right next to it. The next finger. What does that mean? Some things. The middle finger. The Hana, not being covered. Be something like this. The difference though, distance. It doesn't have to be that long. From the camera goes up, that long. Next guy is loser, like that. So, like this. So it's much longer. Right on the couple, actually not his partial. Let's just do 2 more lines. Grab a couple little push in the short little. Grab a wood. I had a friend that walked in with me. I'm allowing him to do those. Okay, he took the ritual. That's it. Open the shuttle. One like that. Put this in the back. We don't do that. But then, Rabbi cut the little. He had like a nice design over here, like this. I don't know what this is. Some sort of picture so that they shouldn't go all over the place. He did a whole little thing. Good luck. Like this. Something nice like that. Oh, migrator, I don't know how much it is on. Migrator, like us, to the front, and show my strong Rabbi side. Have a wonderful day.
Wearing this foot is spreading blood throughout the world. Sponsor a share today. Everyone sponsors
Base sharp duplicate, you have like some sort of guard room before your house, and it opens up into a nice garden. Higher than the people not nice. So it all depends when we learn that it all depends on the swing of the door. So that's my point. If you see other tightness, tightness means the house on the left. So therefore, it's higher than the mezuzah. The red door is higher. On my rib, these are the base. No, it's flutter. It's just like a rule that the guards is called. Rabbi Rothschild, the value, Mekino the value is really out of the value. If the door swings from the garden into the house, as we see right over here, if it swings towards the house, it's part of the house. It's not my time. Here's the value. You can see that the door is meant to come to the house. Oh, where's my life is the Medina, but the swing is in a different direction into the flowers. We view it as if it's directed towards Medina. The main thing is the garden, or do we say that it's meant for the house? Rabbi will say, if it goes from the house to the garden, it's obvious that you're talking why, because then if you're in the garden. It's you see, it's just a way to get into the garden. It's not a way to get into the house. It's a big cell phone. It just goes to the house, not in the garden. And thinking the bags. But when it swings, we're all talking about the swing of the door, from the hinge. Swings into the house. Marcelo vida vai isso. Marcelo vai aquilo da vida. So that power, but like whether it proves that it's going into the house for the house or no, right there, garden there. You have a garden, you have a door to get to the garden. So it's over there. Okay, fine. It's really for the garden, it's not for that. By brother, after Rabbi Rothschild. Rabbi Rothschild said that when it swings to the garden, it's not to everybody's fault. It's okay, it's fault. Rabbi Rothschild for Rabbi Rothschild, but when it swings to the house, everybody else is tired. He said, okay, we're going to go like Rabbi Rothschild say that. If you're not here like Rabbi going on. But story house, and you had a different person living on the second floor. The person living on the second floor, she comes into your house in the middle of the night. So you have like this a wall and a door and a lock. You don't have like the base. You don't want guests from the base come in. You have like so is that door kind of yes. Now if you notice, here's the door going upstairs, and here's another door to the upstairs neighbor. He doesn't want the downstairs neighbor to come to his house. He also has this door. The bar said, you have a room that has 4 doors, like I have about 5 more different doors, 5 in the system. Even though you only use 1 door, nevertheless, it's high in the system. What's the cash everybody's thinking to themselves? Who said Rabbi? Why? What's the problem with Rabbi? Yeah. I don't really want to remember that though. Yeah. Hey, yeah, what happened with Rabbi that one? Yeah, there's no little door coming in, the little Rabbi door, and the Gemara says, since you're the only one that used it, you don't need the mezuzah. And I'm saying, if other doors don't use it, you do need it. So, that's the question. And he has 2 shots, and he says, basically, said that Rabbi, the only person was Rabbi. Everybody else just on the door. So that's where I got fired. Over here, the same person who sometimes uses all doors. So that's another shot that's also 3 doors are both the kids are open. I ain't around. I'm around there. I just saw that parallel actually. They have a door. They have a lot in America, like in Brooklyn a lot. Like they have a store in a corner. You know what I'm talking about? They have a door on the corner of the street. The high of it was or not. We do it as a masquerade, as a I don't know why I did this. Unless it's something like this. But it's more like this. Yeah. Door of the corner. You don't have a phrase. Oh, so it says, hi, it's your time. Over there, that's what I'm about. Well, that's what you see. You don't have that phrase.
Coming to you live from the world famous comedy store for the brand new episode of Kill Tony, Get Up for Tony Hinchcliffe. Oh shit, what's up everybody? Welcome to the comedy store. Make some motherfucking noise. It's absolutely packed here for you podcast listeners listening around the world. Bringing it up on the road to Phoenix, Arizona, April 5th. Kill Tony with the entire goddamn band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, and Pat Reagan all on the show in Phoenix, Arizona. That's Stand Up Live April 5th. And we're all doing stand-up comedy in Tempe that entire weekend after that. April 6th is so perform at Nashville, Tennessee's Nashville Comedy Festival, April 21st. One of my favorite cities in the entire United States, Nashville, Tennessee. I'm also going to be performing stand-up comedy at the Parlor Live in Bellevue, Seattle, Washington with Josh Martin, Providence, Rhode Island, Salt Lake City, Spokane, Washington, San Francisco, and the Boston Calling Music Festival on May 26th. We started this show. Translator for Brian Redband.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hello. I can't believe I forgot to mention that. Sorry. Hello. Ryan J. Ebelt is here. We started this show 5 years ago on June 17th, 2013, and we've been doing it every single Monday since then. How many of you out there are real diehard fans of this show? Hey, what's looking good looking? Motherfucking fire breather in the house. Well, if you do the math on that, that means that June 18th, 2018, we are officially announcing right now, is going to be the show here in the main room, the 5-year anniversary of Kill Tony, the #1 live podcast in the world. Show right now. Fucking stars all around. I'm excited about tonight's show. You never know. I mean, and I'm excited about how this is booked, especially. Oh, yes. You know, I book the show every week. You know, it's not easy. Are you hiring? Posting your position at job sites and waiting? Meeting and waiting for the right people to see it? ZipRecruiter knew there was a smarter way, so they built a platform that finds the right job candidates for you. ZipRecruiter learns what you're looking for, identifies people with the right experience, and invites them to apply to your job. These invitations have revolutionized how you find your next hire.
In fact, 80% of employers who post on a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate through the site in just one day. And ZipRecruiter doesn't stop there. They even spotlight the strong applications you receive so you never miss a great match. The right candidates are out there. ZipRecruiter is how you find them.
Businesses of all sizes trust ZipRecruiter for their hiring needs. Right now, our listeners can recruit for free. That's right, free. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Hey, you have any sexual performance issues?
I do. I'm an old man, Tony.
It's more common than you think, Brian. Why don't you tell us about it?
Well, hey, you know, you can get Viagra for a lot of money, but you have to go to a doctor. That's embarrassing. You know, who wants to do that? You know, take off your pants, have them get hard and whatever you have to do. You know, how do you do Viagra? Viagra is expensive. Well, there's this website called ForHims.com, and you can get generic Viagra for $20. That's so cheap. That's awesome.
There's no waiting room, no awkward doctor's visits, no lines. You can save hours by going to forhims.com. Answer a few quick questions. Doctor does a confidential review. The products are shipped directly to your door. It's hard made easy. Say hello to your little friend. It's hard made easy. Say hello to your little friend. Try Hims for a month today for just $5. We'll get you started for just $5 while supplies last. See website for full details. This would cost hundreds if you went to a doctor or pharmacy.
Or 7-Eleven.
Go to forhims.com/kill. That's FORHIMS.com/kill for Hims/kill. That's right. But you know what is right now? The incredible, and I'm being dead serious.
Oh, yeah.
Blue Apron.
I agree.
BlueApron.com. Blue Apron delivers fresh, pre-portioned ingredients and step-by-step recipes right to your door that can be cooked in under 45 minutes. The menu changes every week based on what's in season. It's designed by Blue Apron's in-house culinary team. They offer 12 new recipes each week, and customers can pick 2 or 3 recipes that best fits their schedule.
I had calzones today. Yeah, it's great. You get this box and it has all the ingredients pre-portioned. You just put it together. It's fun to cook together with your friend or your girlfriend or
It's
your boyfriend.
unbelievable. It's amazing. And you know what? Another cool thing that I did this week is I had the chicken crusted Parmesan with baked broccoli.
That's
And
awesome.
the baked broccoli was so good that a couple days later, since I knew how to make it, I went to the farmer's market. I got broccoli. I got the lemon and the seasonings that I learned from Blue Apron, and I made it myself. Blue Apron is treating Kill Tony listeners to $30 off your first order if you visit BlueApron.com/Tony. So check out this week's menu and get your $30 off at BlueApron.com/KillTony. Blue Apron, a better way to cook. You guys ready to start this fucking show or what? Holy shit. Tonight's guest, you know him if you're a fan of the show because you've seen him on quite a few times. It's been a while since we've had him on. One of our very best friends of the show, one of our very, very best friends in comedy, and one of our favorite human beings. You know him from Roast Battle, all the Comedy Central roasts, and a million other great things. Put your hands together for the Roastmaster General, Jeffrey Ross! Hell yeah! Boom! He's here. He's gonna be bumping mics with Dave Chappelle. One of the coolest goddamn comedy shows in the world. What's up?
Attell.
Yeah, Dave Attell.
You said Chappelle.
No, I didn't. I said Attell. But Dave sounded like Chappelle. We had Alice Cooper playing along with me. But yes, it's Dave Attell.
So how long do I get? I get 1 minute? 1 minute.
March 17th, Lake Tahoe, Red Bank, Atlantic City, Bethlehem, Seattle, Portland, and Las Vegas. Bumping mics with Dave Attell.
We go out together.
Literally the greatest fucking comedy show. I'm being dead serious. It is unbelievable. It's like Michael Jordan and Scottie Pippen. It's crazy fucking shit. You guys just eviscerate people. I mean, it cracks me up.
He's one of my best friends. We go on together as a comedy team, and we set each other up and work the crowd.
I'm being dead serious. I mean, you guys know I fucking love comedy. I've seen it in over 11 years. I feel like I've been slightly desensitized to it. You know, I've seen Joey Diaz's return to the original room. Crazy fucking shit. But you and Dave Attell, the shit that I've seen you guys do in the original room in the Comedy Cellar, it's unbelievable. So if you live in any of those cities that I mentioned, make sure you go to roastmastergeneral.com right now and buy tickets.
You guys were on HBO last night.
Yeah, we were on Crashing.
We were on Crashing. How cool was that? Crashing.
Tony, you were a good actor too. What the hell?
Thank you. You know, it's pretty easy when you're playing Tony Hinchcliffe. I didn't have to even audition for it.
I would not want that fucking part. That'd be one role I'd have to turn down.
I almost lost out on the role to, alright, doesn't matter.
Josh Martin.
Yeah, shout out to Pete Holmes and Judd Apatow and that whole group because they did a whole episode dedicated to Roast Battle. So, which begs the question, people, what HBO show will do a Kill Tony episode?
My bet is Game of Thrones. I would love to see it.
I can see that happening.
Give me
the Lannisters up here as guests, and we'll chop people's heads off as they bomb.
Congrats on this packed house.
Yeah, Kill Tony's evolved. We started up in the belly room. That's why I'm really excited about June 18th, the 5-year anniversary. We're going to have a super party here, and every other person I've decided is going to come out of the bucket. And then in between the bucket people, we're going to have like special guests from the past, maybe a couple of, super special surprises. That's fun. Doing a minute. So
this isn't even a normal show. There's a guy painting in the front row.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's drawing the
episode and the poster and the book. Kill Tony even has a book. We're a podcast, a live show. We're in VR 360, and
I'm guessing it's a coloring book, judging by this audience.
It is. We also have a band, Jeffrey Ross, and the band was featured on that Crashing episode as well last night. Put your hands together for the best stand band in the land. Each week they commit to different characters and try to stick through it. I never know what they're going to be. Put your hands together for the Kill Tony band. Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel Jimenez. Oh my God, you gotta be kidding me. Wow. Yes. Oh shit. Doggy. One of the three of you boys. We got Patty Bacon in full East Side.
Hey, watch your mouth, all right?
Joel is clearly Pocahontas. She got locked up in LA prison.
All right, I take that as a compliment. All right, that's fine.
Wow, Pat Reagan's mustache. Thick. And we got barely. We had some fun night. How are you, Jeremiah?
Mariachi, no fun.
Wow. Oh, Patty.
Tequila.
Patty Reagan, how are you? You ready for tonight?
Don't worry about how I'm fucking doing, all right? You worry about you.
Wow.
How do I look, eh? How do I look? So clearly, you guys are Mexican, and Joelberg decided he was already Mexican, so just go full tranny on this shit. Fucking love it.
That's your nerve.
Well, let's get it going. You guys know how the show works. There are about 100 people signed up for the opportunity to get pulled out of a bucket. They signed up earlier on the patio. Like, put your name out of the bucket, you get interrupted 60 seconds.
Kill yourself, you midget trick taking me.
We've seen some amazing acts lately, and you never know what's going to happen. Sometimes it's a complete crazy person, a school shooter, anything can happen. You get 60 seconds. You know your time's up, and you get the sound of the kid. It means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. What? Episode 250 something. Here we go. I'm going to pull a name out of the bucket. Your first comedian getting an uninterrupted segment of the game could be someone's first time. Put your hands together for Abraham O'Shea. Here we go. Abraham's going to get it started. It's 4 score and 7 seconds ago. It's Abraham O'Shea. All right, Abraham.
What the fuck? Goddamn. Let me take out my Matrix Fashion Week coat right here really quick. I hope my son doesn't mind that fucking t-shirt. Goddamn, speaking of my son, he recently turned 18 years old. Give it up for him, come on. And it felt just like a Geico commercial. I just saved a lot of money by switching to no more child support. We were singing happy birthday. Before we can blow the candles out, I said, hold on, mijo, hold on. I said, messing with my beer money all those 18 years. But the joke's on me because a few weeks later, he's like, Dad, can I come live with you? I said, what? Yeah, Mom kicked me out. All I can think to myself is, there goes my Geico savings.
I mean, come on. You know, neighbors are like neighbors. A day my neighbor came knocking at my window. She was like, Abraham, I got some zigzags. You got any weed?
Fuck yeah, Abraham. How do you say your last name? Moshe? Am I saying it right?
Moshe. Abraham Moshe. Moshe.
Can I just get into it?
Yeah, totally.
Abraham.
Abraham Moshe.
Yeah, I don't know. Your jokes hurt, but what I couldn't figure out is why you were.
Why? What?
You were delivering them like you were in a huddle.
I don't know, bro. You're like, you guys gotta go over here. You guys gotta break over here. Hey. Like, I was trying to capture everybody's, you know, everybody's. I guess I don't know.
Do your best joke, but just tell it like you're talking now.
Thank you, brother.
I felt like you were telling somebody about a flood.
All right.
Abraham, I got
That's what it felt like.
Abraham, I got
child support. If you've ever played child support, you know it feels like a flood, man. It's just overwhelming, bro.
Oh wow, too soon.
Yeah, too soon.
Either way, your back gets wet. You know what I'm saying?
I have bad news and good news, Abraham. Your comedy was just okay. The good news is you're now in the band.
That's what's up. All right. That's what's up.
There you go.
Thank you, brother.
Welcome. You look like
The hardest working man in show business.
Yeah. Oh man, I'm trying to. Thank you, brother. Hey, look, I was trying to match with you, brother. Look, you disappeared on my fucking
He's an improv wizard.
Thank you.
Look at you, Abraham. You're like DJ Khaled. He couldn't afford his child support.
That's right.
Wow, Brian Redband is on it tonight so far.
That's a great compliment. I appreciate that.
Fuck yeah. What do you do for a living?
I'm a project manager at Los Angeles Union Station. I pretty much oversee the janitorial department. Which is why the station is so beautiful. Yeah. Like just don't go in the restrooms though. Stay out the
That's what you told me
restrooms.
last night.
Oh, is this true? Abraham, you got a girlfriend or a wife? What's your love life like?
Oh shit.
No, that's your job.
I have a son.
Jan.
It really is. No, we pick up shit, human shit, boss shit, employee shit, all kinds of shit.
Okay. Let's get back to you. You got a girlfriend?
Oh shit. Oh fuck. See, you know what? Actually, no, I have a son right now. I'm single, so if anybody's out there looking, I'm single. I have a good job. That's right. Hey, bro.
What's up,
Jolia over here.
He just accepted my friend request, so just hit me up, bro. Don't trip. Right? We're
yeah, man, just bring the wig and the mascara again.
We're in the hoop here, you know. I'm fresh today, bro. I love your look, bro.
Good too. I like the code, Abraham.
Thank you, brother.
Your whole thing is super cool. That's what I'm saying.
Cool.
Laid back a little bit. Just kind of felt it out.
Just
You let me talk. Just chill for a second, bro. You're jazz. You're trying to do. Damn. I think Miles Davis just stood in front of the bass player and just played right in his face when he was trying to play. Just be cool for a second. Plus, you got a whole band here. You look cool. You got a good story about your son or whatever. Just enjoy the moment a little bit.
Soak it in, like you do at your janitorial job.
Literally.
Like one of your moms.
Literally.
Just soak it in.
Literally.
Oh, yeah, literally. I love the way you talk. You sound like a cartoon character.
What's wrong with it, eh? I have a question.
That's a great compliment.
Abraham.
What's up, brother?
That's Jeremiah Watkins.
How old were you when you started calling graffiti art?
I can't recall, bro.
Abraham, do you have any cool hobbies or fun things that you do? You seem like, I feel like I can picture you doing somebody's like poker, darts, but I can tell there's
Well, you know what? My hobby is comedy, performing stand-up comedy. That's hobby.
Other than comedy, your getaway from comedy and life and your son.
I think that's what it is, bro. It's comedy. If I'm not working or with my son, he's a musician. He's 20 years old. He just turned 20, actually. He's 20 years old, and
He came to live with me a few years back, and that's my thing. If I'm not working or doing comedy, I'm taking care of my son and helping him with his music. He's a musician.
What do you guys do for?
He's a guitarist, and he's a drummer. He's doing this thing, man. He's traveling.
Together?
All the fucking time, bro. All the time. As a matter of fact, every fucking morning, before I get up, Dad, you got some weed? I'm like, fuck, bro. Clean the kitchen, sweep because we don't got a vacuum. Sweep the living room carpet.
Fuck yeah. So what are you, a janitorial project manager?
Pero papá, yo
You guys said about the station's clean.
Make a coat out of a bedspread.
Right. So anyhow.
Yeah,
what else is on the list?
I've got another.
Yeah, I got this on sale in Arizona.
Abraham.
I got this on. Can I tell them or no?
What?
And so no, I mean I'm gonna be honest with you. We don't have this in California, so I had to bring it. You know what I'm saying? Hey, it's cold outside. It's cold outside.
I got another pregunta.
Dime away.
Otra pregunta, Jeremiah?
Sí. How long have you been hosting Mexican Family Feud? I think you mean Broken Family Feud.
Man, it's been a while.
More like family food.
Family food. Us, bro.
You and me, buddy.
Look at you, brother. What do you got?
Oh, I'm sorry, don't touch the talent.
Have some, you hungry?
I'm good, brother. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Back the fuck up,
Abraham, stop punching Jeff.
Tony, how long do we have to have this guy on?
Abraham, you're 3 minutes long.
10 more minutes, he gets a green card.
Yeah. Hey, I got my green card. I'm married to a white lady. Come on.
Oh man. You said it like you had prepared something for that very moment. Like, this is a green card.
You know what I'm saying? It is what it is.
I guess so. The motto of many losers. It is what it is.
Well, I gave my opinion. I just think you should, calm down your delivery a little bit. You savor the moment. See, now you're having fun. Actually, you're working the room. You're working with guys that are, raising it up for you. So you got to raise it up yourself a little bit. Seems like you're a funny guy.
Thank you, brother. Well, yeah, after you treat me out. No, I appreciate that. No, I appreciate you. Thank you so much for that. Thank you so much for that. I really do. I really appreciate that. That's good information.
Saying I love Aladdin, I love Disney, and I say you look like a genius.
He does end up rubbing lamps a lot at Union Station.
Hey, if you guys ever want a tour, hit me up. Abraham Boche, come stop by.
Yeah, ask for the head of the janitors. Abraham Boche, Union Station. He's on Twitter at Abraham_Boche. That's it, Abraham. Put the mic back in the mic stand. Hell yeah. Normally guests don't. Normally the people pulled out of the bucket don't actually guest so much. There he goes. One more time for Abraham, everybody. See that? I didn't really.
That sounds great, Tony.
Isn't they amazing? Every week pulling their weight, and we had so much fun. You should have seen our live shows in Dallas and Houston, and we're taking it to Phoenix April 5th. The live shows we do on the road with the whole damn band is such a big production. It's so cool. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Mitchell Blackburn. There he is.
So, not a big fan of social media. Do enjoy following those deadbeats. Hold on. Oh no! Alright.
Start over. It's Mitchell Blackburn, everybody.
Sorry, guys. Alright, so I'm not a big fan of social media, but I do enjoy following those noble deadbeats. You know, like the guy who dropped out of high school, has 2 or 3 domestic abuse charges, but he's posting shit like, I break my back for the people I care about, but who's gonna push the wheelchair when it's broken? He'll post a picture of a lion, and it's like, if you're not there for me when I'm at the bottom, you don't expect to call me at the top. And it's like, dude, you work at Valvoline, like, what are you gonna do, spray the hinges of my doors or offer me that junk rat coffee? I'm good. And
you know the origin of all these posts is usually like his buddy stole his lighter. He's missing an Xbox game that he thinks his girlfriend took. I don't know. That's it for me, those things.
There it is, exactly a minute from Mitchell Blackburn. Mitchell, how do you feel like that went?
It's a rough start.
A rough start, and a rough finish, and a rough middle. Mitchell, let's talk about it. Please tell me this is your first time ever doing stand-up comedy.
This is my first time.
Yes, thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Jesus. There's nothing scarier than when I ask that question, you find out they've been doing it 12 years.
How do you must feel good then, right? It's like jumping out of an airplane.
Yeah, I mean,
hell yeah, absolutely, 100%. My very first time on stage, I completely blanked out. I prepped for months for 3 minutes in the original room, and I fucking blanked out. But in a funny, in a silly twist, it's sort of what made me stand out. That's what I talked about.
Tony, but did you say it into the mic?
That's one. That was, by the way. I don't know if I ever really mentioned enough how much I love hosting this show and being on this show and all that you get to see. Definitely one of my favorite, most ever instant classic moments was you not talking, and then when Jeremiah put the mic and you finally heard your voice through the speakers. You go, that was awesome.
Well, sometimes it's...
You're still quiet. I have you for some 50% more for him. That's FORHIMS.com/kill. 1 month right now for $5, Mitchell.
I need it, I guess.
Well, welcome. Is this something you always wanted to do? How old are you?
I'm 24. And
what made you want to do this?
I don't know. I work as an accountant. That's just not right for me. So I'm that annoying.
Comedy, Mitchell. No, I'm kidding. It's your first time. It's a joke, Mitchell. It's a joke. Even
what are we gonna say?
Oh, I was just gonna say I'm that annoying cliche that's coming up here for the opportunity. So sorry for adding to the problem.
Oh, stop it. We don't believe that at all, Mitchell.
It's not that kind of attitude that's gonna make you a star. Sorry for the problem. I'm sure Barbara Streisand, all her early shows were. Hall, I'm sorry for the problem.
I was gonna give.
So, what kind of a?
Yeah, I mean,
this was like an outlet, a little bit for like shit I recorded. Maybe.
Yeah, I mean, what I.
Did you plan to do that? Did you put that?
That's what I was trying. Yeah, I
then forget the material. Just eat the first thing. It's pretty cool. I think you're gonna have a better day to your shitty job tomorrow because of it. We don't owe you, bro. You can fucking walk away tomorrow. Now that you've done this, you can probably sell shit, do other shit. But you could be, a journalist now. You came out here with that shit acting. You did a minute and a half, whatever it was, and you got thicker skin now for it. That's my thing.
It's been a long time since we played a game on this show that you may remember from ago, in which we would break down and find out a little bit more about somebody who doesn't know what to talk about in their own stand-up. This is a special segment called Who Are You? All right, Mitchell, where are you from?
I'm from Michigan.
Michigan. How long have you been in LA?
3 weeks.
3 weeks? You just moved here from Michigan 3 weeks ago?
3 weeks ago.
Did you quit your job as a CPA to come out here?
No, I work from home, so I get a pretty fortunate gig.
Okay. You make decent money doing that?
Yeah.
You do that and do spots at night?
Oh, I could. Yeah.
Amway or like, what did they do for work?
Well, my dad's kind of like a big shot in the fitness industry, so.
Really? Yeah. Wow, the apple definitely falls far from the tree on that. How about your mom? Stay-at-home mom?
she's like kind of like a corporate.
Yeah, but you an only child?
No, my sister.
Yeah. What does the sister do?
She's a teenager, so nothing.
Jeez. Go buzzkill you are, Mitchell. I'm sorry.
Tony, with all due respect, you picked the worst person to play this little game.
No, we're gonna get to something. What's your love life like, Mitchell? Where's the fucking
love life? He just moved here. He's got nothing. He's fucking. Well, he did this to keep from killing himself.
I actually do have an interesting story there.
Go ahead.
So, I call myself a born again virgin because it's been like 3 years. This is pathetic, but I'm gonna go in deep.
Okay, where is this going?
So, what?
Hopefully backstage.
Mitchell, project. Here's how shit.
Speak from your heart. Speak from your diaphragm.
Okay, all right.
Oh, yes, come on, born again virgin.
All right, so, Michigan, that's just how rough it is, and that's how much like, mental resistance is there. And so I got here, and I just said, fuck it, and made one of those Tinder profiles, and like my second week here, I ended up hooking up with some
Really?
a psycho. Yeah.
You can say my name, it's alright. Listen to the chants of Schulberg. Tell us about this freak. Where'd you meet her?
Well,
I mean, you knew you met her on Tinder, but then what did you reach out? Like, who was aggressive first?
She kind of was.
Yeah,
so
I
thought it was.
yeah, what'd you say to him? You said, what's up, puto? What'd she say to you?
So, well, she was kind of being the aggressor, and I thought for sure I was being catfished. She seemed too hot, but I showed up. She was definitely hot, but out of her mind. So,
You thought you were being catfished. You didn't think she felt. No, get it. Go on, Mitchell. Yeah. So you think you're being catfished? What'd you say? A parking lot?
No. In Simi Valley. I don't know, but so I showed up at her place. She was acting real shady, like, just keep going straight, and wouldn't really talk much. And I was like, I'm definitely gonna get robbed. And then we got to some place called The View. I don't know if that.
Around the table.
Yeah, what are you talking about?
So you picked her up in an Uber or something?
No, I picked her up.
You picked her up. You took her to a bar.
No, we parked like on the top of some mountains.
Really? Like a makeout point.
Yeah, it felt like
So it's definitely all hook up. You weren't trying to take her to date. You were trying to just hook up in some private.
I didn't know what I wanted because, like you said, I was
the
super
problem.
depressed.
So you get up to the viewpoint. What kind of car do you have?
A Jetta.
Jetta. Oh shit.
Yeah.
And then,
By the way, Jetta is the best most reliable form of birth control there is.
German engineering. Okay,
So what happened?
You're in the driver's seat still. She's sitting shotgun. Seatbelts are off.
Yeah, and so I was like, oh, this is for sure gonna go down. And she started acting real weird.
I can picture your thoughts, Mitchell. You're thinking to yourself, very quietly. And if your jig was as soft as you are spoken, you're fucked in this situation. All right, so she's sitting shotgun. You're in the driver's seat. All of a sudden,
so she's.
Those Shiva's fires, they have like a private door that's right side on the So Rob had one of these. Rabbi had one of these. And didn't have a result on
She's kind of implying on the way there that that's what we're meeting up for.
How? And what was she saying? Like, what type of thing?
Well, she was just saying, just keep going straight so, like, we can,
What does that mean? Keep going straight?
That's what I thought.
Oh, giving directions. Perfect. So you basically fucked your GPS.
No. And so, once we were there, all of a sudden she was just showing me her other like Tinder conversations, like just weird shit, and then kept showing me her family. So I'm like, maybe she wants to have a real communication. Like
Maybe she wants you to kiss her and finger bang her before you fuck her.
No,
That's what I wanted.
no. I made zero progress on the
Okay,
first.
go on, Mitch.
So
What happened?
I made a move.
Yeah, what was your move?
Oh, I think I touched her.
Oh! Wow! That reminds me of that crazy time I fell in a tuba.
You touched her leg, and then what happened?
So then she like pulled away a little bit and was like, wait, why did we meet here? And I was like, oh, I totally misread all this and I don't even want to hang out with her. But then, yeah, so she started showing me all these like pictures of her relatives and I was like, well, I'll contribute. And I show her a picture of my cat. She completely...
This is not good. I'll contribute. I'm going to show a picture of my cat. Mitchell, you realize this is definitely what you should have done in your minute tonight. I figured I'll contribute. I'll show a picture of my cat. Alright, turns out that cat was the only pussy I was getting that night. See how easy it is? Come on, Mitchell.
So she completely ignored the picture, just disregarded it. She was all about herself, you can tell. And so,
chicks don't want to see pictures of your cat, you fucking weirdo. Mitchell, I can't believe you're learning this live on this show right now. I'm surprised my cat picture thing didn't take it to the next level.
Yeah, and so then after dealing with her running her mouth for, I don't know, like 2 hours, and I felt trapped all of a sudden. She like, it was like an excuse. She's like, you know, like, when you do this, and she just grabbed my dick for a second. And so I was like, oh, like, it's for sure on, so I, like, sort of do the same.
She sort of do the same, like you put your hand
on
her dick? What are you talking about?
So then,
Jacked me up.
Yeah.
You fucking jacked me up, eh? That's right. I was like,
I gotta find out what happened.
So, well, I don't know, the peak of the story is not there, so...
this is my preferred method of hearing stories, 3 seconds at a time. Let's keep doing this.
I'm wrong. Still not over what Joelberg said 40 seconds ago.
He jacked me up? He fucking did it, alright? Get used to it. It's 2018, eh? A man can jack it off another person, alright? I brought the filetto. I was ready, homie.
Oh, shit.
I'm trying to get it all out.
So her hand is like over your pants, but on your dick, right?
That was the first, like, she did that, and then she started talking again. So then I go towards her, and I start, like, fingering her, and then Alright, and so, and then all of a sudden she's like saying, I'm gonna give you a minute or whatever. You know?
Wow. This is my first time ever interviewing a 27-year-old 8th grader, by the way. I gotta tell you, Mitchell, this is unbelievable. You know, so you grab my dick, so I decided that maybe I should finger her, and next thing you know, she's giving me head.
Did she give good cabeza?
Alright, yeah, and so as she starts doing it, I stop fingering her because I'm not gonna do it.
Well, what's the angle in this Jetta to where she can suck your... Oh, I see.
Yeah, it's side to side.
Right, she's on the passenger seat on her knees.
Yeah,
elbows out side to side.
No, she just
across.
So
where are her knees? Pointed up? She's like sideways?
I'm straight, and then she's straight. But
I don't know if you are straight, Mitchell. According to our drummer, you jacked him up.
You fucking jacked me up.
Alright.
If he was telling the story of Lord of the Rings, we would be here for 3 months.
God damn it. So now what?
So anyways, so I stopped fingering her, and then she's like, no, don't. So as it's happening, I'm like this, you know. Then
What are you tapping there? What was that? What was that you just?
That was a gesture. That was a gesture. That's not what I did.
What?
Her clitoris or penis head, whichever you want to call it.
Yeah, what do you mean tapped it? What was that you did with your left hand? Do it again. Stop grabbing the mic stand. Do it again.
I wasn't doing it. I was just gesturing like over there.
Like, what was that? What's touching that?
That's not how I do it, but as I was fingering my hand.
Where's your right hand?
I think it was, I don't know where it was. So,
the right hand was strangling her.
Yeah. Okay, so next thing you know.
Anyways, she yells at me to not stop, so I'm awkwardly in that position, and then, I don't know, like 5 seconds in, because it's been 3 years, I just came over my car.
I think we found out who you are! It's Mitchell Blackberry, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that. That's how you do it. Mitchell Blackberry, everybody. Get out of here. Fuck yeah, good job. First time, Mitchell Blackberry. We got some gold out of him.
You're right. You're right.
There he is. And his Jetta, he comes. Mitchell Blackberry.
Who hasn't come all over in Jetta, by the way?
I don't know if everybody's living that lifestyle.
I thought for sure that chick had a dick or something. I thought that's what he was going. Especially when he grabbed the pussy like it was like that.
By the way, now that I heard the end of this story, by the way, it makes me think that it took about 10 minutes for us to hear all the stuff that happened before. But now that I put it all together, I think the beginning part was only about 8 seconds.
I feel like he remembered it so well. Afterwards, he must have jotted down some notes.
Well,
also, I think he learned something. Like, Hollywood's a little scary, but if you're willing to make a few jumps and risk, it could end up pretty good.
The bucket, this looks like to Eric Wolbeck. Here we go. Eric Wolbeck, everybody.
Yo, I'm from South Dakota. I'm 47% black. Growing up, there was like being a slightly less black version of Frederick Douglass. My slavery. Not a lot of N-word there, but in defense of those that did, I think that they were just bored and racist. But being stereotyped was quite automatically got to be the running back of the football team. But then I moved out here, and some guy at a bus was like, "Dude, I don't mean to offend you, but you kind of look like an ethnically ambiguous Seth Rogen." And to that I was like, "Well, I didn't know that, so I'm sorry." What the fuck? What the fuck? I feel like Obama doesn't sing, you know? I feel like if he sang a Clear Creedence Clearwater Revival song, he'd be like, "I want to know. Have you got?" And, "I want to know." He could fool you with that shit. He could give a media. It would be like, "Just a small town girl. He needs to be back in the White House."
Fuck yeah, there you go. Eric Colbeck. Hell yeah. Eric, you are one of the funniest decomposing comedians that we've ever had on the show. How you doing, buddy? How long have you been on stand-up?
Since like March.
Awesome.
Yeah.
How long have you lived in LA?
6 years.
March of last year, right?
March of last year.
Yeah.
How long have you been a party rocker?
Since like 16 years old.
Dude, that makes me feel.
That's my jello buddy, right?
Acting, and I'm a Lyft driver.
Oh, very cool. What have you seen it?
Commercials.
Yeah.
I saw a big Right on Red once.
Very commercials.
Yeah. Like what? What have you done?
He's
Guys, Time Warner Cable now currently Super.
It does look like you're on this thing.
Jeremiah Watkins. It's Jeremiah Watkins. Jeremiah Watkins.
Yes, that's my full Jeremiah Watkins.
Eric, what's the craziest thing that's ever happened in your lift?
In my lift?
You ever have a guy jerk off all over your Jetta?
No, I have a rental car, so I'm afraid to jerk off there. I don't want DNA.
What kind of rental do you have? Why do you have?
You're Ubering in a rent-a-car?
Yeah,
Wow.
Wow.
You're the worst pyramid scheme I've ever heard of in my life.
I know. After you rent it, how much do you get? Like $1?
No, I'm driving enough to make the money back.
You ever have to drop anybody off at a gym or a barbershop? No. Well, maybe somebody here could order an Uber to a gym or a barbershop or a Lyft. Sorry, man. No offense.
Okay.
That's cute. Hey, you don't even get the jokes, but
yeah, sorry.
I love you at Disney at the Country Bear Jamboree. You're right.
I usually get Corbin Blue for the Disney.
He's in shape.
I feel like Corbin Blue lost. You know,
not a lot of people.
Is that okay? Is that okay? Why? You were covered by a thing. But now we can grab it. So,
people know this, but Eric is actually the first ever clothed member of Naked and Afraid.
They use him for threats.
You look like you play in the woods a lot. I'm wrong about that? Is that a weird thing to say?
I've been in the woods.
Yeah.
I love how you take all these jokes exactly literally. It's great. It's always great for comedy.
I grew up in the woods.
Did you?
Yeah.
Where?
In like 12 miles south of a small town.
Wow. I'm starting to understand your whole thing now.
Tell us about the woods, fool. Chop, chop. Tony,
Yeah.
getting hot.
Oh shit, I didn't even realize you had a shaved head over there. Clearly completely shaved. Glad you're cooling down over there, Patty Reagan. Eric, what's the craziest thing about you? Like, what's something weird that you think's weird about you that you do?
His dad is on The Simpsons.
He's in jail. He's that damn Bart.
Sideshow Bob.
I've never heard that before.
You've heard Seth Rogen?
This is his son, Sideshow Bob.
Do people really?
I used to be able to fart on.
Really?
Yeah.
And I used to do it for whatever.
Yeah, I could like get in certain positions.
I challenge you right now.
Yeah, can you
I
do
don't
it
think
right
I can
now?
do it.
Come on.
I don't want to fail.
Guys, how bad do you want to see?
Can you do it?
Wait. Hold on. Jeff's going to try first. Hold on, guys.
I have to be in like swishy pants.
Hey, can we get the Janice project manager up here just in case we have an accident?
You can't talk. I'm trying to calm down.
Okay, go ahead.
Do you want to go first?
You go first,
I'll
Dan.
try.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Hey, put the microphone on it, dude. What's he doing? He has the microphone to his mouth.
That's not a fire. That's a cleave.
This is horrible. All right, so for those of you listening to the podcast, he just put his feet over his mouth.
He's not a baby.
Oh my god. Are you trying to suck air through your butthole?
I'm trying. Usually I need a little preparation. It's not happening.
How many? Oh, man.
It's not happening. I'm sorry, guys.
Wow, what kind of Lyft driver doesn't have gas?
It's bad.
That was more disappointing than you said.
Here we go, Jeff Ross. There you go. All right, Eric. What are you afraid of? Does anything scare you?
Mirror?
The brownie man finding out you stole his style.
Yeah, I'm afraid of heights.
Yeah.
Yeah. High.
Or a guy that looks like he's high all the time.
No, I'm afraid of getting high.
Really? You've never gotten high before?
No, I have. Just very scary.
And then clearly you snapped completely after that. And,
has anybody ever told you you look like the inside of a vacuum cleaner?
That's true. I can see it.
Thank you.
Eric, how old are you?
28.
Fuck yeah. What's any short-term goals or plans for yourself or your life? Anything you're looking forward to?
I'd like, one bedroom with a swimming pool.
What's your living situation currently now?
Oh, it's a studio with a driving, studio with a parking lot. Studio with a parking lot.
That's called Home Depot.
Studio in a parking lot.
Yeah.
And you live in the studio by yourself?
Yes.
It's not that cool.
Yeah. Good price.
Squatting in front of CBS.
All right, Eric. Well, it was nice to meet you. This was your first time on the show, and we'll see you again soon. There you go, Eric Holbeck. Eric Holbeck on Twitter.
How many numbers are in there?
There's a lot.
And all those people have a chance of going on that you picked.
And I picked, yes, it's true. I picked another name, Elliot Armstrong. I'm not seeing movement. Here he comes.
What's up, guys? Yeah, I recently started getting back in the gym after getting out of a 6-year relationship. Getting back. Should have brought it back. I don't think it's for me. I realize there's just too much stuff there that genuinely infuriates me. If you're walking around with the Superman t-shirt on, it makes me pretty angry. If you have shoes, they look like feet. It makes me angry. If you're one of the guys who frequents an elliptical machine, I have so many questions I would like to ask you. That's bad. Have you guys seen that? Now these guys are wearing these like male yoga pants that go on under their shorts. They come down to like here, and just looks like their underwear just kept getting longer and longer. And you have the fucking trainer walking around with a protein shake bottle, which I'm pretty sure is just a normal water bottle with a cat toy inside of it. Fuck yeah.
Hell yeah. This is the part where I hope and pray it's your first time too.
What, with comedy?
Okie dokie.
No, we did a little.
This guy ever jacked you up before?
He's still jacking me up. What questions do you have for a elliptical machine? What's so crazy about that?
It's just weird. Seeing guys on an elliptical machine. Why? It's
better for your
strange. Just run. Just get on the treadmill. I don't know. Just go outside, run.
Okay. All right.
metrosexual, that's your fine town.
I think it's
something else. I don't want to fuck up their knees.
Right. Okay. What else do you find a lot of passion talking about? Like what else?
How long have you owned a fishing and tackle shop?
What's your favorite piece of gym equipment?
Oh man. Probably just the pull-up bar.
Yeah, those are right.
Stand up.
Off and on for like 2.5, 3 years.
How long have you been a stunt double for Matthew McConaughey?
Valet cars.
You're valet?
Yeah, I do some valet. I do personal assistant work for some guys that live up in the hills.
You've been on the show before, right?
No, never. No.
It's interesting that you do all those jobs and you have a right on. Oh, wow. Fuck yeah. So how long you been ballet?
Too long. I was
guesstimate.
Probably.
What's too long for me is 1 minute. So what's too long for you is a whole different thing.
Like 6.5, 7 years.
6.5, 7 years. Why you must be fucked.
Pretty good. Yeah.
Wow, you pick up a lot of ladies. You seem like that swagger about you. Is that something you focus on?
No, I've had a weird. I've tried before. I mean, I have, but there's other times where you try and then you put like the. I had this one time where I put my bird. My buddy's like, nah, well, you should just do it. And I was like, well, I don't want to get fired. And then I put my number in her car.
And why do I feel like you should get dating advice from Mitchell Blackburn?
Yeah, so her boyfriend got in the car, and it was weird because my number was in the car for her boyfriend.
What?
Yeah.
Did anybody else understand that? No, we all.
They were sharing a car, so she parked the car with us, but her boyfriend, I guess, was coming out of the hotel and just decided to.
When was
take
that?
the car. This was like a couple years ago. Yeah.
Did you put it on her dashboard, but she was?
No, I was kind of discreet about it. I was kind of like I put it like in the.
You don't go on dates? You don't have a girlfriend? Or?
I got out of a relationship like 7, 8 months ago.
Oh, and that was a 6-year relationship?
Well, off and on, yeah.
Off and on for 6 years. Why was it so off and on? Why did it end? Well, give us some of the dirt.
It's bad, man. One time and I was valeting cars. I was valeting cars, and she was at my place. And I was like, nah, she won't. I told my roommate, I was like, maybe I should just have her live there. And she knew the code and everything. Like G chats, everything.
See, fuck.
Gmail chat?
I think
she will. This is a while ago. I don't G chat anymore.
Oh, wow.
I chat with a lot of ladies every day. They jacked it me off. That's what the internet's for. That's right.
Julia is out of control tonight. Wow. So she went through your G-chats. What did she find?
Just fucking around with other girls and
hanging out with the ladies.
Yeah,
You know,
not good stuff. So yeah.
Getting some of that red snapper. Hey.
So yeah, then we broke up for a year, got back together, and then no, we're not.
She went through your instant messenger.
No, MySpace. No more social. No more web stuff. It was she wanted me to get a real job.
She wanted you to get a real job.
Yeah.
She's like, you're just fucking valeting cars, and you know what? Just like your job, this thing's going around in circles.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Well, what kind of hobbies are you into? What do you like to do for fun? You're living the single life.
Yeah. What do I do for fun? I work a lot. I like playing volleyball.
Really?
Yeah, I write. comedy. Like everyone else.
Should come back and try that sometime. Tell us about this volleyball addiction, because now that I look at you,
you went from A to D. It was like, I enjoy volleyball. It's not an addiction.
You love it. Admit it, fool. You love it. It's all right. We're listening, dog.
Yeah, I like volleyball.
Yeah,
that's right, eh?
What do you mean I went from A to D?
Well, it's not an addiction. I enjoy playing it from time to time.
How often do you play it?
Not that much anymore. It's hard to get out.
It's a ballpark once a week.
No, not even that much.
Oh, jeez, you're really in denial about this volleyball thing. Really freaking out on me, Elliot. Oh my God. I don't even do it that much, all right? I played one time. Sure, it may have been my first answer, but I don't do it that much. Jesus, Elliot. Fucking balls to the wall over here.
Do you like the movie E.T.?
I never heard that one.
No, I'm seriously asking. It's a good film.
Yeah, Elliot the kid. Got it.
No, I don't know what you're talking about. I just like that movie.
All right, Elliot.
This guy's weird.
How long have you been on stand-up? What was your answer?
2.5 years.
Yeah, off and on.
You gotta find a reason for the audience to root for you. You know, you're like, I wrecked my valet cars, I played volleyball. Like, you're not leaving your cheat on girls. Your heart. There's no struggle there, right? You gotta find, like, maybe it's like a Chevy Chase thing where you're just so aloof, but you gotta be super funny to pull that one off. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree with Jeff. What are some things that we might find likable about you? Anything in the world? Like, give us a reason.
Have you seen Close Encounters of the Third Kind?
Okay, Jeff.
I love that movie.
It's a great film.
Great film.
Yeah, so I gotta be a little more self-deprecating.
Wait, what? No,
He's gonna be more self-deprecating.
Did you ever watch a show, X-Files?
Yeah, I saw X-Files.
Okie dokie, Jeremiah.
It's a good film.
Got it. Elliot, the most likable thing about you. Perhaps you've hung out with sick children before. Maybe they were kids that you poisoned, but we don't need to know that part. You know what I mean?
It was likable.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I was into like exotic animals for a while.
Oh,
I don't know.
Wow, jeez, you sound more and more like one of Trump's sons every question that I ask you. Well, the most likable thing about me, well, I kill elephants with shotguns.
No, smaller ones.
Well, can I ask, in this exotic collection, did you ever have a chupacabra?
No, but I walk a Mexican hairless dog who looks almost exactly like one.
There you go. You got it. You're a dog walker. You love.
I have to do that for the guys I work for sometimes. I gotta walk their exotic dogs.
Up in the hills.
Yeah, it says Zolo, soon to lead, but they're just going solo. It's
a racist. Do you ever walk erotic dogs? Like dogs with like boners and stuff like that? Like Red Rockies like pointing in the air and stuff like that? Do you ever do that? And also, have you seen the movie C-Spot Rock?
No. So the most likable thing about you is that you walk exotic dogs.
That's so
okay.
Oh, your name's Elliot?
Yeah.
Have you ever seen E.T.? It's a movie, I just like it. It's a good movie.
It's kind of shoddy, but it's good.
Well, Elliot, you can't think of anything else likable or cool about you? Maybe you did something. What's the last time you did something nice for someone? Like, what was that? I want to give it away. Maybe you did something.
I bought some Girl Scout cookies the other day.
You did? You did. Why do I feel like you bought them like from Amazon, like not from an actual Girl Scout?
No, I did. They still camp out. Great.
You look like you saw a matinee showing of 12 Years a Slave. It's a good film.
All right. There you go. We met him. Elliot Armstrong.
Thanks, guys.
There he goes. So, we're going to you. Before we get back to the bucket, let's do something cool. Let's go from unlikable to super likable. Before we go back to the bucket, let's give somebody their second ever spot on this show. We met this guy 2 weeks ago. Is he here? All right, great. I mean, he just wowed us. His 60 seconds was amazing. His interview was unfucking believable. I'm excited to see him again. Put your hands together for Malcolm. These people already know who he is from 2 weeks ago.
I'm back. Oh, shit. I looked up with a homeless lady. Because I'm homeless. After we got done, she looked at me, she said, so what are we? I said, bitch, we still homeless. Now go back to that chick. She comes, okay. I hate fat girls talk about other fat girls. I was at the mall the other day, my homegirl, she said, look at that big bitch over there. I said, bitch, that's your shadow. This is you and that's you, both of you. Scoot over, bitch. I got pulled up by the cops the other day. I was so scared I snitched on my homeboy in the passenger seat. The cop said, you know you're speeding? I said, yeah, but Antonio got crack in his pocket. I said, I got this officer. Antonio, put your hands up. Put your hands up. Cop, give me a gun. In the car, we stole that nigga gun. Bad boys, man.
Holy shit. What's up? Malcolm has arrived.
Is it just me, or do I like the other guy better?
You know, Tony, Malcolm did an amazing job this week at Death Squad. I invited him to the Death Squad show at the Irish show.
Cool as hell.
Did you really hear it?
Thanks for that.
How's life going, Malcolm? You did it again. It's not easy to do, especially with a big hyped up intro like that and everything, and you came in and you had us all cracking up again. How's life going? You still living next to a 24-hour fitness car?
Planet Fitness, and yeah, still quitting jobs and shit.
I love that you the plug right, by the way. You still represent fitness.
Yeah, I got to
like say
represent the career.
24-hour fitness. And you're still quitting jobs. You quit any jobs this week?
Actually, they got rid of me today.
Yeah?
But last week I quit one, so
Yeah.
I guess that was karma. I said, fuck.
Who got rid of you today?
Warehouse full of Mexicans.
Whoa!
They was mad I was doing better than them. They weren't having that shit, so they said, you know what, go home.
What do you mean you were doing better than them?
Like, they don't like to be out work. So,
In my defense, I thought you were my shadow.
They crazy as hell. They crazy. Y'all boys crazy.
Fucking hell. The last time we met you, our only other time, this is only your second time, by the way, the Tony race to the regular list. We been searching for the regular, which of course, obviously, clearly Malcolm's running for, will be announced at that 5-year anniversary show, June 18th. So, but we never, I don't think we really found out more about, you know, where you're from. Is it Michigan or?
Hell no.
North Carolina. How old again?
23. I'll be 24 in 23.
Oh shit.
Y'all them on nigga son. Send me 5. I'll pay you back when I make it.
You cannot go from a higher institution to a lower institution. You cannot make a mistake. Why? Because they were really making it before. It wasn't as 3 or 4 questions. The other problem with Sure, it's
in LA?
6 months.
Right. What were you doing in North Carolina, Losers? Tell us more about like where you grew up. You were doing trouble.
Well, at first, I was always just, you know, I was working jobs, just being like goofy. And then this Mexican girl told me to do comedy, and I did it. I was
fucking welcome, man.
Maybe the son you wrote and I just really wanted to do something about it. I found this in my, I guess I did this once upon a time. Looks so good. Now, if you look closely, this is logo. I cut it. And then I sewed it together with you.
You worked in the food truck.
Hey. Just because that's my gang name, I bet, alright, moving on.
They crazy as hell. Yeah, I was working. I started hustling. That's why I moved out here.
He told me he was from West Philadelphia, born and raised.
What's hustling? I was selling shit.
Yeah, let's hear the you're so feed.
Alright, I was trying to make money to get to California, so I started drug dealing. And I was hustling like a motherfucker. I thought I was Pablo. What's his name? El Chapo.
Escobar.
Yeah, one of them motherfuckers. Yeah, I wasn't getting it on the boat though.
You did what you had to do.
Bike, yeah.
Escobar.
Y'all crazy.
So you saved up enough money to come to California?
Yeah, and then shit just went left. I was spending money back home. I like to eat a lot, so I was.
Why'd you move to California, please?
To do comedy.
Oh, okay. How's that going?
Oh, it's cool. Shit, I'm Kill Tony. It's cool. It's cool.
Did you know about Kill Tony back home?
I didn't know about it, but I know about the comedy store. As soon as I got here, that's the first. So, like, yo, Kill Tony. Finally got up.
That's great.
I'll take a time. All my friends know about it, though.
You are the perfect specimen. Good 60 seconds, a hell of an interesting interview.
That's all I need, 60 seconds.
Oh shit, that's right. What do you think? Alright. Hey Tony, I'm vegetarian, but this food makes you want dark meat, eh?
Nigga, I'm like this man.
This guy's got charisma. Lots of charisma. Tiffany Vanish.
Where else do you go on? Where have you been getting on stage?
Laugh Factory, Flappers, Improv. I be everywhere. Shit. The garage. I be all over this one.
How do you get around? How do you get around?
I got a car, 1992 Ford Taurus. That's the crib.
Right. Yeah, and it's the crib.
That's the crib.
It's a mobile home. Got a mobile home. It's a 92 Ford.
Being there like.
I love it. You're wearing the 92 Ford Taurus shirts right now.
I look like a brick. I said, give me that outfit. He was naked.
That is what I love about this show, is that we're getting to talk to Malcolm and hear Malcolm and meet Malcolm while he's still living in his car next to a Planet Fitness.
I feel like in weeks from now, you'll be living in my car.
Is it a minivan? Because that's what I want next. Looks like a 2-bedroom for an older dude. I'm living in the studio right now.
Are you loving it here, or do you miss back home?
I miss home. I miss my friends, but Cali cool. I like doing comedy, you know, but I just miss home.
Were you close with your family, mama's boy?
Yeah, I was mama's boy, but I was like, hey, mom, I love you. All right, I'm gone. But I was close to her when I was at home. But I was always out. I was just always doing funny shit.
Do you You got brothers and sisters? How many?
I got a younger brother and older sister.
Wow,
I'm in the middle.
Wow, look at that.
Are they funny? My brother's funny, but he kind of tough, so it's like he's scary. And my sister, she just like me.
Did you leave a girlfriend in?
Yeah, I got a girl back home. Yeah.
She's considered your Malcolm X.
Nah, she like my Whitney Houston.
Oh yeah.
And I'm Bobby Brown. Because I'm this close to doing Craig.
You're a lot of fun, man. That's awesome. Welcome to California, brother. That's really awesome. Malcolm?
Yeah, Malcolm.
Jeff Ross, nice to meet you.
Hey, Malcolm, if you want to do the next Ice House again, I'd love to have you back on the Ice House.
Back on the Ice House. Malcolm, did it again. Hell yeah, dude. Unbelievable. Performance of the night. Yet again. But anything can happen now as we go back to the bucket.
God, I love that. Don't you love that?
A likable, super underdog, no doubt a future star. How about one more time for Malcolm? That's how it. This looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Shaggy. I'm seeing movement, so we're gonna move on. All right. Put your hands together for Mikey Corsac. Ow. Wow. No movement. Look at that. Is that Mikey? Here it is. Mikey Corsac.
Hey, there, guys, I'm Mikey from London. Super London crew. I was just saying to my pals up there, how the fuck I feel sorry for the cunt who's going to become sorry. I'll get to that word in a minute. I feel sorry for the guy that's following Malcolm and I don't want to get called out. But talking about cunt, that was actually, I said that by accident, but that was actually going to be my act. Why is that word so taboo here in America? Can anyone tell me? Because in London, we've been casual cunting for about 20 years. Like, cunt's not an insult. You know, like, you make something nice for you, like, oh, you're such a lovely cunt. You know, someone says something funny, like, you funny cunt. You know, I mean, if you can use it aggressively, of course, like, how many fucking times have I told you, cunt, I don't want a cup of tea, you went, go on and I'll drink it. Oh, it's a lovely cup of tea, Grandma, thanks a lot. Thank you, Mikey Gonzalez, short and sweet.
Fuck yeah, Mikey Corsac. You are by far one of the funniest top halves of a centaur we've ever had.
What's that?
Like the fact that
what's a centaur?
The centaur is a guy that looks exactly like you, but with the bottom half of a horse. The four legs.
Centaur, you mean? You're going to speak the English language, darling.
Fuck you, homie. You're doing it fucking bad, eh? Alright? Centaur, whatever, eh? I don't give a fuck. Hey, you're ready for it, eh?
Hey, where are your other two friends, Apos and Aramos?
I don't know what's going on here. What's going on?
You're on a real live show.
That's a cool movie.
I know this must be crazy for you to be on a live show and not have Jimmy Carr or Russell Brand hosting it.
How long have you been wearing orthopedic shoes for?
I didn't expect you to be as Londony as you are. You have the head of almost like an American.
Really?
Yeah, I was expecting American.
Really?
He came off all hibbity hoopity what's up? Yeah, it was perfect. This is how we speak English the right way. Ha ha ha! You.
Werewolves of London.
This is it. This is his theme song. You ever heard this song before?
I have heard that song before.
It's an American classic.
There you go, London Calling, The Clash.
Fuck yeah. Alright, Mikey, how long you been on stand-up?
This is my first time. I just popped my
Wow, really? You came all the way from London to start?
Mate, I'll be honest with you. I don't mean any disrespect, but I've never heard of your show.
Sure, and I've never heard of you, you piece of shit.
I didn't know. A couple of my pals said that they were coming down here to try out, so I just stuck my name down.
That's great. You got a couple labs. How do you feel?
Just know that you shaved your queen tonight.
Shave on queen.
Tony.
Yes, Joelberg.
I've never seen this in live, but my grandma had a bunch of candles at the end growing up. So.
That was a good one.
Well, that's so cool. I love the balls, Mikey. I mean, you show up to the comedy store, your buddies bring you here because they're fans of the show, and you go, fuck you, mate, I'm signing up. And,
I didn't know I was signing up. I thought we was like in it.
Wow.
And then they told me out there.
Did you not pay to get in, you son of a bitch?
My mate bought me in.
I just put my name on the guest list. Yourself? All right, Mikey. What do you do for work over in England?
Well, I'm an actor, actually.
You're an actor? Oh, shit. What, do you do any, like, accents or anything? Can you do, like, an American guy?
Well, which region would you like? I mean, I could do California.
Fuck yeah. California gay dude. Perfect.
Yeah. That was just his Tony Hinchcliffe impression.
There's the weekly throw Tony under the bus for Jeremiah Watkins. The golden goose. All right. How about any other ethnicities? Can you do a black guy?
A black guy?
Wait, that was another one. Oh, what? You read it back like in American. The black guy.
I don't know if like there's black people, white people, whatever. They've got different accents around.
We don't call them that there. I don't know if I can.
I know the region called New York or Southern or.
Can you do an American black guy?
Well, for shit, like shit for real, yeah. I mean, I can do like black, I can do like, but I don't know what region I'm from, like, you know.
Now, Aphrodite's waving you off, dude. I'm sorry. I go to my official black correspondent, Aphrodite, and she's waving you off over here.
No region. That wasn't even beige, dude.
All right, Jeremiah Watkins.
I don't understand how that was more racist than my Mexican accent.
How about Aphrodite? Should we see if you can do a black woman? How about a black woman? Can you try a black woman?
I met a black woman.
Black American woman? Yes, go ahead.
A couple of days back, I stopped to ask one woman for directions. I said to her, excuse me, I said, do you know where the Topaz apartments are? She went, so this is my black woman. Yeah. She went, Topaz? Yo, I ain't never heard no Topaz.
All right, it got bad.
Topaz is a great film. Alfred Hitchcock.
Aphrodite waved you off on that one.
So are you in any films or movies or TV shows that we might be able to Team America, World Police?
Open since show night here.
Perhaps you were in Downton Annapolis?
No, not past where I'm from. Like when they're being it's like sweet toilets or whatever. Okay. Oh my God, I was in a show called Humans over here. I don't know if you guys saw that. Humans on AMC. It's all the small part. On TV here, it's going to be on TV in the UK, and I'll play George Michael in his life story.
Whoa. Very cool.
I have my phone. I'll show you. What? They had an older. Like to play him like
This must be nice.
during that time, yeah.
Let's just say I got a real question.
Yeah,
Have you ever done any background work on Game of Thrones?
I haven't yet, no. I've never ever been called.
Really a lot of UK people.
Yeah, I mean, if I was a UK actor, I'd be pretty pissed that I haven't been in that yet. Because they only
I mean, that's right. I didn't like that either.
They only book.
Tony.
Yes, Penny Reagan.
I give that said like 1 out of 5 tortas. Beyond that, I would like to say, like, I'm a curious ape, and look at me. Hey, I want to open to your psyche, like, go for it. Do you think dolphins?
You're right, he was thinking to Raiders. Mikey, what do you think is American thing about you? She's British, that's like the most American thing. I don't know. Take a question.
Mate, I would say that, like, probably the most American thing about me is I'm not really easygoing, whereas I think in England,
we're a little more uptight.
Much more uptight. Yeah. I love America. I love Americans, and this is just where I want to live.
Oh, yeah.
I think he's a spy. Let's kill him.
No, seriously. There's like one American that I hate, but other than that, like, I just love Americans.
I love it. Well, perfect thing to sit in the greatest country in the world. There he goes, Mikey, ladies and gentlemen. Alright. I pulled a name out of the bucket right after Mikey was coming to the stage. He came from the very back. Yep, we're going to do this one, and then Jeff's going to pull the next name. This looks like, I don't believe she's been on the show before. This looks like a new name. Let's make some noise for Vanessa Marie Lopez. Here we go, from the front row. Whoa. She made it. She cleared it. Holy shit. Purple, holy shit. Make some noise for Vanessa Marie Lopez.
So I've been a server for 16 years, so I like to say that I know the true face of evil. So the true face of evil is a middle-aged white woman on Valium with a chihuahua saying her burger was medium rare instead of medium because it was in a pool of blood. So I think serving and the guest relationship is the most weirdest scenario you put yourself in. It's like, bitch, I want your money, and bitch, I want you to work for it. And it's just, why do you? So if you ever ask your server what's your favorite thing on the menu, what they hear is, what is the most expensive thing on the menu, bitch? Because I want your money. So stop that. Stop it. Stop it. The only other person who I think is kind of similar to serving is the overpaid server in the world, and that's a politician. But don't worry, the similarity is they will always get your order wrong.
Bill, Vanessa Marie Lopez. Hello, Vanessa. How are you? Vanessa, grab the microphone. How's it going? What's going on? You're acting like you just won The Price is Right. Shaking Jeremiah's hand. What did she say to you just now, Jeremiah? I love you. She said, oh, shit. Wow. First comes love, then comes mariachi.
By the way, a torta is...
Wait, Joel, how'd you get up here?
Your shoes untied. Doesn't bother me.
Hey, you're a server, right?
Yeah, no,
Can I give you a tip?
Can you sign it?
I love this girl.
Vanessa Marie Lopez.
I actually need that back.
Okay. Jolena, you just arrived at the comedy scene. What do you think about Vanessa Marie Lopez to steal your thunder?
Well, I didn't want to say it at first. This bitch is my arch nemesis. You don't know this bitch. I know the bitch. Eh? I know you, girl. Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry.
Jolena, how do you know her?
I'm still in litigation right now. I can't really disclose.
That's why you say litigation, because that's what I do.
Fuck yeah, Vanessa. So, alright, is this your first time doing stand-up? Been doing it a while?
In the entire world ever.
It is.
First time ever.
First time ever. Wow. So cool. Look, it's the Roastmaster General. Check for your odds. Your very first time ever on
She was
stage.
so excited when you called her name.
But yeah.
Yeah, I did. When I said Vanessa Marie Lopez, I heard, holy shit, right from the front row. And then,
Who you with? Your friends seem to really enjoy your performance.
That's my mom.
oh, Mrs. Lopez.
Hey, give it up for my mom. Give it up for my mom. For real.
Yeah, they are.
I love my mom.
Hell yeah. Vanessa Marie Lopez. So, is that true? You've been waiting tables for 16 years?
No, since I was 16. I don't know what I said. I've had that entire time.
For like 20 years. Where do you work?
Well, I
You
used
had your quinceañera, your mom was like, get a job, bitch.
My mom didn't give me a quinceañera.
Oh, jeez. You gave it up for your mom and then you threw her under the bus.
She's throwing spicy Cheetos at you.
Hold on. Joelberg.
Wait.
Hey, so my arch nemesis right here, my mom never gave me a quinceañera either.
Wow. Looks like we've had a settlement. Out of court. Out of court settlement. Fucking love it.
You just got gonorrhea.
That's her gang name.
Alright, Vanessa Marie Lopez.
What made you sign up? You've never done stand-up?
No, what made me sign up is because my boyfriend is watching right now, and I think he's first in the entire world, and I think he should do stand-up, and I just wanted to prove to him that anyone can do it.
Oh, wow, that is the coolest shit ever.
That is so romantic. That's how I started. Yes. It's amazing.
How many babies do you have?
Jeremiah Watkins? That is so interesting. So this is your way of telling your boyfriend that
Watch it right now. What's his name?
Well, no, not that he should do stand-up, is he should do what he loves.
Right. Well, what's crazy is that I actually talked to him, and he's actually waiting tables right now because that's what he thinks you should do for the rest of your life.
No, I don't wait tables anymore.
Oh, it's okay.
No, I literally came. I want you to roast me so bad.
Oh my god.
All right.
Why are you choking yourself right now?
So what do you do for work now, Vanessa?
I'm a paralegal.
Wow.
How long have you not been able to use your legs?
Oh wow, I cannot believe this is happening.
Wow. So fun. And your boyfriend listens to the show, watches the show?
No, yes, he loves you. He loves Joe Rogan. He literally, this is all we listen to every single Monday.
Wow.
We're from Florida. I'm not from LA.
Oh.
I haven't been to LA in like 6 years. My family, I was raised here. I came here for a funeral for 5 days. And
And you didn't get a quinceañera?
I forced my mom to take me here. No, none of my cousins would take me. I forced my mom to take me here.
Wow, that is so.
Was it at gunpoint like me?
Ask her.
I forced my mom too. I was like, boy,
Mom.
fucking going, eh?
It was like that.
Why the hell did you move to Florida?
I got a promotion.
So the boyfriend, how long have you been with them?
Almost 5 years.
5 years. And you guys are deeply in love, it seems.
Beyond deeply in love.
Wow. Love doesn't mean much. She told me she loved me 5 seconds ago.
It's a different type of love. It's a different type of love.
Wow. Fucking love this show.
Oh my gosh.
Wow, Vanessa, that is such a compelling story. I can't wait to see his stand-up. I mean, he's never tried it before. You're coming back on May 19th?
Hopefully.
Who's gonna die then?
Huh?
So you had to
the funeral already?
Yeah, we did. It was a celebration, not a funeral.
Yeah, you seem like you put the fun in funeral.
Is it somebody close to you?
Yeah, what was the
It was my mom's aunt, my great aunt.
So this is such a great way to snap out of that.
This is
right?
for her.
Morning and you move on. You come to Kill Tony and for the first time ever.
That's right. We celebrate them.
Laughter is the best medicine. Last week you brought your great aunt with you. Maybe you wouldn't have to go to the funeral.
She would have loved it. She would have loved it. Yeah, she would have loved it. That was good.
It's so good.
Well, Vanessa, I mean, that is just such a cool fucking story. You say you guys are coming back and you're bringing the boyfriend?
Yeah, May 19th.
Is that May 19th or are you talking about June 19th?
No, I know. I when you said June 19th, I was like, how much is that for ticket?
Right. The point is you're coming here in May with him.
Yes.
Well, make sure he signs up and make sure you say hello.
I'll make sure he signs up.
That's such a cool, compelling story.
Aphrodite, by the way, I want to give you props. Every time I listen to the show and you go on, it's like my favorite episode. By the way, I just want to say that.
The Queen of Kill Tony. It's all good. I'll let you get that shout out there. Vanessa, that was awesome. Welcome to the show. We'll see you May 19th. You guys ready to go to one last time? It's Jeff's pool. The roast master with his hand inside Ichabod's bucket of destiny where anything can happen. So many pieces of paper, yet only one is built for destiny on Kill Tony. And the name of the winner is...
Please welcome to the stage, Josh Baloo.
Here he comes. He's got a good pace. Good jog. Hell yeah.
All right, how are we doing, folks? All right, my name is Josh Blue. I'm what happens when a chia pet has sex with a social anxiety disorder. It's great to be here. So race has been in the news a lot lately. Not a good time to be a race. Doesn't matter what you are. Doesn't matter if you're black, white, Middle Eastern, NASCAR, black. It doesn't matter. I think about race all the time because I'm biracial. And for anyone who doesn't know what that means that my dad is black and my mom is a sheet of computer printer paper. Yes, she's really white. Sorry, she's really white. Really white. People have a lot of questions for me when they find out I'm half black. All right.
I've been hosting it, but I'm going to take a guess here. I'm going to guess that you've been doing it about 3 or 4 years, and you're from Austin, Seattle, or Denver.
5 years from Wisconsin.
Sort of far off, but Madison has a good scene, right? You're from Madison.
Milwaukee.
Comedy on stage.
Milwaukee. Yeah.
Wow.
You do it. Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
What is it for us?
Very Matt Stone from South Park. I get Matt Stone about Rothschild.
Well, Aphrodite.
Yeah, Aphrodite, yeah.
Yeah, that's it. I like Afro.
Tony, I couldn't concentrate because he didn't move the microphone out of the way.
No, that's his head.
Oh, okay, makes sense then.
Josh, that's awesome. So you still live there?
You really Malcolm had that fat girl shadow yolk, which was maybe my favorite yolk I've ever heard on this show. But you had really good yogurt, like
I don't know if you think this, but do you guys think Biglia married Mike Birbiglia and then just kept her name? She'd be Natalie Imbruglia Birbiglia. Shit.
Rashi sometimes she means this, like a wagon. It's a box wagon.
Holy shit.
Es mi chico Mariorega.
So Josh, that's so fucking cool. You moved here a month and a half for work.
Looking for a job right now.
Looking for a job. What are you looking for? Like, what field are you in? And are you signed up for ZipRecruiter.com?
You find a job, usually within the first 24 hours.
Try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. The smartest way to hire.
Boner bills, yeah. I worked for a bunch of nonprofits back in Milwaukee, so that's kind of where I'm focusing on. A daytime job, anything Monday through Friday.
You at a non-profit? This is shocking.
So you did Milwaukee for 5 years?
Yeah, so like 3.5, then was in Chicago for a year and a half, and then came out here.
Wow.
Yeah.
What's your current living situation like?
I'm crashing with a buddy in his garage.
Now, you don't even need a so you don't even need a pillow.
That's right. That's right.
Wow. What's the garage like? Is there like a set out there?
It's a couch. We actually just put in garage. Yeah. No.
Were the rats? By your hair, I guess it was shat carpet.
I've got one of the people. Theater that does like.
Real quickly, I would say is from a diary, but that's the view. The way for the diary usually works that starts
Stand-up specials. So like they put in special form. I'm sure you guys know this. They put in like specific specials. Kids to take it when they're done. So it's like,
yeah.
I don't know what it's press. Yeah, something like that. It's really nice stuff, like sheen. And
it's called electrical flooring that you're looking for.
Yeah.
No, I didn't know that. All right. Well, Josh, what else is going on? Like, I mean, you're looking. So, how are you surviving? What did you do in Wisconsin if you were able to build up money and
just saved up some money? Quit drinking. That's a big way to save money. Anybody trying to save money, stop fucking drinking. That's.
Are you drinking a lot back in Wisconsin?
A little bit. Yeah.
That seems like the only things to do there. What was your drink of choice?
I was a beer guy. Like
really?
Yeah.
They make beer in Milwaukee.
Yeah.
It's a city that made it. Yeah.
You put like plant food in your hair?
Yeah, I thought maybe he would drink something more exotic, like, you know, like Bloody Mary or something like that.
You put plant food in your hair and watch it grow?
Do you put plant food in your hair?
I do not, no.
What's the most interesting thing you've ever put your penis into? Cantaloupe?
Pillowcase.
Pillowcase?
Yeah.
Hey, I thought he was going to say Venus flytrap for sure. I thought he was going to say a live woman.
Your parents ever see you do stand-up?
Yeah, both of them.
Yeah. Why do I feel like your mom and dad both have that same haircut as well? Like,
my dad for sure did when he was younger.
Yeah. Keeping it going.
Yeah.
What else is in your life besides an afro?
Good question. I'm just doing comedy.
Do you have any hobbies when you're not doing comedy or anything like that? There must be something that you're into that you do. Like,
recently, this is like super dumb, but recently I've been watching those YouTube videos where they show how magic tricks are done.
Yeah.
Does anybody else watch that?
I love that shit.
Yeah,
like, it kind of is. It's compelling, but also like whoever that person is, like, why do you have to ruin magic? Like, what is wrong with that person, right?
Right. I guess so.
Yeah. Yeah. It's not for everybody, sounds like.
How much stand-up can you do? Do you have how long is the longest that you've done?
Longest I've done is like 30.
How did that go?
It's good. Yeah.
You know the Pythagorean theorem?
No.
A squared plus B squared equals C squared, fool. That's right.
Josh, what scares you? What are you afraid of? Anything?
Flying.
Flying? So did you drive here from Wisconsin?
No, I had to fly.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. What airline?
Delta and Frontier.
Wow. I would think as a tumbleweed, you'd be more used to air travel.
Do you have to get like really drunk before you fly? Is that what
No, I usually just try to like strike up a convo with whoever I'm sitting with.
Oh, you're one of those people.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, that's the worst.
Did you get this guy out there? He's got a bomb.
How do you have an airplane chime? That is such a weird thing that we've never used before.
I've used it.
Almost 5 years. I feel like I've never heard that. Wow, we have so many airplane sounds. Josh, does it scare you when you hear those noises?
No. It's just like being in the air.
Can you hear those noises?
Yes.
By the way, Josh, if you think you hate flying, imagine the person who has to sit behind you trying to watch an in-flight movie, right?
They don't have that anymore.
Yeah, they do on some flights.
You're a lot of fun.
Today you guys will be watching the Wizard of Oz, except for you in 14A, you'll be watching Josh Beluga, bro. Josh.
When you get your hair wet, does it like?
Yeah, it just looks like a dog.
You ever bother shaving it though? Like,
not for a long time. I don't look good with short hair.
why? You got a dick on your head or something?
That's a good question. Do you have a dick on your head? Red Man, on to the case.
Tony, I knew a guy who had that once. Hello, Red Band's secretary answering. Okay.
Yes, but
Yeah. No, he's pooping right now. He told me to tell you that. No, he's masturbating while he's pooping.
yeah, I think I get Red Band's secretary already.
Okay, I gotta go.
Okay. So what, the bathroom? Alright.
No, I am jerking off too right now.
Okay, I see why Red Band hired you as the secretary. Alright, Josh. Well, I mean, if you had to describe yourself in one word, what would that one word be? What's that?
Sorry, Red Band's secretary answering.
Okay, no. Alright, I guess. Josh, you want to try to answer that? Good.
One word?
One word, yeah. I've never asked anyone this question on the show before.
That's tough.
That's true.
It's hard.
Next time, say tear tot. Tequila.
Cute Tony.
So, Josh,
Sounds funny.
before I let you go, I just feel like there's something missing on the surface. Just I didn't make a careless whisper joke on the guy that wasn't projecting her.
So what's gonna happen,
I
Josh?
was actually shocked as well. I was waiting the whole episode.
Yeah, I really fucked up on that one.
It's okay. It came late and it didn't play as well.
It's true. All right, Josh.
So what's gonna happen, Josh? I mean, now you're here. You're gonna do comedy. What do you hope works out? What do you want to do?
I mean, I like performing. I like writing. If I can do I've done sketch, but mostly just jokes. Wake up and know all I have to do is write jokes, so I'd be fine with that.
But you can do it.
Thanks.
Favorite category of porn?
Ooh.
Harry Bush.
Obviously Latina. All right.
British?
What's British porn? No teeth or all blowjobs?
Just the accent. I think just the accent.
Oh.
Yeah.
God's sake.
Like this. That's really too much.
The queen.
You like that?
You like it. I'm sweating all over the place. Give it. Oh, look at my gaping butthole. Looks like it's monsoon season.
Josh, how long have you had the afro?
Since high school.
How long ago was that? Last year?
No, that was like 10 years ago.
10 years?
Yeah.
Wow. You're always just gone with this, the old mad scientist.
Yeah.
It's interesting. A lot of chicks into that?
Yeah, a lot of drunk chicks.
Drunk chicks, yeah. Last hookup you had, what was that like? What went on there?
A lot of drinking. Just was it after a show? Might have been after a show.
Did you grow the afro so you didn't have to grow its personality?
Wait, I have a question for her. Yeah. Can you put on a baseball hat?
It's not a fitted one.
Your hair's too big.
Yeah.
He's a big fan of the Houston Afros. Wow.
There we go. That works, right?
Good Lord.
Not really.
That's incredible. All right. Look, what do you think it would have to take 10 years? What do you think it would take to cut your hair? What do you think?
Job.
But the point is, behind the music also, either there's a piece of makes it stronger.
Considerable enough amount of money.
Bucks? Money?
Or you can say the
Yeah. Is that bad? Is that bad?
That's an organization where you can call locks for hate. I can hook you up.
Yeah, but that's what's right over here. You see the wrist. It's not where the words are. Or you have something like this. We go. Like you want. What's that off over there? But you see the knife? Hey, we don't know. Okay, take
the Roastmaster General Jeffrey Ross. He's bumping mics with David Tell. That's at the roastmastergeneral.com. Look at that drawing from Ryan J. Ebel. Is that crazy or what, Jeffrey Ross? How fucking cool is that?
Had a great time here tonight.
Hell yeah. You're the man. Roastmastergeneral.com for tickets.
I'll see me live. I'll be in Tempe. I'll be in Lake Tahoe, Vegas, Seattle, Portland, New Jersey, the Borgata.
New Jersey.
Thanks, Tony.
Bethlehem, PA, Atlantic City, Tempe, Phoenix, Seattle, Portland, and Las Vegas. RoastmasterGeneral.com.
But here, the way people look up at it, you forgot when you wrote a regular.
Phoenix, Arizona, April 5th, and the whole band and us all are doing stand-up in Tempe the 6th and 7th of April, and Nashville gets second ever Kill Tony. The last time we were on there, the late, great Ralphie May was our guest. We're going to be making a return. 81st did have lunch at this. So fun, amazing host. Smoke bowls. Thank you, everybody. Jeremiah Watkins.
Thank you. I have a new podcast, Jeremiah Wonders. Most recent episode with Patty Reagan, and he's always to my right. And also Thursday, March 8th, I'm co-headlining the La Jolla Comedy Store with my red man over there. Me on social media at Jeremiah Stand. A lot of people talking in here. They're like,
it's okay. You're talking to the people that are listening to the show. Patty Reagan.
Yeah, I made a short film about two aliens studying abroad on Earth. It's called Dagon Battle, and I will be premiering it at a Kill Tony pre-show very soon, so stay tuned.
Fuck yeah, make sure you listen to the newest episode of Jeremiah Wonders with Patty Reagan. I make a special little appearance on that, and I'm sure that's a great episode of that show. My new favorite podcast, Jeremiah Wonders, with Jeffrey Ross. If you follow him on social media.
That's awesome. You do that at your house, right?
It's so cool.
Yeah. Build a podcast studio under the house.
That's awesome.
Thick skin.
Subscribe and rate that on iTunes. Chris.
Give it up for Chris, everybody.
Is anything else from Chris?
Instagram.
There we go. And Joel Jimenez. How about you make some noise for him, huh? Blood, sweat, and tears from this band tonight. Hilarious. Joelberg, anything else? He's mostly sorry on Twitter and Instagram.
Hey, watch Jeff Ross roast the border.
Yeah, yes, absolutely. All the Jeff Ross specials and roast battle and the newest episode of Crashing that features both of us and the great Jeremiah Watkins. And Ryan J. Ebelt's book and posters available at RyanJEbelt.com, and my tour dates are at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Brian, right, man?
Thursdays here at the Comedy Store in San Diego with Jeremiah Watkins.
Thank you, live audience. Have a good night, everybody.
Every single bubble. A collar. How many pounds of inside are there for a super sleeper flavor today? Anybody know the answer? 245. How many ropes per collar? 42. 245. Look, when you buy some toys, they go by the hubble. Because I want $1,000 a Three, don't fix it. That would be good. The guys feel they work the crowd.
Here it is, baby, coming live from the world famous Comedy Store. For a brand new episode of The Kill Tony, give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe. Fuck yeah, hello, make some fucking noise, we're here, it's Monday night. It's the real deal, Brian Redband is here, Ryan J. Ebelt drawing tonight's episode.
Yes.
All the wheels are in motion for another amazing, fun Comedy Store, Kill Tony on a Monday night. We are doing this show live with the entire band, Red Band, me, the whole group, the whole kit and caboodles coming to Phoenix and stand up live on April 5th and Nashville, Tennessee on April 21st. April 5th, Phoenix, April 21st, Nashville, Tennessee, one of my favorite cities in the goddamn country. They know how to get down in Nashville. We're also doing stand-up comedy, all of us and the band, in Tempe, Arizona, at the Tempe Improv, 4 shows. April 6th and 7th, and I'm doing stand-up on my own in Providence, Salt Lake City, Spokane, San Fran, and Boston, all in the next 2 months. Damn. So, what do I have to do? I have to get people to buy tickets by going to TonyHinchcliffe.com, which is a Squarespace website. You can create a beautiful website to turn your cool idea into a new website, showcase your work, publish content, sell products and services of all kinds.
It's so easy nowadays. If you just want to put a website together, you can do it within 30 minutes. Like I do ShopSquad.tv, where you can get the Kill Tony T-shirt.
And he was looking at his notes on the side and said, the owner of this computer kept on eating and never got sports history on iHeartRadio. That's a doctor. This is a hunter. And the other was after sports history. Instead of you, that's a doctor. You have a nice heart. Yeah, right. Correct. Good. You can't do these are all how often they say the fire. I'm just showing you an example of
And all the other Death Squad merch. I did it all on Shop Squad. It's real simple, and it's just.
when you have something like this book. What are you gonna do? You're gonna put the rage on top of it. You're gonna add a letter. It looks like a spotted what? Okay.
Nowadays, it's just drag and drop. Like, hey, I want to even. Even to a store, you can sell merch. We all do it.
You can do it too. Head to squarespace.com for a free trial. And when you're ready to launch, use the offer code % off your first purchase of a website or domain. That's squarespace.com. Enter the code KILL and save yourself on a new website. You guys ready to meet tonight's guests or what? You guys like fun times? You're about to fucking have it. I give to you the great and powerful comedy stylings of Duncan Trussell and David Arquette. Oh, shit. Yeah, it's a fucking cheerleader. Yeah. Oh, it's a cowgirl. Come on in. Welcome. The return of David Arquette to Kill Tony, and for the first time, 4 years and 9 months of me asking him, Duncan Trussell is here, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you all for coming out tonight.
Hell yeah, we're gonna have some fun. You've done this before, David. We met a bunch of fun people with you, and I'm excited that you're back.
Me too.
Duncan, not only one of my favorite comedians, podcasters, and human beings on the planet, but this is your first time here, and a lot of people might not know this. The real fun fact about Duncan is that he was once the talent coordinator of this club. You were actually making the lineups.
Yes, that's right. That's awesome.
Way back. That's awesome. We're in the main.
This shit is blowing my mind. The cool thing about cool thing about the Comedy Store is you get to meet people like Tony when they're just starting out. And I'm glad I didn't come here for 4 years. I'm glad for 4 years I lied to you about things I was doing. Because to see this growing around somebody who I met just starting comedy, it's really one of the most beautiful things ever, man. So congratulations.
Just imagine.
Well, Duncan, if you were here before the 4 years, you would have, this is your third time coming out here, you would have seen it grow from
hopefully you're a wonderful man. Look how much fun they're having, the chemistry between Duncan and David. Comedians' names, believe it or not, I'm here with Duncan and David all night, but it's to the buck. You guys know how it works. You get 60 seconds. You get 60 seconds of stage time, and you know that 60 seconds is up, and you got the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood band. Wow, sounds furious tonight. Oh yeah, the band. I almost forgot to bring out the fucking band. Look at that. Look at me. I'm so excited. I almost forgot about the best damn band in the land. Every week they do different characters and they commit to them throughout the show. It's an unbelievable goddamn anomaly right now in all of comedy. It's one of my favorite things. Put your hands together for the Kill Tony band. It's Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, Joel Bird, Rosa Chris. Wow. I have no idea what this is even supposed to be. We're cougars, Tony. Fucking cougars. Really? Wow. Good Lord. Cougars. Older aged women is what. I thought Jeremiah was supposed to be Kurt Cobain for a second. And then clearly that cougar down on the end with the bass guitar is Slash from Guns N' Roses. And then we have the real on the side is Joel Jimenez back there. I'm excited about this. Cougars, how you feeling tonight? Oh, so good. So good. Wow, I can't believe Emo Phillips is in the band. Wow. Yeah. You ever see Cougar ride a pony? Whoa. Lord, I think it sounds... I'll let the cougar closest to me with the red hair know that your tit is popping out. Is it my bad? It's like the tit of someone 80 pounds in the month of December. It looks real. Like, that's a real tit. It really does. My pussy's real, too. Whoa! I don't like that at all. Wow. So, Tim, can I ask you something? Oh, but of course, Mr. Trust. Are you into monogamy and polyamorous? I'm so poly, it's scary. He's so poly that Josh Martin's opening up for him in Tuscaloosa. That's a Pauly Shore joke for you guys. I should have said Pauly Shore. So, we got the Cougars up here. We have an amazing crew. Is ready to start this motherfucker or what? It's June 18th. Here in the main room, 5 years of Kill Tony. Bucket could be somebody's very first time ever doing stand. He's been doing it 20 years, and they're here to take over the goddamn world. You never know what's going to happen. Put your hands together for your first comedian, Teddy G. Teddy G, everyone. Happy 2018, everybody. This is the year we're all gonna make it. Everybody here is talented. In Hollywood, no talent goes to waste. You got HPV, you can be on a national commercial with residuals. 50 G's in the bank, dude. HPV money. Got a small dick? Be on a non-union extends commercial. $300 buyout, non-union. Small dick money. Luckily, I have been typecasted as a gay racist, so I'm doing pretty well. A lot of work out there. Young gay racist. I'm not a gay racist, but not that there's anything wrong with it. Don't want to offend any young gay racists out there.
Shit, I wish I was gay, man. Only in the gym, though. Only in the gym.
All right, there you go. Teddy G going to the bear. Is that true? Do people really think you're a gay racist?
I have, the last 3 jobs.
How many of those jobs were you Gruber?
Man, I wish.
Obi-Wan Kenobi.
The Force is Teddy G. How long have you been on stand-up?
About 5 years now. Actually, the last time I was on the show was with very long ago.
David Arquette is one of the executive producers of a show called Cougar Town. Did you guys know that? Did you guys do that on purpose? The man with points for me. I'll tell you that.
Cougar Town. We love Cougar Town and we love David Arquette.
But you only cost me my marriage. Thank you.
It's getting real up here.
Wow. Somebody get all right. Teddy, what are the 3 dogs? What were we?
One of them was, the first one was the Coen Brothers movie, Suburban Kind, a small scene, which is raging. Racist. The second one was Trevor Moore's show, and it was like a music video. And they told me I was going to be an astronaut, and sounds pretty cool. And I show up, and they put me in skinny jeans. They're like astronaut. Yeah.
Joelberg is here.
And they gave me a sign that said "Wall check mark," like I voted for the wall. And then the last one, what's that?
So did you?
What?
Did you vote for the wall?
I did not vote for the wall. The last one was American Horror Story Cult, where I was Proud Boy #1.
Wow, you get a lot of work.
Yeah, that was like last.
How do you do that? Do you find these gigs for mostly yourself, or like an agent or something?
Yeah, an agent. Cyber manager.
Yeah.
I wonder what would happen if you came out on stage instead of spreading all that stuff out. You just said, "I'm a gay racist with a tiny dick and HPV," and then go into your act. That'd be pretty cool, man. I think like if you just compress it all yourself, don't go back into that. Just feel the energy of the audience when they think that you're.
Yeah. Skid get to the meat and potatoes, which, by the way, is the favorite meal of gay racists. Meat and potatoes.
That's so funny, man, because now we know Tony calls cum potato.
Oh my. I do love the sweet, sweet feel of potatoes in my mouth.
I love them too, man.
Oh my God, all
and don't make them very wide because imagine you get to the end of the row and then you don't know where the next one will start.
different kinds of potatoes too. You got
nothing better than a big bowl of potatoes.
Oh, I just fucking love it.
Some of them are good above. 40.
everybody can grow their own potato. Potatoes and put it in the bowl, and I'll just suck it down. Dude, yeah. No, I love it, man. When you're making. Like mashed potatoes in the blender and then spray all over your face. Yep, I wipe it off and lick it and swallow it down my How could you not? Gay throat. It's just potatoes. But
I actually do love meat and potatoes. Actually,
well, not anymore. I'm pretty sure we just ruined potatoes for every Kill Tony listener. Man, I'm such a big Kill Tony fan. I never ate potatoes after that episode with Duncan and David. Teddy G, do you make all your money acting? Do you ever pick up side jobs or anything like that?
Drug and I move shit all the time.
Wow, that's the real fucking.
Yeah.
You know what I do for you, man? I like not like you're beautiful and you're charismatic. So like, if I was you, man, one of the things I'd always be kind of thinking about is like, but you know, I can always start a cult because you could do it. Like, check him out. Like, like if you developed like a nice like guru theater thing where like you could just go out to Joshua Tree for a couple of days, come back and say God came to you, and I guarantee, man, within like 2 months, people will be playing harmonium around you and singing.
Up was horror story. It was horror story. Cult. So it was a member of the cult. So.
Time to stop being a member.
That's kind of what Tony started here, is a little bit of a cult.
Well, I mean, this is the interest. Thing is, I think I have a theory that runs his cult. By having other people run cults, and it's a big pyramid scheme. Literally, pyramid.
Okay, first of all, here's the thing, Tony. You don't start a cult. The cult starts you.
Oh, wow. Did you guys feel that? Did you guys hear that too? I don't know what's going on in this.
I was born on a hippie commune.
Really?
Just for random fact.
That's fucking. How long did you live there?
Just for a few years, yeah. The guy who started the whole sort of religious philosophy showed up and said, "What are you doing here? This is ridiculous. You're not supposed to isolate yourself, you weirdos."
Who was the guy?
A guy named Bapak. It's called Subud, and it's Indonesian. You're not supposed to talk.
That's the best way to promote a cult ever. You must be a deep cult member, dude, because they're like, don't go out there and say the cult's great. Go out there and say, I'm not supposed to talk about the cult because it's so powerful.
If that works, then in that case, I'm not supposed to talk about Squarespace.
Can I tell a story the last time, what happened after that show?
I really don't want you to tell the story.
Oh, man.
I really don't think it's going to end up
I swear, I promise.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, so our cat's leaving, right? In an Uber, and we're like, hey, man, where you going? He's like, get in! So he takes us to the strip club.
Oh, Jesus. Stop the story. Stop the story. I like it when David comes back and keeps being a guest on the show.
Squarespace.
Yeah.
We just did a website.
It was a great time of my life.
We had fun, though, right?
Yeah, man.
How did it end?
He just took off. I was like,
fuck yeah. Good job. There's TG, everybody. There he goes. You met him here on Kill Tony. He's on Twitter at the G-Bug. 5 years in the game. You can book up for your movie, TV show, or to move your shit. Racist. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Christian Pierce. Very fast. Great hoodie. Hell yeah. That's a real human
Right over here. That's your people have shells. Right over here. It's already crossed. You can you scratch it right off. Scratch it off.
Work. Didn't get any better. In the kitchen. I was walking back to my room with it. My dad said, "Son, what are you doing with the toaster?" I looked at it and said, "I'm gonna plug it in. I'm gonna take a bath with it." He said, "What? You're gonna take a bath without me?" I'm pretty broke here. He gave me a pretty good sized tip though, so you know, good.
Fuck yeah, Christian Pierce. I love it. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah, welcome to the show. This is your first time. Jeremiah?
Can I just say he is my type all the way?
Yeah, the Cougar's going crazy. For those of you listening to the podcast, he looks like a young Anthony Jeselnik.
You can have my butthole anytime.
Christian, how old are you?
I'm 21.
21?
Oh!
Little baby.
Mama like.
Wow, what's the first thing you would do to Christian if you got your hands on him, Cougar walk-ins?
Oh, I would let him. Oh, God, just stop it. I'm about to let you spray your potatoes all over my chest.
Fuck yeah, got it last second, and it's good. That's my Cougar walk-in. Yeah, alright. Christian, so you're... And as a veteran hosted this show.
I don't want any mistakes.
said this, but that, some of the things that I, the people said it, I was very okay. I want to throw my, you know, my school up, I love, oh, that I said, oh, I love about I love your thing. I love it like you someone, don't put half of the thing on one roll and the other half on top. Put the whole thing on top. Put the other. Totally sort of which is really I love to like it. Everywhere you said something, I love it. I know, what is weird, what is weird? This one right over here. I should say, there's something right at the thing on top of the roll, in the roll, but not a little bit below, a little bit top. Well, I love what he said, or a nine of Allah. In the name of God. I love the time I can say, you gotta put the name of the Shaitan. Grow up, I know about I love the way you gotta erase the right. It's a right. That I want to the wall, you can't write it out. Who name it ready? Who not name or what they do that in your I love it, you're like, I love it, so I'm going to put it back. And I love it, so not put it back. Hello, the first of this thing, hello. We're talking about a bed before. The bed before. The bed before is with a second animal mother and finds in her stomach, finds a live fly. Comes out. It looks like you're like, without the because the sheep of the mother is the sheep of the mother. Even though she's not there. And even 5 years, even got for 5 years before you think it was in school. Very little. Like the ice just now. No, it can't be this. I love it. She really said. Oh, I love it. I love your shoes. Whatever you should say, not only the series sentences, but also the sentences in the name of Allah. All right? What's that right over here? What's that? Have a wonderful sponsor share today. The height of the neural settling down to the top. Not the lower side looking into it, especially the couch. Thinking about 4'3", 17 centimeters of body size is the pitch. This is the height of the menorah. See this? That's what wraps it. That's it. Here we go. Something like this. The lawyer had a stone, and the stone had the one those pounds that that little little. How in the world they tell me this is good? Basically, this high. 83 steps. 1, 2, 3. Put up the swim down. 6 feet tall. I get it. Want to be on top of it. Sleeping. On my way. Give me out. I'm doing the thing. You saw, I was talking about. I was talking about from here. When we're the branches of the start, right from that point, below that, come over here. Take out the wood from the Hold on. Go on the naira. Time 10. Business will come up on the floor. In order to purify the gold, the sorrow for the thousand and number 1. They were purified, put it into the oven. Melt down, and do up. So, as you tomorrow, they need to see the gold. They have a lot of gold. Over that gold. So, they got one of those, 1,208,000 of gold. What are they called? Get rid of 1,000 of people. How would whatever it is. You're going to come down. Came down in the form of fire. They're all bunch of us. But you're able to solve them and in fact, they don't have to relate that to they have to work on them. perfect, a little perfect. But the fucking on that road. All I'm talking about not looking whether I can go, take a push until they fucking hit the inside of the head. Well, I'm sure the focus will do that. You raise the muscle and his right leg is fucking. One of them, there's a little time to the neighbor of the looking for. That was only the little time to the neighbor of the I guess you use another bullet. Nika, pretty much the leg. As so. Today. And we have to get this delay. If the inside foot, the one that's not attached to that foot, has a hole in it, let's say it was actually there before you even wrote into the, maybe to those that didn't have to, before you start doing yesterday. But, the very close. That is like really honestly. Over here you can see that day. It doesn't matter how big that little dot is. It's a hand. That little dot over there, it's not a dollar, it's not a ring. But if the other side is punctured like this, so this is no good. Why is this no good? Because look, it's shorter than the good on the left. I don't still want to put this good on the other side because it's straight. But on this, I'll see that good. Good is longer. And this is tougher. In the type of shield, it's not a kind of right here, it's tough. The last half of it. Not tough. This is where I get the wonder about ball. Basically, out of the head, so sitting from yeah, it's the same situation except the right part over here, the right leg had a function. First one either about it, hey, now ultimately say that game is tired body. Here is not a function. It's not exactly what it said. So this case is a muscle. It's not a focus. We're all about time. The name was Robbie, the son of Nick. Mukamua is the father-in-law of Robbie Bartikula, son of Hans. Now, problem number one is that one of the two person says that a son-in-law and a father-in-law cannot have the same name. That's why my father's name is John. So, but over here, see what that same name, Robbie. No, one has a look out of this and one doesn't. Some say that that's the same purpose. That his name, dates and prophecy, same purpose. We're going to get that part inside and take it out. The rule that he is, not the more, he is going by the truth. But no one has in particular, part of the ball, he had a situation where the bottom of the ball was missing. The arrow, the word the arrow, with a function. Other than they're like, so like, you don't know how to bring the child is not too smart and not too good. And that's too dumb. The other lady I already thought it was good. If you read it now, then how do you say gay horror? Like, if you go spell gay horror is the all right, look around. They need to fire up. Why do you have to add? Why do you have to take the fire? Look out. alguien. ¿Quién se la va? What part of the story? I read it. Hey, but I want to see it. Turn around. Turn around. Hold on. Turn around, and he fell into a pool to the creeks. The question's over the 8 rows this year. What was the year? The 8 rows? Pero el pollo y de la mano no es el hombre de one trip. What was comprehending was going on over the different. The whole part
Rabbi.
And they sold it in the marketplace for being a science. Seven letters that he I had a dumb question and I didn't these are the letters that get the target. So what's the letters for what? So put on everything, put it in the computer, everything is it was like listen, they should get it, this all that even that is to get it. Everything gets it, every hand gets it, every that's good. I feel very because a little guy that's having that little habit effect. So not only that, it's totally started that interesting. I heard, I just finished myself, but that in Morocco, the city Cairo are like rats. Essentially like that. I wonder what the money is. The line sorry, the total entire day, and the little leg of the egg is hanging in there. Actually, back at that, what's happening to the little guy, a little friend, that's below my I will perform survival in our world. Why do they hate that? What do they hate But even when it's a macro, even when it's a sorrow, even when everything is, it looks like everything's upside down, yes, we'll be talking. Then, I really learned not to burn my boss, to focus to you, cover, protector, on my legs, I got nice in the suit, big fuck. It makes a lot more sense to say, let's fuck, say, if you got shit on that, oh, I should shed, forever. The rock forever, what's big fuck? It is the fuck. In a shit, what's in a shit? It's dirt, everybody really loves you. The other guy loves you, already to the shop. Even if you love the rock, it's close. That's what the hay, that's the only created with the hay. There's rocks over here, beautiful rocks. Now, you know, give me what's I'm not gonna explain what we for those. All of this noise, and the problem about it is we need to put somebody letter, read, crash, not behind the Go ahead. Go ahead. You have this choice. My final downside was the thing. The other prove of my life. Because if you want to even the worst, even after you've done true, everybody can prove up the worst of it. That's why there's a little opening in the top. After tomorrow, why do you open the top? You let from the bottom, come back in from the bottom. So the tomorrow is not in your stuff. Because the world works so often. The clock is on the block, it's like it's late to go. You're late. The couple see you like something look at something. Somebody put down something. You put down. Make fun, knocking things, knocking around on it. You knock them, they go behind you. They're like, humility, even they, and the book will show favorite it is. Listen to this one. Don't get tired of signing up. If you go, you want it to see though, Hashem will help you. So it's kind of pushing them. I thought I came up with a word to get top here, and there was nothing going to happen. Stop. It said that you're tired. The book will help you. Want you to come on, it's not going to help you. Very good. One is bad. We'll give it opportunity. Open the door. Here, when you want to do it, hand down the grab. So, my time is the time. Why do they have a little crowd? I'm not going to say it because I mean, because you're going to put the pressure. I'll put a crown on it. It's true, I should put a crown. You're not going to go alone. My mother, you know, one of the world clock, very good. Think about who else is very specific. Why is the bottom of the building? like this, says Rashi. The biggest couple of days, because they go with their heads down, their back. They actually says Rashi. I'm starting. He looks and he sees another Sabbath. He says, wow. I'm excited, but look at him. Look at what he's unbelievable. Rabbi Rothschild! Inside the Heichal, we know, and keepers sprinkle the blood in different places. And the Torah takes the oil of the Torah, sprinkle towards the Torah. Shalom is strong. If you don't have the right intent, you think about something else, you think it's another, or another person, or whatever it is. That's like the first Mishnah in Menachem, talked about Shalom is strong. Also, and if you're not moving in the right direction, share it. But I know what we learned that a price of things learn is small, the things learn is there, even if you don't have the right intent for small, it's still positive. Why you don't positive? Or I'm listening to that, or the other one, remember the first Mishnah in Bachar tells us that there are two components that you don't have to Shema. You know, it's Kato said, so we learn, and Rabbi Rothschild on the spot, the Mishnah says, well, Ocham also. And you have to read with Ocham also. So if you learn from Kato to Ocham, they make the Shema. They would go one step further and say, from Ocham to Hashem, and also you need the Shema. We go all the way back to Kato. Some other matches, don't have that. Remove in fucking. One step. Don't stop. And continue to something else. You can't repeat a word. Illegal. Illegal it is one. No, that you don't do it. He goes a beautiful studio about the They both claim an oil. There are 7 branches on the menorah. And if you're missing one, if you only have 6, not 7, no good. You can't use the menorah. Shiva here itself, I think there's a complex branch. There's a wick. So if you need 7, you only have 6, no good. They You only have one tire show, it's not good. Not only that, I feel God ever not, even if one letter is the same, market. I bought a car shield, but missing one fire show, no good. End of this parents are things that are knocking one another. Started yesterday. Times have got the kind of style now, and then you get that playlist where things are not marked. These are marked. 4 machines are a month. The volume the aviation has to be the hookah. I think it's that that's a macro. Even one letter is not. The boys say, how many letters are in a single player? She said, 3 boys, but now that we have to explain that it's 300,805, something like that. 4,805. 300,000, 4, 805. 805. But every button represents somebody's body strong. And if you're, yes, you can manipulate it. And if you're missing one button, missing one year, I know, since it's not before 6, I can't walk around with 3. So if I can, I have to put one with some, you know, you never have any special info with each one. Yeah, 4, then you kind of one with them. Very close over, I got them, I got this choice. Which one you can do, or make sense of what it means that if you have a baby with 5 choice, the choice is one is this one. My time of why is it a why is each ton of whatever. I'm not even muscle. I guess for the function, I'm not even the same idea. That word mean, it must have so you can't make them alert. There were 6 red. Horrible. Menorah the phone, Menorah came from one solid piece. Umenazov was a solid Umenazov neighborhood of some Menazov. Made it from broken pieces screw up. It is also the Sharmini Matash chair. As you can see, this halacha that's been made from one piece. From Mikshaka, it's only when you make it out of silver. If you make it out of silver, it's with. Make it out of silver, we'll see. That it doesn't have, actually, more, much coming up, replace duo. Why do you think it's made from smaller pieces? Then, make sure that this is the word make it more time. Here's the box. Box C silver, no ass dog cards, made out of gold, silver. Make sure 1,000 stay up. And at the end of the punishment, you, when she's done, add some. Tomorrow, I mean, after you do that, after you make it out of silver and copper, it says Zohar card. I want to say that in the faucet, same year. Oh my God, the awesome. Nothing, don't say the word the awesome. The Rabbi Sharmi was talking to other metals. Name all the Rabbi Sharmi. Okay, so to add something, but maybe something to add, you must do that in gold. It says gold. It makes more sense. So you have to stick to what the first picture is gold. I simply also to add something. Broken pieces that fell off. Go ahead and look at that. Now make sure you see that line. Look where it says the word mixture. It says the word mixture next to you, closest to you. Mixture than you. That's the word mixture. I mean, I make sure you see. You know, that's the word. Tomorrow, so maybe you don't need to do mixture. Maybe mixture means without being without being sour. You might know. Make sure after. Make sure like there. So this one fucking there wasn't really so make sure after. So we know not a lot of muscle in punching. It's a very good way I'm laughing. Making more I'm laughing since up for the week twice. This is 4 or 5 times. Where I'm like, yeah, so I'm like, to shining in the potato. What the Gemara is doing here is, we're going to show that there's special halacha that we learn how to teach words dog. And that only comes if toys are no good, and dogs. If these words dog come to improve these things. But if your toys are hard, if it's not, then how do you get to the remove it? What are some of the remove them are? So what's special about gold? Special about gold is first of all, it has to be one piece. It also has to weigh a key card, and other metals don't have to weigh a key card. And also you have being a fire with profit. When you see soon, you have these designs on the menorah that only apply to gold. All these things you have to learn, each one from another word. So, you're shining me, I'm still on all the metals or puzzles that I don't have, the movement that I have. So, you should make sure my dad, what are you going to do with all these drugs? What are these drugs? My drugs are tiny. These guys drugs are, or Facebook, or what do you have to use? 57 kilo, I don't know what that is a pound. What does that sound? 120 pounds? Buzz off, if it comes in sub where it says that, buzz off, so if you're going to make it out of gold, then you must have a key card, and the buzz, you're going to use other metals, ain't up off. But because you don't need to keep your mind on that's the real hotel. Here, I brought from home today. I don't even know it. It's actually pretty close on the side. About 10 bucks. It's like each one. They had beer. At one point, they beat them together like this. Show you a picture. Beautiful with lots of Shabbos. You know, we're only that thing stop. No Shabbos, I call Yoshi. You know, anything in the night. No. Okay, we're going to go. So we about a third hour. He's like, let's get it working. You guys have to send some pictures to send them this. This is the art for the light. That is what it is. And then he started doing this, and I gave him art. I said, no, this is a half guard. That's on top, you know, this is my back and forth with him. But the shop is an hour before the shoot. Let me show you what he came up with. Beautiful. This is detailed stuff. You can see on the bottom, but here, look, you're not going to this one. Actually, this is what it is. This is where I show up. This just shows you the center. Now, if you look at the bottom, this is what we call a para. I'm not sure that I know exactly what it looks like, but it could be something like this because the verse is later on, it's the way that you decide the column. If you look at the whole golden column, you have some similar thing that these flowers look like. This spread over here, these guys are called fire. They're circle. They're like balls. Round says it's a little bit like shape it's an egg. Others say it's literally round. Here you can see over here, 3 could be in each other, literally like this. Then on top of that, you have a capra. And then something like this. You go to Farah, and this is you feel like the one line. See all 3 of them on top. And it's what this is the famous picture that the Rambam depicted, and he has the branches of the letter straight. And then he said that he wasn't so much get on something just trying to bring out certain points, not to learn from it 100%. There's a lot of it. This is the menorah that the Dash made. Supposedly it's gold or maybe gold coated. It's very expensive. And over here you can see this
Base has 3 legs. They don't have 3 legs. I don't see the parrot on the bottom. Interesting. Over here you see like the V in the parrot. Over here you see the captor. And out of the captor comes the branches. Another captor. And then he has over here 3 Geviim. On top of the Geviim, a captor and a parrot. Then goes the place where they light it. That's not included in the height. We're not really discussing that today. VL. Virel Propel. Bazal is another Allah for a boy side. Means V is a third dropping. Only is the one out of gold. Both V is a third dropping. The Bazal, both is a third dropping. Ain't a Bazal. Let's see out of silver. No, both V is the third dropping. We don't do the V is the third dropping. Actually, tomorrow, maybe not even balls up, balls maybe the idea of branches, which is the same also. It says, geez, the third planet, maybe it shouldn't have branches. Not made out of gold, it should have branches. It should look something like this. I don't know, it should have branches. Ain't about so, ain't about products. Tomorrow, that's not called a tomorrow. I won't come on this meeting. Anybody that lives in Israel knows what about this? It's a candlestick, it's a single, it's not a menorah. But then my time menorah mixtures all mixture. These are all the illusions that we need. And that's why it makes sense to exclude group bodies and to include jobs, because now we're using all these to teach us. You need a keeper, you need a prophet, and you need mixture needs to be made out of one solid piece. Imagine. I was thinking to myself, making this menorah out of one solid piece. And you get like to the right this branch and you like, no, you can't fix it. Ain't a buzz ain't a ball mixture. If you're doing it out of silver, you don't have to make a mixture. Mixture the same for the way also. Now, there's more mixture. So let's say, for instance, this mixture. Mixture heat. What does it come to say? The number. They pass those drugs. It was drugs. Please, somebody goes, what is Rabbi Rothschild? That's the whole fight strong together. There's no, we don't think Catholics are what? Society says Catholics are just one. No, you can make it out of other metal. Why do you go make it out of copper and silver? Sharing Lloyd, sharing with Barrett. Caleb, our board, Moisture, generation, sharing with Barrett is a whole generation. That's like this is an old person. You make it to this dark, and that's it. This dark, and the next generation has to make it again. I told you my time. What's the second time? When you see it, even though the process was called the excuse for you and only for you to your generation, not for future generations. Look, one of those literally telling me, I thought, what's this little collaborating? I was going to tell them, which are able to make a box. Not so hard that we're familiar with, but this is the sugar will put some box. Says, make this box. And I mean, those one of those others, what the box is older generation, we know that use the later on generation. So the fuck cannot mean only for this generation. Hello? Either my dog, my little function, though, it could be something. Those which are made, I say the color makes this order, a special box for the shiver and lupus, from being lupus. You meant to say to him, make it out of your own money. Open up your wallet, buy the material with your money. Or another my law because even my law might do it. Have you all? I don't even want to. No, but we should take it from everybody. But with the law, it's not going to say the third it's telling you how you should purchase this art. How do you get the material? And not even violate the law. So if so, it's worth of something that tells you cannot use it to say that, oh, you can't use this trumpet in the next generation. The law means come from everybody's money or come from everybody's money. Young folks just doing your money. It's not going on generation. And the other one was, the call, crazy. It says the call twice. And what do we know that if it says something in question twice, the call, that means only these passages belong to the next generation can make new one. Wonder if Father Brother up on my major just so he like that. That's all good. The other abomination that there was one piece of gold. But such a present shares. And he made it. It has tin, shalabor, bread, metal, ready points of the mash. He says other types of metal. Chalet, wood, chalet, everybody my diaper. That's basically the needle here. So we're going to smoke. It's like very, very simple. But the third says you're making a learn out of everything. That's a problem. Black, wood. The third says no. What's the third say? Only gold. Very specific. And then you guys making a learn out of everything. In shot, there's two ways to learn. You need to learn cloud copy. Cloud, where you learn to read what you read. You're taking the same exact word, but you're just using a different system. Cloud copy cloud. Maybe people look at me and say they component and say so far, cloud. This is just a cloud anyway. Very, very super simple. When the third says cloud, and then a prat, then a cloud, and we're going to try this gold. So the part is saying, you make it out of anything, but it must be similar to the prat. So I said, gold, make it similar to gold. What could that be? What's similar to gold? Metal. There's another thing that can be similar to. What's gold? Super expensive. Super important. So make it something important. Right? I don't know what. Silver maybe. Don't make it out of stainless steel. That's being like gold. Those are two ways to learn. Now, Rebo meals, the same exact thing. The alcoholism. Rebo. I push all the bananas in the world. Meal. The gold. Rebo, all the bananas. What comes out is I'm going to exclude exactly one material in the part of the world. And that material is going to be the polar opposite of what the Torah says that you should do. The Torah says to use gold, the most dissimilar to gold. What's the most dissimilar generation? Plastic. I think that generation, it was everywhere. The lowest level clay is everywhere. The Torah says you make a mirror out of everything, and then the Torah goes into specific, but make it out of gold. It's something still one thing. That's the whole story, really. But I'm like, why? So what's the question? Why did Rabbi Rothschild say you can't make it out of wood? The answer is, he learned how about the cloud. And we're learning that the mirror is to be made out of something similar to gold. And gold is a metal, but wood is not a metal. So everything that's not a metal is fucked. So wood is not a metal, gold. So why does the other one say that you could learn it out of the cloud? The same color as the cloud says wood is okay. Because we're not learning that has to be like a metal, we're learning the kashivas, that has to be like gold, that it's super important. It's a very expensive material, it's an important material that kings do not use earthenware. So use something important, like gold. So includes all metals. Or like my title, or like Beimar or Beimar. Good, who argue. Well, we brought it up. They're arguing. How do we learn the Shalom Prop? Meals. Find something I have problems for about that. So it's here. I'll show you real quickly. Start to go 600 items. Don't say what happens. So in every type of menorah in the world, we have over here glass, earthenware, wood, gold, silver, everything, copper. But then the Torah narrows it down to some parts. We got a gold. There. Here's the gold one. It comes to exclude all the other metals. But then everything else in the world, the Torah says we should have to pay also. The Torah is true. We have to take one off. Like the what type off? So we're going to take one. I'm talking about support my purpose. I'm supposed to them. It seems so funky in the rich bags that are not metal. Almost glass, wood, things that are not metal. I saw about it. Another one says my friend was talking about partial. No, the word is wrong. It has to be similar to gold, yes. But a different way. It has to be something partial, like silver. Silver is also partial. So you can make it out of silver. I put it on the partial. Not one. I'm going to lay. Some of you don't think I don't like this. You're saying that when you're good, good. I say you're good, and that's one of the rights. Real bro, tell you we charge us on next here. You get that at what? If I do a good to review the matches, it's a little portion. Will you tell me your business is possible? What am I doing for you? Oh, that's my point. Rabbi Doris closed. Drop there. You got to review the Doris review. Oh, slightly different. Not that the argument had to do the cloud fraud. The argument is the cloud fraud for because if you do meal, you only exclude one thing. And what are you going to exclude? Earthenware. So what would be good? Rabbi Doris cloud fraud. Well, see something there has cloud. So, Actually, on top of our color. We have this. Cloud, we have the little air frog. We have a cloud frog. It says you have to basically do something similar to the exclusion to the gold. My problem for is metal. Of course, my defense. This comes is ready to exclude wood. Wood is possible. Yes, we use the Darish frequently and say, oh, the Darish are even mixed. Only going to exclude one material from the world. That is just one material in the entire world. Let's say something like that. So now we're doing the same thing over again. We're doing the same word. Instead of putting the word cloud, we're going to put the word reba. Well, let's see something like that. Reba. So, instead of it's called the meal. Make sure they don't have an reba. What is that called? Reba. Meal to meal to reba. And what? Reba told you included everything for my Rabbi. And what are you including? Rabbi told me everything for my meal. And what are you going to exclude? Just one thing. Meal shacheret, and therefore what? What? It's kosher for menorah. Either I don't like your practice. I like my practice that says that religion holds the wood is kosher. What's the good idea? No. Add more. Saying result, maybe actual test. You don't have gold from silver. Shalachais, shalabert, shalapnil, shalabert. If you're in the matchup, I'm shalait. The Singapore should be able to hold it. Wood is good. Then you know, we have all the nice having Singapore. You should not make the house that looks like the Misa English, like the head club. Upside your own, can you do it? I'll take a negative Zara. You shouldn't make a yard the size of that Zara. Shulchan make a shulchan. Now I'm making shulchan, can make a shulchan. You made a shulchan already. Smaller. The other thing, now we can learn. I would cannot buy a candelabra that has 7 reds. They won't make it. They only take 8, 6, 10, 9, not 7. But Shoshima Yaksa, I think we're trying to cannot make some menorah that has 7 branches even from other metals. You know, in there, actually, Yaksa, the better shows them up to make such a menorah. Yosef says you're not allowed to make it out of wood. Why? Because in the Beit English wood was kosher. So you're not allowed to make it out of wood. Oh, since in the Torah that it is that wood is kosher for menorah. So there are those who say, by the way, that you're not allowed to make any kailim, any size. And menorah you're not allowed to make any size, but there's no size to the menorah. Don't say the Torah how large it must be. This woman also. They argue. Some argue people from facts. That's true. Some Shutessim. The Hashmonaim, no, they use metal, and then they covered. And Shira, some Shutessim later out of silver. Later on, Shira was Shazar, Bar Shmuel. How much of an Irish Shmuel also talk? 18 talk. Go measure yourself. All right, lying about Perach Shlisha talking. Rabbi Rothschild, look how beautiful he did on one night. One same night, 30 shear. Unbelievable. Take a look at this. The base is 3 talking. On top of that, we got 2 talking. On top of that, we have Perach. 1 delta. On top of that, that, we have, what is that called? Okay. On top of that, copper. On top of that, solid. On top of that, copper. 2, copper. And with a mistake that I have to solve fix for these, I don't know if it's up yet. Maybe it's up very. The 18 buckets do not include or whatever you like to start out with. So, see, it went a little bit too high in that. It should be low. Okay. So let's see inside. All right, lying about Perach Shlisha buckets. The bottom part, if I go back, we can leave it like this. Okay. You can follow. The bottom part is 3 talking. The Tzachayim call it then 2. Spitano Shemaim to be able to capital pound. And one time that has all 3 of the bid after Perach. With the guy call it then solid 2. Spitano capital, they have one time of the each bundle is a Perach, which they call it a matter of the come out of the inside the so in order to go to the height of it, we're going to call it 1 solid piece. And then call up and then 2 talking. Central choice talking eventually should be in the capital. That's where you have the 3 better being the mind. What are they similar to? The coaches of that narrow on the bottom, wider at the top, something similar to this. Captain the mind diamond, water the bottom. You know the whole thing that creates some round, something to walk around like from the mind diamond, one of the flowers. You know, really got one of the like the flowers on the beam. We need 2 so we have the beam research time is 22 methods of going as far as the third. Kind of some broccoli. Oh. We only started 15 minutes ago? Okay, so then we can go and finish up. Let's finish up. We're a little late. but not late in the shift. So, Gewinn zu Gewinn Messerstein was 22 cups. Story Machada Sarges 11 round circles and 9 flowers. If you're missing one of the 22 Bettlers, no good. Kafir Magnezeh, same thing with the bottom. Rock Magnezeh, same thing with the flash. If you have, you're missing all, you have everything besides the Kafir, everything besides the Brachos, fine. Finish loving Green Messerstein, in other words, how do we know at this point? The sin, about the Euro, our the menorah had 4 cups on the front, on the solid, on the center. So let's go to that. Each one on top had 3. Definitely 5. Is 3 times 6, 18. Plus the 4 is 20. So you know, go to the government. I wrote it. The government's on it. 18 plus 4. Let's start. Not 30, I'm sorry. We get to 11. The third is breaking off, but she should have gone. You have 6 Kafirim on. Oh, they caught it. Let's see where they are. We have here on the top. We have a Castor, Perak, and a Gavia. 1 on top, so that's 6. Oh, straight though. And 2 on the actual center. Plus, the top of the Castor, as they come out here, these 3 right over here. You have 3 over here. You have 1 down here. You have 1 over here. That's a total of 5 plus 6. Okay, so. Yeah? You with me? That'll get 9 flowers. Probably crazy low. You have 2 on this. We have 6 plus 2 is 8. In other words, we're missing this one on the bottom. Right over here, that one right there. Where do you get that from? Over at Shalom Sid, as your rate button, here from Mishagi. Another positive that tells us the Piracle, that tells us the 9th one, Rabbi side, have a wonderful what they know is there based on the salvation of prayers and now the silent moment I think it was farmers that how deep was the river? Well, I mean that felt like it was very deep, but then the top doesn't go the cloud is there to take the world they plant seeds in and then something that very deep it's not nothing to compare to. Same thing. So we're holding 7 lines from the bottom of the page. Over the guys, we tortured the logic of numbers. The logic was loading the numbers. Boy, he asked the question. Why don't you sit there and be seated all of us on our own? Smoke the toilet, pizza, milk plate for your head, the dough with the flour, you take out 3 fingers worth, and put it on the jet. What you put on the fire? What you put it directly on the jet? And then you put a whole bunch of water on top of filling your first. Is that okay? See what I'm talking about? Then I'll people barbecue, the wood on top of the burger, steak. I don't know. Let's let them do the show. What about me? Whatever it says, you should put the carbon, the bar, the wood on top of the wood. That's the legs. maybe it means you should do it as is. We first said, holler on top of the woods. Or give a kid a 6 drop. Here's another one. Overlay. That's all you got. Holler. Brief with all you got. Directly under the set, it seems like, not even on the wood. You know, it's the oil on the wood, but over it said, that's all you got. I love it. You buy off the other, you buy off. Right? You anyway. Once, and the guns. That's what I've been saying. What are you now? Hey, brother, this is number 2, bro. Not on the fire, but right next to the plate. This is not like this. By the way, this is the hard part of the job. By the way. I'm serious. You don't even play. So, realization, right? So this is one thing over here, but this is going on in this thing. And another thing is put it on top of this says ow. I mean, literally on. The other chicken is ow, next to it, like over there. Next to the bread, not on top of the bread. The other one says ow, literally on top of. So, obviously, you can't take the butter and put it next to the plate. So, the butter has to be on top of the plate, you put it on. Back to the right over the house. That way, literally, you say how makes literally the butter. Some of it, hold that at the place, man. A little bit. You can't put it on the staff. That means that. It's all right. So we're going to think now. The things that are not not so you can't do it. Later on, the next time, you things that are not mine. It's all right. There's some oh, so this bleeds sort of vessel that hold it. Starting to flower, where you cannot get a smooth one. If you don't fill up to the top, we have 2 bars. What is the actually exact? Ayayin. If you listen, whatever the shit is, you don't have to write it down. No good. Hashem, the oil, you can have your 2 bars. Fine flour. Bring in a minute. Hashem, the oil, how do you do that? One. It's all there. One without others, no good. I tell you, the oil is the flour, the frequency, they're not good. Now we want to go through it. My time is going to go on. All my trouble is things that they say. It says it twice. Twice, you know, anytime in fucking, where it's fucking right now, somehow fucking last since the third twice, that means the third series is up. No way around it. It's not so good. You're not this room good. So I'm out to leave. Sorry if you're missing a little bitch on my right. No good. My time up. I'm loving so far. When do we have a barley mixer? Next year we got to keep two goats, but we have to give first. Here, one we throw on the flip, one we step. They keep that third, and then the two sheep that were green. See over here, if you only have, let's see, 8 terrors, the 8 of one no good. 자, 알고 지금 저희도 these now, and I will have more? No good. Sorry about you. We'll tell you about Max before they tell you about shoulder ready. And the bird. Give me bird. This is one of no good. And people are going to have the arrow. Drinkable. Has two more. It's right over here. And yes, 7 of those. 7 of the 2 what we have over here is here. Playing all the way on the right, standing between the poles of the arch. So what? On the other side of the Florida is the hay ball. And that's the from the Florida. And then you screw the little paper towards the Florida, towards the vegetable. Then you have this step. So somebody lives on bigger bodies. All these different sprinkles says between the 16 later. Today I'm going to today. The whole place. And the whole place is very close to the right over there, standing right here with the whole flow. Over there, the jungle, you can eat something to everybody. Okay. Our Florida is 7 of 9. 878. So, like in this picture right over here, see? If you don't have the right components, also show the components to share it. Not in the direction of the head call, it's good function. That's tomorrow, now you got tomorrow, still by tomorrow, it's coming over tomorrow. Set by tomorrow, so let us come to it, share it, it's not in the right direction. Caution. This is a contradiction that we're going to be carrying with you. Actually, I'm not going to put that out and kind of answer this question. On the one hand, it says that if you're not in the direction of the airplane, it's also on the other hand, it says, yes, sir. Somebody was calling me, who's going to make fun? And he's red. I'm going to live with your project. See where those data things are. That's the one how much that you scroll up there. So we got it. And it goes into the headphone. Or it makes up for it. Makes up for it according to the position of the motion. Or else the layout of players is the worst. Between the passes. All the way behind the orange. So before the meat. They are doing one part. That is also. Don't go in. So we have here 3 words, 3 concepts. Electronic means what? The base of the means the first means ViralRabbi. Yeah? Again. Electronic is the halo. The base of the means but as the verse is in the construction, but even more, it's really the ViralRabbi. The bonus side, we have our this, the 8 below y'all. That's By the Haroi, it's an obvious question. If you look at it, something's redundant. Just say one. Say if I go into the country production, you get reason, of course, if it's fanatical parties. What do we discuss? You can solve it. No. Right? Go into the head. You get office, and if you go all the way up to the order, you get visa. I would understand that if you go to the country, you do not get visa. When you go to the airport, you go to the country, and then it's to the order. You already listen. So why the therapist said, if you went to the order, you have to test it with food. If it just said, my Kodesh is based on Veronica. I think once the Kodesh means the Kodesh Kodesh. However, last time ago, I think according to Mahar are recommending there is no, you don't get mountains at all in the Haven. The Veronica separates the body. May not Kodesh will be the Kodesh. So the Torah calls the Rainbow Kodesh. How do you say that the Rainbow not Kodesh? It's really like I wasn't really sorry. The guy was driving a motor on the right. But the Mona left Kodesh, the Rainbow Veronica. It should say the Rainbow, and it should say Kodesh Kodesh. But when you go to the Kabbalah, why don't they say the extreme of extreme that if you went all the way to the Horror, then it gets me so much boring. The only way to get to the Horror is to go to the country of Ocean, and then better simply get visa just walking in. I'm going to make rows and visa and that's the one with Maya. If you get visa for walking to the country of Ocean, or if you get to the Horror, you kind of that the boys go like one of them. Obviously, if I'm home and we don't get visa, but whenever we saw it, the Veronicas, Zoro, yeah. Rabbono, I'm having a good song. You're right. No, there's no review that you don't. I don't know if one of the players. So why does it say don't come to the players? What did that issue for us? If you got in there in a weird way, then you are mumbled. There's one of the reasons how they at the players' case was this one. The opportunity they ended up coming in from the east. Where if you go, they would draw if you're right. This comes out of the jump through a helicopter, helicopter, land from my hell, what is it? Why is it else name? I'm in a hotel that so that point of view though, that's the view are by the beta battle. Hold on, hell, flat out. Don't always not flat out. So Mela, if you are in the country, if you look the over the fire shop. You have to be facing when you, if you're not facing, they are screaming the fire. You know, the Rabbanon is the puzzle on after. Going in such condition, your high Lisa, even what's left out? High Lisa, even if you're not being a father. High Lisa just walking with those condition. It's left out. So I'm not left out. So it's like a little counterintuitive. Inside British production, you don't have to be big enough about it. It's left out, meaning you can be not a bit about it and be kind of Lisa. So by the Hazah, it's also left out. And you don't have to sprinkle towards the head, you can also be off. And you still be the kind of listen. Not to listen, review the other. So, the light out, not that, not that. So it's very good factor of the machine around that or the second it's a little. Okay, now the other should sprinkle it. Hold on, because it's surprising. You're right. There's no order. But the deal over there is to do it in the place of order, not at the order to the way. The two prices that we have that if you are directing it towards the Eichel apostle, not directing towards the Eichel apostle, only very good of America. If you're facing higher, if you're facing that way, maybe you're off on your sprinkle, you still like that. Otherwise, someone is going back, but if you're facing the wrong direction, then it is possible that both sides have to ball, take it to ball, ready for the optimal sponsorship. Good morning, rap boys. What do we have yesterday? We had two rights that contradict each other. Right number one says it sits that the Kohen wears on his forehead doesn't have the power to forgive, to allow a carbon that the person whose blood makes it the opposite. Another one says sits in to me. So he said that one Bryce says yeah, the other is Chacham. That's what we're holding. Even Shabbos and Rebbe and Rats is on Kilois, Chodesh and Shabbos. Because where do you see that Rebbe it doesn't give up nuts at all? If Shabbos and Rebbe Yossi, Shabbos and Rebbe mess smack in the middle of the sukkah. So find that Rebbe Yossi doesn't give any penalty at all when it comes to Truma. So too, Rebbe Eliezer. The Sanya Rebbe Eliezer is a baby show you baby mates. Lots of Truma. Here we go. That there's no if a person you shouldn't take each Truma. It shouldn't be the fight from the tummy stuff. Why? Because that hurts the fight. But it does. It works.
Hey there, guys. Why don't you come back another time? I'm trying to sleep. No worries, my friend.
Have a good night.
You too.
I see, okay, maybe Rabbi only said this thing by Truma where so class, why is it something lighter? But the culture English is a lot. Maybe Rabbi doesn't say this. This is more okay, but man cereal, so we're gonna throw it at. It has to be we don't have anybody else. Nobody else is in the lineup. So the only person available is Rabbi Eliezer. Rabbi, no. Here, again, what's the, we have a tax tradition, two prices. One says Marat and made, one says not Marat and made. What do we do? Says Rabbi very simple. There's two steps in the whole process. There's when you make the blood, and then when you sprinkle the blood. It's two different things. So he says, if you put your hand in the blood of a rat, you put it in the blood, they did it on purpose, then the six won't be miraculous. That's step one. The six will work. But the more important step of sprinkling the blood, that you cannot use blood that's coming on purpose. Then the six won't be miraculous. But you know, when it became common, and when you sprinkle it. See over here, the right that says that the six is not miraculous, that's only the second step. Step two, when you sprinkle the blood. But step one, I just put a 1 and a 2 more in my mind. 1 and 2. In the beginning, when you see the blood, and you walk over to the blood and you touch the blood, that if you did it on purpose, we're going to forgive it. If later on you do it for shaking, you sprinkle the blood for shaking. So, inside, Rabbi Omer Kumot Masai, when it became common for the blood, and show you the Misurza. So when you sprinkle it, show you Urza, the Mezalurza. That you cannot do deliberately when you throw it. Rabbi Shimon is the exact opposite. That's in a foreign place. But okay, the opposite. Three crosses, maybe show you maybe it's in Urza. The second step of the three is where you sprinkle the blood and you get it deliberately, then this is does give you a part. That's it. But don't start off on the rat and you put it into the bowl of blood and you made it come in deliberately. Well, since it's not going to help you out. So maybe show you the words of what then you do this regular step 2 of throwing the blood. You can do it deliberately. Since has superpowers from that. Also, from the initial step of making the public, show you words of the right to number 2. Look. Right to number 2 on the left. We're talking about the treatment. But it says Mefurish. It seems like what we said, we touched on right to number 1. Not talking about Trigo, we're talking about that everything can come in. It says the Gemara, and I found that today's Zah has a few of these. By the way, tell me, Kalmar, this is what he really meant. Let's count them. Which mother Shoigeg, who's Rockoi, guess I'm sticking a word. I mean, sprinkle this, make the Shoigeg say it made. No, we're talking about Trigo, we're not talking about this one. Okay. Stop, football. Another question. In Bryson 01, it says that the blood was a big struggling. You said Bryson number 1 is called football, and all of there it says it was struggling. Like you explained Bryson number 2, you know, really Bryson number 1 is talking about 3. We show you who's the major like who's stuff. I think all matters. Another one. Now actually it was struggling. Same to show you. Let's show you in other words, even if it's amazing, it's okay. That doesn't work. Hey, kmitza out of the mincha, you put the kmitza on the mizbeach, and then you get to eat the shirayim. What happens if there's no shirayim? No shirayim. And you put the kmitza on, it depends on each other. When you put a kmitza on a mizbeach when there's no shirayim, what happens to shirayim? One of three things. This is Shirayim. Right, here's what it means. Now that's four. They were completely. Well, give me that sort of the other chair of that was still a like carrying you perform the srikas on down in his back was the meat. It's a big. The Pasuk says, "Well, seems like they're connected. You need boxer. In order to have the dam, you need boxer. Here's the dam, and you could sprinkle the blood. If there's meat, that yeah. No. What is that called? Main boxer, main down. If there's no boxer, no down. Fine. According to one another. So that's really it. There's just like the regular says by the meat and the blood, that the meat disappears, the blood. It says over here, if the shirayim disappears, you can still put the meat on its breast. Sure. And it looks like sure, the whole side meat. Sure, that you cannot grow the blood if there's no meat. Meat, ain't boxer, ain't down, you know. So here also, ain't shirayim, ain't kmitza. Same idea. Over right. Oh, she didn't go shirayim. So you have three things in this show. You can't call it, it got birds and got what? Birds and coming. The only time you can't put it on the back is 100% of the shirayim became coming. So, the kmitza has nothing to work with. It's not coming to mock or anything. Then you can't put it on. How much is shirayim like? Oh, even a small amount of shirayim left over, that's okay. The problem I know, it's not a moment so good. How come he mentions the word? How come Rab says only the word coming? There's three cases in which he only brings one. The answer is, he said all three, but he brought the first one in the Mishnah as just an example. So then the other side right. And for that we have to remember, wait a minute, that makes no sense. Why? Michael Saba, what are the old things? So if you have a little piece of silver that's in the bullshit I the not so now what's the difference? Or got more food got burned. If 90% got burned, 10% left. You got 10% left. What's the problem? See, you told us you were allowed to say 10% is not enough. You didn't know. I know. Then why did you become funny? Is it okay? So what are you going to say? Because the references, the color special, you have the reason. Has superpowers. I'm saying that if the entire thing is only in here, Shirayim became common. This being the entire thing in 19 people. Why is there different? It's still. So that superpowers and overcome even a full puma. So I don't discover the reason is that when you have 10% left, fine. It didn't come away, no. This article, I was going in all three cases. You know, not giving me anything else. It's a great question. And it's the first around that all three cases that it that law. 10% remaining, 90% remaining. That's why you do that thorough. But this one, why do you say this one? out that he can eat rapid for what are you trying to prove there? That he got solid right left over, put on his back, or 40 seconds is a freebie because we had it exactly every word. Call out some of the Christian Steinman, also exactly when we're talking about whether you have enough meat to streak off, even if you have one kazai for the animal, 99% of the animal will fight, but if one kazai is left over, I throw the blood up like that. That's even a part of the fat. What's the difference? Basar is edible for human consumption, and the kalev is for the fat consumption. But they're different. One is human, one is fat. That's kalev. You cannot combine the two. You can't say, oh, I have a half a kazai of meat that's steak, and have a kazai of kalev, and put them together and have a good kazai. No. Hands are kazai, you cannot because they don't combine. One is for humans and one is for fish. However, the oil, I mean, the kazai is kalev, so you get that now. The oil, you could combine it. Why? Because the party zero nafkamina, it's all one. It's all full of Hashem. So you take a half of his eyes of what should have been a snake, but it's not going to be that. And a half of his eyes of fat, because of that, there's a line for his eyes, and then you can do it. It's not very enough. If they should put a phone and we all get burned. The bottom line is, you see that if you have a little piece left over, even if his eye is, great value. This is, wow, what's going on here? And if you have a mitzvah, feel to the other please, shouldn't grow the blood, even if the entire mitzvah is left over. Mitzvah, what are you talking about? We're just drinking the dam on a mitzvah. Mitzvah is made out of flour, not out of blood. We're talking about a shlach. Or an oil. Let's take a shlach. How do you bring a shlach? You bring a shlach together with the wine, together with the mitzvah. In the mitzvah, you put some oil. And then the woman went bye-bye. Disappeared. So, can I throw the blood of the shlach? Well, I have a whole bowl of the mitzvah, which goes together with the shlach. So what? Should they be able to throw the blood? It's together. They come together. Some of that is oil added to the pot, so people put down is part of the same karma. So maybe I should be able to throw the blood based on the fact that it's sweet. So I have leftover flour. But not going out. You need leftover meat. It's not flour. Okay. You know what I mean? That I know that you need a desire so bad as well. No, it's a different thing. Let me ask you. If you have desires of the kidney left over, do you eat it out? Yeah. Desires of the kidney. Desires of fat. I don't know what. You can drink it down first. Yeah. So you want to go through it real quickly. Fat, hey. We're not even on regular club. It's a bundle. The sugar is small. One kind of sugar is sugar. It's a bundle down. It was not up. Stay little bit after the oh, it says stay little. The whole body is going to bring it down. One goes like this bizarre, got famous down. He throws the blood. The ain't got famous. So you see, the things are down. Has to do with failure. We have that failure to the rest of the same bottom. Even though it's going to the people. So, by your failure, your experience, which they are going to know. How do you know that the spirit thing, that diaphragm that divides the body and the animal, it's like a wall between the lungs and the heart. It's funny. Because I'm supposed to. So the mitzvah is doing everything. It says that if you have flour left over, you cannot just drink up. Like anything up with flour, you could. Maybe going to the research thing was good. But no, how do I know from the process? The other ones, they are right after that. Let me anything that gives a good fragrance, no type of aloe vera, anything that comes with that, including gives you the ability to just reach that. Into it, and I need this thing simple, put there, get them with the halo, I needed to tell me that kidneys and the diaphragm, which is schmack at me today, that's this thing. People like it. It's a thing. So the photo rapper stuff, because of photo rapper, always say rapper, but how about me not do this ball? I would think, and you can't bring fragrance, in other words, even flower. No, flower doesn't count for the flavor that's to me, fatty, that's me. It comes from cake and flour. Rabbi Rothschild, if this is Mindy Auerbach's favorite video, go watch the other places on the other level. Doesn't matter. You know, the whole practice of a minimum. Taking a sort of flour out of a clean shard. So that, well, no, not that one. This is a clean shard. Forward. No. This one right here. Pour the oil in the clean shards, pour the flour in the shards. Then you put another layer of oil. 2 layers of oil, new oliva. That moment is doing the oliva and the shards. Fine. This is, I would say, fast forward a little bit. Now he's mixing it. What is it to do now? If I have to break it up into pieces, yes, we keep them from this certain type of the chicken was no. Not like better. Now this is called take a third time of oil. Now this is called agaracha. You put this under the bath. Down in the corner. A line over there. Bring it to put the line knife and move the line to the side. Before you have to move the line to the side. Now you're going to reach up from this like that. You put that from flowers or from no cream for them. Now he puts it in, this is what I want to show you. He puts it another clichards and that gives you added pizza. It goes up to the level of fish, that second cool. There's the salt. And we're pretty much done here. Now he's going to do a Sarah. One step after this. After what do you do after Sarah? Yeah. You get these straight eyes. Look at them go like this. Go ahead. Anyway. So, I don't know if you bring that into mis amigos. So, tourists. Here's the question. That step. Everybody agrees that the milk plus one in the clichards, the initial part of the clichards. Everybody agrees that the going to the bath. You don't need two charts. The question is that second chart, is it necessary or not necessary? It says the Mishnah, and that's even in the Rishon, the question. We'll see in a second. Shalom chart, possible says the Tanakama is the step 2. Here, like for that, it's kind of strange. Like it looks like his hand, AI, like it looks like it's going right through the marble. Second vessel. What do you mean? Take the clue about my ear. So you have it in your hand, you put it down, you keep on chair up. What about if you mic it 4 times? She says you mic it twice. What if you cut it up in 4 pieces? Is that okay? Oh, remember my point is what is not as exactly. That's why it says, why time to machine? Why do you take culture? Oh, my corporate position season. Also, breathing. Yes, number time. Well, the other thing I have, the first thing you can happen. If you want to use your hand, you must use your right hand just like it happens. There. Says if you move up, rather be up. You can use your hand, that's be right. Using the bell, that it be to the left. But look at this. Let's just show you a quickly brand for today. I didn't like the size of the carrot, but that's okay. There's only one carbon that you would find a lot by taking the hot you take it, you smear it on the corner with your hand. That you want to do with your hand, you have to use the right. You want to use it clean, then you can do it like the Asham. Here, Asham. Boom. That's it. Grab me a thing. He does with his right hand. Great. Rihanna, what? Oh, even the left, and that is right over here with the left. The left. Great. Awesome. But yeah, I think you was right. Rihanna, all my cute chips and months, so Rihanna said, if you want to start, so we're on the same page over here. You don't need a police. You don't need anything. You can even use your belt. Belt. You put it in your belt and walk around with it. You didn't use further. Remember, you took on my regular question on kilos, no. You said no such thing. Everybody agrees that step 2, you need a clean. Here, as you see, Mama, she did it great. You can see a picture of one on the all the way to the right. So the right hand, his hand has to be right. The clean's over to the left. Rabbi said, you don't need clean, you don't need anything. You use your belt, and you should have the belt and not the way Yitzchak says, here, you need to clean, you need to put it in the pool. Second step, you put it in the pool. They say, I have a question on the first sheet, on review shield, that says, the pool is in the right hand. Okay, that's not so for us. It's not the question. I love it. The bar is all of a sudden in his back, 18, and he can do what he's doing left hand. Hakoyer, that's for us. That's what we're talking about. Look, Mitzvah, Hakoyer, the Hamabah channel is the Yad, baby small. What does Review to say? With your hands, it needs to be even. Over it says, it could be you know that? Baby yad, baby small. It says no Moorish, yad small. Karen is great. This is really very in the field. All of them are really very in the field. Let's talk about it. No? You didn't read it well. This is what it says. I thought it was baby yad, baby small. What do you do with your hand or with the rest? Baby in, baby small. Guess what? Baby and mid, baby small goes on the word clean. Clean, small. Okay, yeah, you need mid. Here, take a look at the chart for a second. When it comes to the yad, the last part of the sentence would be mid. It'll be small. It's referring to the last word of the sentence, the word that comes before. The clean is being mid of the small. Koshma, what is your Shores? The kitchen let me Shores. It says before, this is a question of Rashi. What did Rashi say? Let's go back to the chart. That says you need to have a couple questions. What is Kli Sharet? You didn't do Kli Sharet all over the place. Or you didn't make it Kli Sharet because or they go to make it one sentence. Then you got July. You know what I'm saying? They use that. But how do they finish learning Kli Sharet? You didn't use the Kli Sharet, right? Well, they're sharing. They're not that clean. They say step 2, you don't need a Kli. You don't need a Kli. You can use a plastic vessel. You put it in a paper cup, plastic cup. Then you need a Kli. Here it is. Start Kli. What is that? Four. Well, one on the bottom, or not. One before doesn't have this. Four. Well, it's referring to from when after he's in the community, he put it into Kli Sharet. Step 2, you took it out of the Kli Sharet and you went from there. What I believe is what we're talking about now? What I'm going to what's out there. What I believe we're talking about? He already did the Kmitza, he already put it in the Kli Sharet. What comes after that? Lacha and Hakara. That's right. Remember, those 2 you don't need to do sorry. The Roman says it's from the chart. The Roman says you do the Kmitza, you gotta put it in the chart. Okay, that's when say Kli Sharet, you do the Kmitza from the vessel that's coming, from the catch of the chart, and you put it in, you add another Kmitza in the second place. Now we got Kli Sharet, and even the whole, you got to not Hakara, all that's different with Kli Sharet. Shimon says, here's fucking the Sharet. When you, as long as you do the Kmitza, now we're going to look at the Sharet Vidaya. There was a question on who? Or not going to do the Kli. Shimon says, once you do the Kmitza, but with the Sharet is done, you don't have to put it step 2 in the Kli. What is the Rabbi saying? You have to do step 2, put it in the Kli. Hey, Mom, maybe you could say, look at step 1, huge, what's in the kitchen? The Sharet. It's not only my fear, the guy, it's in another word. No, that there was a step. After step 2, then you don't need a Kli Sharet. He did Kmitza with his right hand, and where did he put it in? In his left. Now, this is again to us, because if you put it in the Kli Sharet, then putting it in the left hand would be a big no-no. Put it in his left hand without a Kli. No Kli at all. What do you do? There's a way out of it. You have to put it back into your right hand. This Loi, the Kobabon Bays, what if you put it in your left hand, you start having different thoughts of people, also maybe Kares. It's not a real thing. Why? Because in the left hand. Now, if he put it in his right hand, he should allow, you have to stick in the word, if it's in his right, he should allow to put it in his right. Also, in the Kares. But it's not a real way. In your right hand, then it's Kares. It's a very love to Rib Shimon. Not no more. Give it to the sun, or I got it. Close in front of the talking about the cars, but it's not the words. You're a legend of Shimon. I'm calling him over to the son of the small, the south of the north side. Once you put it in the left hand, it's all over. My dimensions are going to do clean. Why do they say you can't put it in the left hand? If you put it in the left hand, there's no way out of it because you have to be second clean. The image of the son of the small, and once you put it in the left hand, there was a little tricky in dropping. It was simple. We got it at then, but we had the blood fall on the floor. You cannot pick it up and then drink it. But if the blood was in the leaves and then fell on the floor, then you can grab it up. Like you do it. Face up. You take one scoop of blood from all the blood, and you do a. Part of it says that if it fell on the floor, you can have this muscle. Big clown. The gloves are very similar to what they clean. The gloves that say that it's not possible. If they put the meat in the left hand, why? Because you don't need a clean at all. You filter of Nachman or Nachman says you need a clean. You know, you see, you don't need a clean. You filter box for it. So if you're going to read the what does the review say on the chart? That he needs a right hand. So So it's great. Why? Because it says they have to put it back in your right hand. The Rabbi Yana Levi them to use the Rabbi says you can even use your bell. Why do you have to put it back in your right hand? You can even use your bell. You don't need any flip. You use flip. You flip. All along, Rabbi Yana could say, I know the Henry is kind of the heck. Remember, very simple. We did a whole shtick over here. That when it comes to creating, you need to use right and left, even left. When it comes to your hand, left is no good, only right. But that was like Tzaddik. He says, no Tzaddik. I'm reading the Brisa as is. When it comes to your hand, you can even use the left. Before we said, our shot was, when it comes to hand, it's only I says the Brisa, the second word. He says, no, I don't like that. That's a cop. That's what it doesn't. I'm going for real. When it says like you and I would read it. If you use your hand or play, you can use the right and the left. So it's not a question of me. I go like this time and it says you use the left. I'm going to act. Great. Step above the base. If they come to Baha'im Shero, only like already 12 lines there. It says in the Mishnah that if you take a pizza from the bowl and then you cut it in half and you put it on the mizbeach, it's good. Or in Shumalevi, you can't chop that into three. You can't have 4 pieces. You only have 2 pieces. Why? As you guys said, you know how to. Rabbi Rothschild says no. As many pieces you want, you have 20 pieces. Put on the desk 20 times. Might be not you. Or is there a minimum of how much the pizza must be? Is how much you need to put on the mizbeach and then you can but again, is there a minimum of how much must be in my hand? Okay. He says yes. Second of all, every time I put on the mizbeach, I'm okay, 1 zayin. With megla, is a minimum. You can't chop it up into 4 pieces. Chop it into 4 pieces. If these are too small, you can't put it on the mizbeach. This is how we pass it. So it comes out a big thing here. Remember, somebody is trying to focus on things. So you're looking inside. So if you're going to roll, those shoes, like chop it up, put it up, and what they want. Check this out. Now, what is you must contain in your hand of these 2 gazation. Says the cycler that no one in our generation has a hand large enough to hold the 2 gazation of that time. And Shalmi says that if you cannot hold the gazation in your hand, you're possible for a avoider. And the Machos you're showing what the Shalmi means. Does he mean any avoid at all? It comes out, it goes to the China and says, nobody alive that can do pizza unless you are a Mari. But he's not a Kohen. Okay, here's my Kohen. Most about it. Shiran Achila. Your boys, it's Sugya. Think about it. You take the Kmitza, you put it on the mizbeach, you get the Shirai. You wait 5 minutes, you eat it immediately. It's a word to really say that it touches the fire, boom, you can eat it. We're going to know how much you can't brew it. Or my cross, if I snow. Even all of people are already there. There was a greater than smoke, and kitchen malice either. When is the furnace give a bunch of smoke? And the taxes of Uber when you have a majority. Of fire. All of their own are allowed to. And usually gets eaten up the entire night. You hear this? Things that are usually done during the day. Going. That toilets, you put the tweets in during the day. Alabama, back toilets. When I say, I don't understand the Shua. It's in Mashiach, or it's in Shua. What meant that this office? Shema Madina Rebbe. Which is the way. You put it after Shkia. It's just something you put in the day. So I'm just going to record by you. Whatever. As long as you, it's like, you have to be in the game. And so you have to be in the system at a certain time, and that was it. So you put it out to the Mizbeach. Boom. Okay, then what happens after? What? You have to go a second before Shkia. It's like you wash your head in shells. It's a good example. Right? Shkia, then you wash, and then you able to eat something. But if you want to eat it, then it has to be completely done. Like, gosh, my liquid, just to grab it, okay, that's right before. It's not in the hospital, but if you get the whole Shirai, it has to be 51%. But it wasn't much of a way of Shemesh. We're talking about the famous halacha called koikin. So I'm just going to skip to here real quickly. Koikin means if something flies up in the space from the heat, so that you let it put back on. That's what we're talking about. Yes, it's after Shkia, but you let it put it back on because you're ready to bed to go off. When we all are Rabbi you know this. But then you got to the people Rabbi before talking about the things that flew off. But 10 lines earlier, 8 lines earlier, it says to go and have credit, so I was talking about credit. One of the things is credit. That's the Gemara. Robert, Rabbi Torah Pasam Agam Mizbeach. I feel the crossing should go back to your so the door really Rabbi loves me. I'm just going to read it. I said, soy para leche, soy la Mizbeach. Y kule yotilo. At the master, something that falls off on the oil you put that on. You have to actually pull it clear. You didn't get back on because it's clear. But everything we have to. I should take a leche, soy la Mizbeach. You oil left, I'm not going to you don't put that in the price of one of the three things I'm going to read. I can't read it. Where is it? Oh, you're going to have claimants. Malaboina about Torah is one of the things. Torah is Gemara, Samim, you can't Torah. Take the word out. You're going to have claimants. Malaboina, stop right there. Torah doesn't apply. Have a wonderful day.
This is not trying to intimidate you over the arrival of your grandparents, right? Speaking of the Obama struggle was asked about the U.S.'s commitments entering the region. The same day, the Justice Department charged former Cuban President Raul Castro with murder. Trump says he wants to provide Cuba with humanitarian aid and open the country up for Cuban Americans to go back to Cuba. And then the Moreno Road is going to be on the state box office.
Good morning, Rabbi Side. This was Mordecai. Okay, come around. Always stacking it all from the gallery. Starting Chukukot. Here we go. We have the one cup made out of one sardine flour that was divided into two. We all had pepper for them. And one of them got lost. So it's just the one, but the one on the right got lost. Whether you put another habit, you start doing it. What happens every single time you do something like that? Find the one that gets lost. Right after you knock it. The other one you find this. There's the reason. Remember yesterday we said that if a human touches one piece, it's going to touch this. What happens? It automatically goes to the other. Why? Because the two are connected because it's the same. So the queen is able to the entire thing connected. But what happens if we bring the third piece from another place? It's not the time of the other. Yeah? Even though it's the same queen, the queen's inside, it's not. Why? Because that guy, that third guy, is separate from the other two. It's not the same, it's not from the same info. So we know that. But what happens over here? Now we have three pieces. You have the original, the old guy, he's the original piece. You have the guy that got lost, and the left. He got lost, but he's connected to the first one. And then you have the look pushing, the new guy. The guy over on the right is the new guy. So let's see. So the dead mouse, now it's very dead, punches the lost one. Who's connected to the lost one? The first one. So only the first one becomes prominent because the ball is only the top one is connected to it. The motor is not prominent. Oh. Now, if the motor becomes prominent, who is the motor connected to? To the Rishon. It's not connected to the lost guy. Once again. Now, what happens if the Rishon gets prominent? Both of them are connected to them. The problem is, you can't eat any of them. Why? Because you can only be connected to one. You can't be connected to two. So let's see inside. He starts to cook with all of that on them. The other job is after, and into a Rishon, and you found the first one. There is nothing another reason all three of them are inside the same bowl. The reason why Abba is the lost guy got Amir. Abba's region is started. So he has a connection to the first one. And therefore the brother was covered. Mufresh ain't started, but the other guy that he brought in afterward, he's not part of that. He's from Mufresh. But what if the new guy came from it? What we're really showing is the one that never was lost, the one with the white beard, the original. He's a partner with the Mufresh. Or the one that got lost, he's not a partner of it. It's a reshowing. But what if the Rishon got from a they inside? They're both connected. They're both coming. Forget what I said before. They're both coming. Abaye says this applies in all three cases. In other words, if the other, the lost piece got from a, then look what happens. The Mufresh and the Rishon become from a. Why? My time of Kulo Brunei, Pixel, and Hachali, they're all part of the same house. They all belong to the same family. It's not like the case that we had yesterday, we bring a third piece from outside and belongs to another myth. Over here, they all belong to the same Mufresh. The reason why you made a Mufresh for 200 was to complete the Rishon. So he's part of the myth also. The other is certainly part of the myth, the original. They're all part of the same house. And in the middle, they're all common. So the Gemara of early Indian tweets, the same idea would apply. That's three parts. One of the two got looked. It started out with two parts. One got lost. The same info had that lost. The second one got lost. Two of them picked the other is because. No, sorry. Come on to the other. Take a look what happened there. You did a pizza now from that part. Took a little bit of flour out of it. Europe, so the leftover of the oven. We reach it home again. Wrong with the lost guy's partner, the first guy. So Mela, he's able to do the pizza for him. So fresh, maybe that's but the oven and the new guy have no connection. Therefore, you cannot eat from the oven. These two are partners. Now, if we take pizza from the first guy, that's the way it says it's not with cheese, right? Okay. He has flour, gyro, so now the Mufresh, and the Rishon are part, and therefore you can eat from those two places. Oh, but in the level, and the last one is not included. Well, that's what it is. Anyway, so the Rishon is eating the pizza from the first one. Hey, the And now we don't know where the pizza belongs. Since the first guy got the white beard is connected to both the woofer and the upper. So, but the problem is we don't know where the pizza goes to. We don't know if it goes to the nether. Therefore, you can't eat them. All my people have them there. They call them. Allah says it doesn't matter. Meat of any of the three. You can't eat any of them. And I know it's proven like that. I don't even know because all connected to each other. I view it almost like sorry, like a husband married to two wives. You know, like they're all connected to that husband. That Rishon guy. That's where Shirag, it seems like that when you take a pizza from one, at least that one that you put the pizza from, you put it on the bath and you can eat it. You can eat the rest of the Shirag. That's what it would seem like. Well, you get that across the cleaner, the sixth of the pizza that cannot be put on the bath. In other words, a third. Let's view that third. Think about it as a third. We brought this for, I don't know if it's going to help. Somebody gave this to me at the Shabbat home, and I was scared for it. Let's say you have not a good idea, but you know, it's not kind of part of like let's do some we're not going to do pizza. This. So, a third goes for this guy. Put over here. Third for this guy. Now, one of these guys is no good. One of these guys, let's say this guy is yeah, that you put in. So this third, when I did a third of my pizza was for him. Third was for him. It's really a third. You want to cut it in half and give another 6 to each one to total of 6. The point is, it's a third. This third of my pizza, which belongs half to him and half to him, that's what called the 6 tenths per second. But we can call it a third just to understand it. It's really a third. Third belongs to this guy right over here. Is no good. When you put this pizza now, this third over here is terrible. It really belongs. But that's the same question. They're coming from way at the card. You put this on the back. When 1/3 belongs to when the coin went like this and made a pizza, when he took the pizza from whatever it is, his mind is it should be only on the so never, he doesn't have in his hand, he's only thinking about the two cards. This is my equipment to make sure. Yeah. We have a very special possible in the Torah. Don't coming. It's okay. We ignore it. Why? Because in some quarters, something about the weird on his forehead. says Chayil Hashem, not exactly here. There might be one above the other, something like this. And this has special powers. It's not like, has power. Supernatural power. How do we know? Because the Torah says that the saints forgive and obey. But it doesn't say what that is. It could be that they could be one of these things. So many Averas. One of them is Kumar. That's the Murad. But it could be also because the Mana, they don't hold it in mind. It goes outside of the Tanega. Those are Averas. They do the Averas, you look at it. Maybe the tzitz forgives that Avera. Well, it's true that it's going to forgive the Torah. Maybe you put an animal that has some natural. How about you also be agreed, or you can be something outside of the Hamikdash. Oh, we have a video for this. If you have a milk of that stomach, take a look. The stomach, spray is putting a milk of that stomach on under there. What happens is, it's going to go like this. And that's power, and it makes the milk. But if you went outside of these amigos and came back in, then it just doesn't work. Then I agree with everything around. Why? Then there's the clouds. But the things around all the time. It's a power to get small. But ain't around now we have classes of elimination. We have all these years that put forgive. And we have to know why doesn't forgive these things. But I'm going to go to Aaron and I'm going to nice thing. What a beer. I'm going to if we're not going to take it, we learn. Whatever reason, it doesn't matter really. The point is, they had a bad thought while we pointed out. What is this thing that being outside of the right? But that already says, I never know your culture. There's nothing you can do about it. Here, had a thought while the speaking of that. The six is not going to help you. Why? It's trying to work. But the fact that now, a bunch of nicer over here, consider Rabbi. This is not, this says all discussion had a word, and also we go with Rabbi. Regardless, it doesn't matter what the Gemara uses or what kind of Gemara is using. The point is, we don't show over here. That's not good. Maybe that should come to help. I recommend that Rabbi Rothschild. Now, if it's about yeah, no, sir. Well, you say, hello, I'm going to give you some money. So, the tips come to give. Makes more sense to say the 24 months. You know that occasionally, if this tumor is body shows, and the only way to bring the carbon comet or carbon based ratchet says carbon comet is when we smoke. So it's for the community. The community the stone vehicle, never make a vehicle because never. Sometimes vehicle so it's a lighter kind of Avera, so the six is going to be on copper. Bachelor, zero. Ema Bung We have more on the list. walking out of carbon outside of something gosh. Not like this. Just walking outside of something gosh. He immediately turns red. He's outside of something gosh. Why is not now? You're gonna tell me that well, if you have a tool, you can go with Puma. Why? Because Puma works with the secret. Puma has a lighter. I bet sometimes it's what same thing with good. Sure, they're a little bit mama. If you take certain time periods in life, so we had bummers in the backyard, and we would check that. In the backyard, you see that sometimes it's not good. Just like sometimes the bummers when they're out there. I have my problem. This comes to forgive something that happened. Forgive something that happened in front of Hashem. All of us now came in. So what happened? What happened in front of Hashem? Someone could happen over there. The judge is what? The burial judge is what you're not going to do. What you need to make it. That's what you are. He came out of the smoke. Maybe coming. First, the burial brings the left hand instead of the right hand. Walk like you can close it with sort of. Take a look at this special. On your kipper, the double hold with the right hand. The heavy hold. The one hold with the right hand. Even though you should really be holding, what is the hold on the left? Sorry. This is the third. It's with the right hand. The coach should be this and heavy. The put it in his main and his dominant hand. You see that you can use your left hand for the third on your kipper. So it's a little slower. Agora olhar para uma pro agora. Só vai enjoy boy pushing our payroll and then push it off. I said, just pull it today. But not today. The exact same thing was told me yesterday. Today, even though it's not. Look at you like you're going to share with someone. This is the way to do it. This is the way I can manage to do it. Today, it's not just it's a tefillah. That's how you do it. That's your eyes. When it's a bunch of that, when it's a piece of gas, perhaps you don't say. We're going about a beer. This partner. The football partner, that is a fight. That's a fight. It's a beer. All of you have seen the reader. They're actually receiving the son of Rabbi. Sima, the son of Rabbi. Rather what some say Rabbi Sima, the reader of Ashi. Their Rav had a son named Rabbi Sima, and they had a discussion, father and son. The Rav Ashi, son, that's up, his father Rav Ashi. We have one more on the list, and that is if an animal has a blemish. That's the last one on the list. You know what I'm talking about? Oh, it's not similar to bird. Don't have a more. Animal, but animal. Put them on the back. Those things are female effort. Hey, I'm a cross. They're up there. They're up there. Look push on a ball. You cannot bring a ball. There is no copper when you bring it out. Don't bring it. You bring it. Play the run to the second of it. Or about down a dead mouse. Sure, and he did three good things. The shorts off the paper was and they're right, so it worked. Because you have to over here, as it sits around for so long, so it works. Just one. Deliberately, the reason they work so why? What is that called? They're both sides. The penalty. The ice is working. Remember this because we're going to be talking about penalties. The other individual. So I think it's a penalty to the community. So deliberately, it works. The vice works. It's a word I get them. Also, we publish the other. the God. Yeah, the God. Maybe the show you getting amazing. Maybe it doesn't matter how he did it. Lo Yurtza. The guy doesn't get a kapara and the story. That's the fail. Meaning, but here's the problem. You just said that an individual doesn't get a kapara if he uses blood that's common, he doesn't have purpose. But over here it says before, I'm not this around. I'm not down, I'm about. So now that they look, they will over here the parts of the word. Look at this. They will show you, they get amazing, even if it's on purpose. What is this Rabbi Rothschild? Maybe the opposite here. It says even the opposite. Let's see where here it is. Aura, which always bothers me throughout shots, but actually very impressive. It says shaking the amazing, lightness and rough, shaking the lightness means to enforce, rough means to do it on purpose. So in fact, amazing and rough are identical. No reason to say the word rough. So Rabbi said you're right. But because the opposite of shaking is amazing, the opposite of lightness is roughness. But the amazing and rough are the same. Shaking and lightness are very different. Shaking means that I didn't know that you know how to do it. All you need is somebody put a gun to your head. You're forced to do it. So shaking and lightness are very different. Shaking and make are very different. 1 out of the 4 is packet. It's really extra. It doesn't belong. But be smart. Metric. Lightness and rough. Okay. So, this is today's subject. Maybe even a little bit of tomorrow. Not successful finishing today's on it. What do we have here? We have two Christ. Christ on says. Christ on says. Since it's not harassment. When it is a difference per individual. Christ on says the get down is a good work individual that does not perfect. Answer number 1. So the Bible says no, go to the bottom. The Bible says yes, let's only go to the what we're going to do right now. Let's just do it. Let's start it. Now then we're going to do simple stuff though. All of our Rabbi said 4 lines down. You see, President. Take from him in a funny card. But the person has, let's say, 100 out. Two of them are playing. So he's a white guy. He takes the 2 apples and he's letting out. Oh, good. Why? Because he just heard the kite. The kite really, he can't eat it. The only thing is just sell for really cheap, so you heard the kite. But if you want to add an exhibit at it, the showing you that wasn't too much. The thing that it wasn't too much. This is very similar to how it's saying. You shouldn't do it, but if you did it on purpose, if you did it on purpose, it doesn't work. Again, why doesn't it work here by Truma? There's the other limit. Truma that literally mimics our right over here, the one that you get a part even if you did it on purpose. You do, the Truma does work even though you shouldn't have given it and you shouldn't have done it like that. So, one is say you don't get a pen. To say that it's so powerful that you can eat it, that's already hard then. Say that it's so powerful that you can actually eat it. It's not. You can go ahead and eat it. But now you know what's what. That is the one that says it's powerful. You can actually eat it. And Rabbi Rothschild, what we're talking about, on there, maybe that's just we're out to like choice. It literally doesn't work. Look at this thing right over here. People going for a mile. The one on the left. Hey, just over here, the one that says, no penalty, no problem. Great. What do you do? It's very simple. What do you do? Look around. Remember the one that says, it's just around. Look at those times. Hey, one time, man, it's not going to be anything like that. You have to go, now, the car is going to do is 5 lines. They count it. Once they 5 lines, to prove they answer. They're good. You cannot say this is wrapped up here. It's actually the answer that this is wrapped up here. So, just to get to the 5, you have to just remember, what are they trying to achieve? What they prove? There's the answer that the lines are like this is wrapped up here. There's the answer. Now, you're trying to do a switcheroo. It's a very nice try, but it doesn't work. That's what I'm saying. What's that? It's like you flip it around. But I know, that's a shit. It's major stuff. You have meat that became funny and you ate it before the Rico. What's before the Rico around the season? It was before the Rico that. How dare you have a Malay? Maybe you should get cars from someone. If you're kind of someone's stomach, you should get cars for eating it. You don't get cars for that water. It's not edible. It would be a little tricky yet. I'm a little bit more young. I'm also a little bit more. So when you get cars, I think it was the higher it's okay for a plate to eat it. I don't know too much. Yours. The plate is coming. You ate it, then you get cars. Shaving it doesn't look higher, but it was me that was never able to eat by anyone. Why? Because others was drinking it. I don't know what it is. Great. Okay, so that's one. Tomorrow. Maybe it's funny to say that somebody else is get fired. Oh, yeah, no, that whole. Maybe you should get fired. What can he, as a blog, as a guy, say, shame him that I'm retired? Perhaps it's going to exclude me the overnight and me the one that is something else that a car versus, in other words, a car versus he said, give me pocket. I'm going to share the share. That's true. Result for your high-end cars. Long cars. Don't send him who lives on the cars. Maybe if somebody's humming, it's legal, that's not exact. You should have cars. And then the car just pauses for a second, goes off track, just to fix the sentence. Make sorry, it's not a lot. What do you mean? No, it's sorry. You just spoke about one instead of one you're fired. They tell me, maybe not one. One of the saying, here, okay. Hello, I'm a bit moving to the sorry. People should be like, nicer. I'm going to going back into line now. I'm like, I'm going to slow me in. The story says, if you eat Tigo and you're talking about you don't get cards. Well, Mary is around to say what you say. Yeah, you like to wrong, but then you get cards. Yeah, Tigo, you say you don't get cards. Maybe Tigo, you should get cards, and you feel like you shouldn't. And you are for the 5 thing. Why does you have to say what you say? Yeah, but the player at the end of the day said one is high cards and one is not. Honest. Well, let's think what makes more sense. Not any of those sorts of transportation. Long and racing were once upon a time good. 5 hours into the delay, somebody took it out of me something good. You get me later. 5 hours into the delay, it went overnight. But for 5 hours, it was good. But once that says, what's your kid? Where's that money though? Now, for one moment of its lifetime, was it kosher? This kid that we had, that with me, was became coming even before Rico. Bomb question. How can you give him credit? Just do a never had a chance to play share. Here's the question. Just said something that never, the moment was born was already bad. You don't get credit. You know, so it's basically me that hey, when you coming before Rico was never okay to eat. How can you get cards for it? Oh, this is around 6. Gives you an arrow there. 6 makes it until it's called complete exposure. And 6 is rapid. I want to make it in, just to light. It comes out, then it becomes convex. You do get carbs, and if it goes outside before treacle, you don't get carbs. Much sounds like the already treacle else you guys. Oh, finally here we get to the rabbit. This is Rabbi Eliezer. But father the miraculous sits off Hila. It's Rabbi Eliezer. Let's look at the chart again. Let me go back. It's Rabbi Eliezer that larger sits around Hila and not good. Finally, since Mark said that all right, this is the passion of it is really what was our problem? Probably have a contradiction in the crisis. Not a contradiction. The Rebbe says that this is not rapid. The Rebbe says this is rapid. There. I realize you got rid of your guesses. The whole other territory. Just 25 lines. So Rebbe is Rebbe. Both sides have a wonderful day. Very discussed and spreading joy throughout the world. Something is shared today. Helping your inner circle prepare for emergencies. Together in emergency care. Good morning, Rabbi Rothschild. And then we saw you said that one of you have to go only in one direction. You don't accept it. And then when it's in one direction, so basically, representing the only thing that's in the box. So if we talking to what start the larger items, short. Only look at short, you don't look at it all. And will not take that. Look at this picture. We're looking at the bottom. Our focus is one. Our focus is on the minority, not on the majority. That's so. And the minority becomes like the majority. So in this case, the minority is large. Coming and expression from non-coming is and therefore, it's counterintuitive, almost counterintuitive, this tribe is going to become like the others. Because like the others, they have real Beninois, and in Beninois, it's not buffalo. Of course, Rigo, yeah. Well, of course, there's Rio. There's a shit called Rio. It says in our Mishnah. And you see around our Mishnah, or the others. Besides, it's on Shirai. It's the place of the very reach on the top left corner, took the picture out, and it fell back in. Or the America, here's the other America. What is the Michigan City America? It fell back in the either Oba or another ritual. Now I got to stop. And I'm like, Shirai on the stem, which is also the color. Shirai. Yeah. So, let's think about it for a second. First of all, what's the Levanto? What's the buffalo there? Well, the Levanto is the largest. In this case, it's the Shirai. The buffalo is the smaller one. In this case, it's the Shirai. Now, think about it. According to go by the Levanto. According to the we go by the buffalo. The Levanto, let's do this again. Slow. Be like the buffalo. The Levanto can never change the meaning. So how many meanings do we have in the meanings? What happens when you have two meanings and minority? It's Levanto. It is Levanto. So what's going to happen here? Should overcome the small mini piece of pizza, Royan, and the 0 pizza. Put it down on that. I mean, you guys are working another. What do you guys do? Because I'll tell you what, there's similar to the true guy, and you say, yeah, over here, I'm not going to play with the rest of the right. I'm going to play with the place, I'm going to play with the right, and I'm going to play with the right.
grandmother was a special privilege when it comes to shoe riding. People wanted to not overcome garbage. Why? And here, finally, jumping to another studio, which is interesting. Even though I think that's a big matter. By the way, these two things, I don't want to. I did this morning, especially this morning, just over it, not your stuff, don't know artists on the art, but there you can do 1,000 times better. It should be one visual. Like that, go visual, go okay. You can take the matcha, which is tiny, and rough it up with a bunch of ketchup, and a bunch of sesame. Guys, it doesn't matter what. Pick it up, just spices, then what's the Lovato? What's the Lovato? Lamate. What does it say? Look at the all sorts of spicy matzo shade. It's a matzo. It's a spicy matzo. It's a bunch of spice. The word apple is quite severe. One of the allegories is one of the allegories is spoiled. Well, like the apples are both very much. The apple is a lot more spices than matzo. So therefore, the spices are the usually my dog has a cup like a board into a rib. I mean, look at this. We go back and forth. We'll do. Go back and matzo. The matzo, it works out great. One is better than the two. The matzo working hard. So now what happens with the spice? You have only one minute. What's the 1 minute? Two spices. What happens when you have 1 minute? Look at the option. When it gets spoiled, here's the iron. Have it on. That'll turn into spice. The spices, the large variety of spices. The spices can never turn into matzo. And they never turn into matzo, it becomes raw. Min, bishop, ainoi. The delay. The spices are the matzo. The delay. Oh, when you have two different spices, two different meaning, what happens? It goes broccoli. So now you don't have a matzo. You don't need matzo on the little table. Or you're ready to walk on the mosquito, the way I was told. Not that it's more spicy, it doesn't make sense. More spicy than actual matzo. You know what I'm saying? No, after all, it's a lot more matzo than spices. I cannot even make sense. But matzo, you call it a matzo. A shrimp is not it's all a spicy matzo. It's not spices. Matzo, it's not soup. It's soup. It's fruit. There we go. Here's the easy stuff. What are you? You're going to love this. Like Jacob, you're going to see why AI was created and why AI is so beautiful. So Rabbana, after the middle of the day here, Rabbana made up the app. So he says, he made twice what the fire was, that he became, later on he was going back there. He comes into the kids, his son, who just mentioned the deal, he had a complaint with his love, and he wrote the prices. He had two sons that were good. What were the names? Yehuda and this deal. The Ashkenazim, they were saying, someone should prove by the Yisrael. A mitzvah consists of one Yisrael. The boy says they go look, everything is so clear. The boy says, what do we have in this bowl? We have a single mitzvah made of one Yisrael, divided into two. Okay? Here's the question. Take a look at the screen. A
started to do, but we didn't put the beats on. One we started, divided. They actually wasn't twins later. They actually have connections to each other because they come from the same income, the same income. In other people, that's a mess. But again, I didn't show the whole video. You guys already know. Go to the water show. A guy has full like goes to the video at 12 o'clock in the afternoon. Comes out of the big box, but he's still somewhat funny. But the weight up still that night very upset. But I'm feeling this way. He has enough coming in it to make things tough. It's not coming tough. He's not required much to play for players. I didn't even pay something not give out. Here's a nice something to think about. I'm not even talking about it for you. A regular person is coming. Let's say guy goes to the person. You want to know about it. Especially that person. And the giant splatter of fruit. And he touches the center of fruit. What happened to Rothschild right now? The fruit becomes fun. The one that he touched becomes something. Yeah. They were pictured out of fruit, yeah? Yeah. Your wife, you know, push them all over the same. So that it should be nice and healthy. Right? You gotta touch the center of that. What happened? I know what happened. They become shy. What about the person that comes in? What do they come in? They become ashamed. What about the they do not become they do not want to become nothing. It's not the same. Now, this is true with plumbing for things that are touching each other. Basically touching each other. We're talking about something different. We're talking about a tool guy. Another guy was talking about a tool guy. He's going around the kitchen. Trying to get it. But the two pieces of wood are not touching each other. But they've got to do something. The fact that the shit doesn't work. It's not going to tag it in front of each other. That's what he says. That a woman's best for but here you get this is when you're touching each other. But in our case, like you see on the screen, they're not touching each other. One, maybe one should not take the other. But you don't really show perhaps this is different. The idea of listen together, you touch one, working arrow, over the whole field. So the kind of tells us, if you're not doing the power, let's say, it says, they are not touching each other. Next case, our boys are talking about it. Hey, look at this. It's all on the 3 layers. These are the two pieces of your first goal. I think two of the right people. First piece is one. Let's just echo the name out. You put a first piece in there. Where do you think that vessel? When is something connected to the person that's going to connect to the hey, he's going to be free. You're visitor here. That little piece, the third piece in the middle, the purple one, that's what connection to the other guy. Hey, the way maybe it doesn't really help me at all. But he's just so good. And the boy, they name out. Check this out. The boy said, here we go. I mean, this is, you know, run through for what you have to have it. All he does is he puts his finger into the thing. Over the hole, English was over to the iron out zero to go back. We're just going to learn. There's a problem. There's a call. Here like this. How much so much? In the oven. Something called a shade. Everything comes to a shade. Another shading. That lock is only with the cigarette early. Not a sweet yard. In a random place.
if the owner or the client takes a pizza from A, on the right side, is it good enough for the pizza? As if it's on the left side. This is a case I've spoken about a number of times on our show. In order to take you have to have a full smell them. Look at that. It's literally our case. Say if you speak, I'm touching. Here you see, this is the microphone from one and the body to the eye of the this is the single there. That's what the other somewhere. It has to be. It's a nice way. You're not touching the rest of it. That it's not literally, it is mixed, but every piece is under each other. You don't have an isolated piece somewhere. That's why the might have at the end of the day, if you have two pieces of one milk cup, you take it. Here in the middle is the bucket. You take a piece of bucket. That's chicken. Then what? Shloyomi is a very, very simple Caribbean. Shloyomi is sort of taken. If it's two separate, that's what you can never take. It's pizza. Very simple. Probably pretty effort. You can snake it in front of you. If it's in one vessel, two pieces in one vessel, that's okay. It says you're not taking two separate tables. You have a half a milk on the one. And if there's another, you cannot take it into that. So you divide it. Okay. But if you're in one, just divide it. Then you'll be okay. Or if I, too much there it is. And it really should be gold. That is gold. Silver. Just take a look. Take a look. I'm so excited about this. Look at it. He put it off with the milk outside. Look at that. He shows it off with flowers. So the center is really isolated from everything else. That's what's in the function of that. You know what? this on top of it, but it's already above the rim. It's above the rim, so it doesn't work. Oh, this is really, okay, so yeah, we had a bunch of times that above the team, I don't like the part that you have like little slight parts of it. You get all the pieces of the same height. The flower in the center is isolated. That's too pale. I on top is touching. It's not much. Because of what you play. It's just something more weird than just touching. When the walls center are lower down. Now you have that read in your life. Even though they're mixed of hot, even if it's a pizza. Since the pizza is a massive, that's a real pizza. Super duper pro pizza. You can't look for one of the other. So when they look, you cannot do pizza. You would not be able to take pizza from one of those apartments because the milk are separated. We already said this is like 2-in-1 Caleb. It's like tricky. You know, a lot of this is not considered 1 6. This is considered 2 Caleb. Exact case. Two Caleb. One would be inside the other. Which does work. Very simple. After you do the snake Caleb, you don't look at it. When they're in the good one, this is all drawn by hand. And so the original picture. But now it's cool. Now, the water and the feed is separated by a lower wall. See the wall? That wall is lower than the outside wall. So now the water and the feed get to pile up like this. Take a look. Oh, here you have it. You have a wall in between. But if you pile up flour, and the flour touches on top, now it is good. Why? It touches on top. Inside the clean. Yeah? What is it? Now that's what happens on the scale. Even though this is a mixed up inside the clean, but it might just touch it. Where does it touch though? The point is it's touching inside the scale. I'm looking at it and get sloppy where though. It's like, go back to our question. Our question. Still don't know. Can you take? He's just a walk about. Where is it? People might now think the look at this is there. You have 3 of this there. Number 1, number 2, number 3. Take a look at this. You have that. The 20 plus what happens? Automatically spread to number 2. Same way, spread to number 2. But now we have water coming down. The oil is falling out, so it's fine to see it. So the water curve, seems like we're taking to travel up the water. And then it hits number 3. We have all the things on there. Seriously, the thing in my mouth. This is number 3, outside of the clean, but running through, through a screen. He's not going to be inside. That's only inside the clean. He's looking spread outside. Really? But you're looking at the top of the house, 2 or 3 of them. It's like through a screen. It's actually looking at this back. Are connected. What happens here versus take a look. We have number 3. Number 3 and number 2 are connected. They automatically number 2 becomes sonic. Now 1, 2, what happens? It's spread to 1 more. It was going to get what happened. It might be inside, I don't even think you're not going to go by. Definitely when it comes inside the plane, it's spread inside the plane, then you jump outside. I'll get right light, maybe that's what the map will run, or the other way, strong, maybe the thing say, boy, Robert. So, don't think about it. Here's my fish here. Let's say, I'll show you a question case. You speak honest? Now I take this.
and I drop it into a vessel which has another one of these. Okay? This is already coming, and I go like that instead of fold. No, that is no. When I touch this, when the fold is on the same bowl, when I touch this, then this one becomes funny. But then this one is already funny, and I put it into the bowl, this does not become funny. Okay? Now, look at this, it's beautiful. That's what goes over here. You have a piece of dough. Put it on this. What happens if you put it in the bowl? The other one does not become funny. It remains green. That's the Gemara. Now, what happens if we have green touches? Does the other one remain dark or not? What's the answer? Why not? Why? Oh, here's a beautiful concept. What did this young ask? The person was already hurting. So he didn't have anything. He didn't have anything. You have to add something to the purple in order for the purple to be ready. That's why it has a called Savaya. It's satiated. It's pretty cool up to here. The purple can't add any more color. So I can think of it. This is why I'm going to be for the pizza. You have a little one. And one part of the good part, and we came from naturally a color. Maybe she's done it better. Maybe she's better by more. Correct. It became common. And then it's getting put inside the bowl. But once it turns out, it's obviously, even if it's coming, obviously, it's punching it now. The others, somebody say that the perfect piece inside the bowl is already full of the one. You can't add more. All of that value, we have room for this. Come on, you say that shit was not. Something coming measures that actually be wrong. Take a sheet. The only time, guide yourself. Get in the mission for his body, some sort of disease he has. It's called the zero. What kind of kumar does he call? He calls the Ama-Kumar. Ama-Kumar means that we touch another human being that person becomes from. He touches and in fact, unavoidable. Very hard for us. Okay, so if you touch another human being, he's not become from. What is this? If you become now, also, that when a dog sits on a bed, this is our home world. If he sits on a mattress, he sits on it, everything comes from underneath it at the same level of comfort. So he has to have a close-up. The mattress goes down to provided that he sits on something that's similar. If it's meant for that thing, it's a house to sit on. It's transit. But if you sit on a cereal, sitting on something, you don't have that same thing about it. So if you have a sheet, the one in the bed, so that's something that's very fun to work with. So when you come out of summer, or if you take it, after you come out of summer, and you use it as a event. So now when you drop the summer, it's no longer a veggie. Inside of it, and then your bed, it's a curtain for the wall. Curtain for the wall doesn't become a so trap down one level of silver. Measures, so if you know, apartment and measures, I was talking about measures, you put it out. It drops. Hello. Another bad drop, I got some. That's it. The problem is at the result is left on the sheet. Touch the sheet. Then if you remove the station of the direction of it, then you'll have marker. The problem is, how does the sun touch after you slept on it? In other words, the touch it only once, but why would it add cover? It's so hot. It's already satiated. It's so cover of the highest degree. It's coming out of cover. So now the fact doesn't have it. So if you're not looking at
Slept on a bird, the added the highest number, and then you want to punch you. Nothing happened. It was kind of important when you said it. But it's the same deal. You can't add someone to someone to get something. Otherwise, I'm real for it. I'm either going to someone come on. I should know that something was a big question after you said it. No one would then he first punch, then he said, that was over here by the middle of Illinois, we're one. So the case over here. Yeah. Our case where they're not really fucking trying. He's also the top one. So what happens is becomes coming back. Becomes out of the just like this. Then his body weight lowers and it touches the wall. So what happens? So you're coming back. You also become a maga. Why? Because it touched the one on top. So that was only a maga and touching. Now to the bottom one, if the relief is out to legend from the highest degree, hold on, I can also get a lower degree. So the more it's very simple, I'm going to not do that, so I'm going to get the shallow. Over here, is one after another. Rabbi side have a wonderful we know that there's something called the minta spectrum. So minta, green carbon dasha, just flour. Why? Because you sin. It's some sort of a berry, and you can't afford it for you. So I think you get a little bit green flour. That's why you can afford green flour. Now, this flour, as far as says, and you can put some oil right into the second little part. You don't just give it that to the flour. You go there, and it's quiet, mix the pizza and soap, and then add a little oil to it. What do you call that? Then you ruin it. We're going to do a small food, you ruin it. There's some oil. You know what? If you show my food, I'm going to shock you, but you already have food in my legs. What's the problem? Either I didn't add any oil by mistake or on purpose. You're supposed to add some oil. You should show. Do something like this. You take a bowl
that is already used for a mitzvah. If you look closely, I don't know, maybe you'll be able to see. Here you go. You see like a little remnants of oil. And that's the goal that you do with the mitzvah. You're supposed to do. Yeah. You know, like that. What's the problem with that oil? You're already using oil. Well, that's when the shot. You're out little you're supposed to put it into the mold. What's the problem? Add any oil, so you can oil and don't put on top of it. So here we have a raya, that's a rainbow, that is what is out the bubble. Should be put in now, but even the point of upon that say that you should be accurate, it's only because of the concept that we had yesterday that one carbon cannot be bubble and another carbon. So you have two levels. One is a fire, one is a bubble. The one is not going to leak out to the mother and you would say, oh, this one absorbed oil, this one didn't. You put the bubble. But if you add outside oil, it's problematic. Even if a whole is well, yeah, and I laugh. Like everybody here, look right away. What does ViralRabbi mean? A dry milk, which doesn't have any oil, which and here we have a raya that you're not supposed to be macro. Like I said, you're supposed to be macro. You can be macro. Well, you made a mistake. Because ViralRabbi, yes, initially, the first thing that comes to your mind is because spider. Right on the corner, the because spiders the art of check this out. When you bring the sheep as a cargo, you have to bring 3 loop shemen from every sorrow. And for a cow, it's 2 loops of oil for every sorrow. That's the oil for a cow. This is more oil. So, relatively speaking, per animal, per pizza will be a lot more oil, a third more. I don't know if that's the right word, relative. The bottom just tells me how much is more oil. Over here, for the cow, for the sheep, it's 3 look of oil for every start. And for the cow, that's what I mean by horror. If a mitzvah of a cow is mixed up with a mitzvah of a sheep of much more oil, and that's why you should put it on the cow, because when you're taking sort of absorbing oil from the other, one has less oil than necessary, one has more oil than necessary, no problematic element. And therefore, there's no raya about how we question about the mitzvah. The whole thing was, the mitzvah, what the long they want to bring a raya from this bragging that says, Orange is our mitzvah. Orange is not the mitzvah. It doesn't mean Orange compared to the but the mitzvah is actually tomorrow, what happened? To mention both cases for anybody. Number 1, cow, and then a second later, the next word is the hardest inside of the bone. There you go. If you go over it, well, you can't put it. How can you tell me that it's talking that
Part of means a cow. When it says cow first, part of the English, and then the second one says Denmark. One second. Part of the English, one all the part of the other one is called both. It's not two things. Wait a minute. The rubbish is that's now. You take the cancer, which is in this case it's a dough, mixed with oil, and you give it a nice bend somehow. I don't know. It's hard to know. But you squeeze it in a way that you squeeze out oil from it. You even have a little bit of mixture there. And then you put the oil on the tree. Put it on a plate. And then you take the flour, the dough, put it on top of the oil. What you do is hang combine the top. Once you squeeze out the oil, it's the longer part of the pizza. And then you can't imagine it here. Something like this. Squeeze out the oil onto the tree, and then put the dough on top of it. Are we connected now? Or not? It's connected to the beam, and together you have a phrase. There's something about walking through the and I combine two cards that make them one card. Think about it for a second. Spoiler ability still remains a question of over there, we're going to phone because the box is part of it. Yes, you don't want to eat it. Sometimes you're going to be fine, but it's part of it. I got the with the flour, how you separate it. Now you can combine it. Mas eu não tenho fogo de tomar o arquivo inteiro, você vai ver como eu don't see bringing oil on here is bad. I want to be cool. We're walking up the rack. One of the points falls out. You put it back on. You don't put it back on. The Wi-Fi difference. Go back in. But you don't
way you're supposed to. And then it goes in another goal of a simple that nobody did anything with it. Look at it. No mitzvah to put that on the fire. However, in Mikvah, the shrinking to other way. Go ahead, go into the Mizbeach. At the end of the day, you're doing someone on the Mizbeach. So you're doing something. The other guy, whatever. So the mitzvah, the Bible, of course, is one that the mitzvah is never seem to take it from us. Because you cannot take it from us, because you might be taking the first mitzvah. So that guy had to do another mitzvah. Okay, it's our weekend, you're real. Now, same idea. Village needs a paper. You better go to the ground, but it fell back into its original hole. Now you have this good idea. This is the right sort of place that clear that you're not allowed to not clear the shoe riot. Once you take it to pizza, that goes on. That's the part. The rest is what's it clear. You're not allowed to put the rest on the there. So your pizza, so back to the original bowl, what's in the shoe riot part? This is the part that's supposed to eat. But you're very going for it. Other than the shoe riot, that's it right there. No, you have to lost it. You don't talk to it. Violence, but at the end of the day, pizza went on pizza. There's a little box. So it's ineffective. So the little guy you're getting us. So buffalo is the big noise. So being not does something. When you want to pick the royals, everybody wants to pick the royals. Also the shisha. What does that mean? Hey, majority. And the majority overcome the minorities. You have, I don't know, a piece of comments that walk from hot. The majority time is going try to get it, not get it. But it's always the vato. The vato versus the bubble. So this way, the vato is the roy, the majority, the vato is the best. That's what you're up here, huh? This is the whole thing right here. It's one of the all of it. Anything about it. And according to the, we always go by the bubble. So here's a order. A Jew can never become a God. Never. Here, try to, what's it called, the baptize, convert, whatever. Never become a Jew. But it's God. And God. You hear this? That's the exciting thing. A Jew can never become a God. A God can become it. So, take that to me. Kosher meat. Kosher meat will never become available. No matter what you do it. Take the first 25 surveillance afterwards, it cannot become available. It's kosher meat. Kosher meat. Unavailable, will become a shopper. Kosher meat has to come up. Unavailable has to come up. When you don't just a cow, it drops dead. Then it gets the meat, comes from dollars. And it's like food from humans, you don't know. So when you decompose, eventually, as it moves on, the pulp is going to evaporate. In other words, the mummy becomes hard. And the oil becomes sharp. A sharp will never become a thing. Now, this is where it becomes tricky. Help your Buddha and understand that when this guy, this boy becomes part of him, the same as him. But here's what's counterintuitive. When you become the same as them, you cannot be like them. What would remain? here's coming. You see, that's the only trick here. That's where people get on the one hand, you become like them, but you cannot become focused on it. Whatever he has before, this token that he brings to the party remains. You're not going to be able to overcome this token. If they are like this case, if you keep the process separate from the blood, they're actually going to keep the back away. These guys are doing it. They are going to overcome it. Yeah? Min the Sheheminoi is possible. Min the Minoi is not possible. It messes with your head because you think, oh, bracelet, enjoy it, but when you feel like, oh, it's bad. Two blows, when you're living with two blows, are never possible. Never. What's the same they are the same? If you have this amount of blood in a giant barrel of pure blood, it's a football of food that's counterintuitive. Little trick here. This is number one is this is a vaso river buffalo. This is the larger amount and the smaller amount. What do we go by? What do we fear? What do we fear? According to the physical, we always care about the tobacco. According to the Canadian, we always care about the tobacco. The other thing is that there are some actually change. Like the Salem meat changes in terms of its almost it evaporates later on, but kosher meat never changed from the Salem. And also, remember, this shita is the Minoi. Yes, eventually, so where's the kosher meat? The Salem meat turns into kosher meat. It's terrible. So it is, and then not fucking. One is not fucking. Whatever it is. Yes. It's hard to overlook that. We're looking at the fucking overlook. I'm going to give you a good thing. All my recipes are. This is all secret. You know these things that's the whole secret, basically. You know those back and forth. So, the Taylor of Shmuel. Check this out. This is a very simple case. All the cases are simple. This is a simple case of two kosher pieces of meat and one Bela piece of meat. The Bela becomes buckled to the right. The third says, after Rabbi Rothschild, is yours go by the right? So, the kosher should overcome the Bela. And therefore, one of the pieces is you have no idea which is the fucking you should remain star. Why? Because it's the right of the box. But let's try this. A thing says you go by the tobacco. You go by the road. You go by the culture. Check this out. The culture can never become the Bela. And all I care about is kosher. I care about the tobacco. I care about the shark. But what am I going to do? I go by the shark, by the larger amount. That's my only focus. I don't care if it's Bela. It's true. Non-comic tomorrow. That's not my focus. I'm not talking about the comic. I'm only talking about the tobacco. And kosher ever becomes non-kosher? No. If the answer is no, then those three pieces are what? You think about it for a second. It's the Jewish guys will never going to become bucket. And therefore, it's two different meanings. There's the culture, and there's the non-culture, and I don't care. I always look at the tobacco. Can the tobacco turn into the Bela? No. Two different meanings. What happens when you have two different meanings? It overcomes it. It becomes bucket. And if I touch the Bela in this case, I'll be solid. I get it? Okay, let's see inside. Here, on the chart. This is the chart. This is what says, I'm focusing on about you see that square over there? It's the show. I'm focused on those guys. The Bela one is we can rename the Nim Shane and Minos. Because now we have kosher and a Bela.
the kosher doesn't flip. So what happens? No, it doesn't flip. There's a little bit of chart. So we really, according to our focus on the buffalo, on the little guy, not on the left. The little guy, think about it. It's beautiful. The little guy, the one guy, the straight guy to the middle, he could turn into culture. And our focus is on him, not on the two guys. Our focus is on the heel. So since he could turn into culture, means he's not coming. So we made like all three of them are the same exact min. And if the same they're not soft though. And if I cover, I'll be some. The opposite of us. We're focused on the buckle. Right? All our people available. If I have two shooters and one available each, that's this case over here. 2 versus 1, so the one guy becomes muzzle for the two. The other shooter should be up in the middle because my focus is on the Mavalo guy. And the Mavalo guy cannot become an available. And he's more. He's a Michigan Shady Nino. He's a Michigan Nino. Is Mavalo. And therefore, I'm going to place to the available guy and say that yeah, it's wrong, Charlie. I just jumped the chart. You know what's happening? He came in the middle. Very good. He came in the middle now. That guy's foiled. The defender's foiled. When he's foiled, he becomes good. He becomes not coming. Now all three of them become the same exact min. Would all three of them become the same exact min? Count those two there? We're not buffalo. Yeah, the coach jumped in the Vela, but we just jumped for, we're for that. Vela should be up to shoot, bro. And two of the Velas have to find that chart. Cheers. Check it out. I always go back to your conference. Stick to the right. The red. The red. The green. So the middle becomes one. And then, and then the middle is not. You look at the buckle, and if the buckle in this case is a Vela, is the buckle, it's the minority. The minorities could change. How? By this, by getting spoiled and turning into non-common. So it really becomes the same. It becomes really the minority, they're all the same. You know, what about those according to you know, and I see a second step. I leave it alone. What just happened? We were pretending that the bucket. Yeah, we were up on the majority, we're up on we had this yesterday. The super voters that go on the they don't become buckle. It's the same thing whatever the majority is, that's not it. Yeah, leader, and if you go review the buckle that we saw, review the buckle that you saw, in other words, he says, I go by the percentage, I don't go by Allah. Okay, just like it's no, I don't go by Allah. I don't look at it. This is a way of you see right down that it doesn't matter what kind of dominance this is. It's carbon down, and it's the outside of theory. Okay, certain things go without that. So the Vela and Shruta is always the same exact thing. Take one of these, doesn't matter what case it is. It's always misdemeanor, nothing changes. They look the same. They look the same, so it's not good. We're talking about it. Hello. I'll leave it over here. This one's going to be good. What is good? The daily truth of the good is good. You can't say the statement. The Lord is coming to us. What you want is coming to us. According to the we have the Vela here. And the Vela is buckles right up. According to the Vela, it's exactly the opposite. The Shruta is buckle in the Vela. But he says, what is buckle job? But the word is there. We have a Vela in the Vela, but it's yellow, of course. They'll leave it in a bottom and I mean, what is the back there? So, according to it's nothing to do with the total business how buckle. One is more oil, one is so oil than the other. Okay, put it on. I'm going to give you buckles. They don't care that. Right? They learn from a puzzle. If you're the grab from the puzzle, they grab from the same thing. Oil is oil. They don't know what to do. And say that the Shruta, but not the Shruta in the Vela. And according to Kanina, the Vela, but not it's we made this. When working, going into the outlet, like on the Vela, turning to how long it's screwed up, but coming spoiled, there, to say here's the Vela. And then there's a never get paid. Then it literally becomes a mini. The non-coaching to me, yeah, they look the same, but it's different. It's different than Nino. And then what's that all about? Finally, there's one of them together. You're at looking somewhere, what's in my background, you know? Everybody's straight out. First off, I go by the Bambo. Everything that they come to them, can he change, can he not change? And if one of the Camino, maybe someone wants to put on there, I want to get the little guys and say, can he change or not? And finally, not. He says the mission. And now, what is this thing we got? All of this complicated stuff, by the way, we're over with. The only cause you want to prove for validation. When you prove for validation,
Take a look at this. I'm going to grab it. But now, David obviously thinks it's in the time. Remember? It's scary. Moving office. Laying it down with each other. We hit spinning down each other. Not the whole thing. Part new. Part. What do you think? So it's like a pizza from the right. Pizza from the left. Actually, I'm just going to take off that very, very few. That's tomorrow when I put pizza from the right. What happened? When the fire went on the right, came on. Then she ran. What's the wind on the left that I didn't take it? I didn't get a chance to go on the left. Balls, still sideways. Don't take it. The one on the right should overcome and take a little part over the left. The butt is part of the left. But you grab, I don't care how much. Look a piece of it. Because it's missing here. How can you say that you should take these from the right and take these from the left? So if they take these from the right, I made one on the right, G-right, in green. One on the left is 7. So now, the one on the right should be able to spot those, one on the left. So the one on the right should be considered more, why more, left. But it's laying on top of more. It's more than what it's laying on. At any given point, it's probably at the point of the touching, the point of the touching, the green guy is to have more than the rest of the play. This is not clear. Nobody ever told us, oh, it's bad. There's more or less. It does it straight out. I'm going to take a squeeze from the right, take a squeeze from the left. Watch to the left. The right guy, overflow. You should pass with some of the red. And one thing about the left is even a tiny, even if you have to do that in the left, one iota, you can't do things from the left. What's inside? And the right now, oh, you see what is always from the left. What do I look at? The Bible or the buckle? Nah. If according to a Christian, look at the Bible. According to a funny life, look at the buckle. And here, that's why I want to bring Uriah to Sunday tomorrow. Now, check it out. So we can do some Saturday. In level, we can do soup. We can have some soup. Yeah. So, on the right, either Father Shirai and the other part of that income becomes Shirai, the green part, not the other one, the other part becomes Shirai. The one that is not the Shirai, we think in the Mishnah, we're asking it should. And we see the Mishnah that, you know, the girls are here up on all the so that saves that in it can't be for your mother. It should be proud for your mother, but they're all the same thing, and one should be Rabbi Rothschild. And that's problematic with Rabbi, then you don't have enough flour to go on the left side. What you gonna do? The one who live in now the pen. You don't want to go by the north, go by the west. What's a lot of people about it? Oh, the voice I check this out. You got the left, do you ever feel like you got it right? Yes. After you do pizza, you can turn it to the right. But the right can never become clever. The right is like a shoe ball. It's the right time. You already think you can turn the right. That's never on the left. And then they love. There's a one going false or something like, you know, we go by the one on the left. And now it's going to be counterintuitive. The left will become like the right, and then it becomes what? And that's why you can take a piece from it, because there's no people. And we'll not go but we know the green guy, one of the guys, she right, people have to do it. The right can never become devil because you really took it. And you go, what? It's Mishnah. Hey, Rabino. Mishnah, Rabino, is Mevato.
And it was backwards, the green is backwards from the red. How did he take me to the red? Later delivery of the so maybe it doesn't go according to Rakia. Rakia is there, Rakia. The Rakia is the one that should go by the it's harder in Rakia. You know what? Other people say that there's a concept that you can't, one thing you can't think about, but the other, the problem never actor, but quite a bit of actor. Shiraim, not sure I'm going to play with the pain that comes with that one's cover, right? Just like me, so you have people for one time. The one is not something over from the other. You put both of them on the other. But I thought Shiraim, you have a budget, you can't do this. Toshma, I thought you could it's a realization of we have a pizza that mixed in with another mitzvah that we didn't take. Pizza from Maya, we didn't take there. So she looked also the virus. So she learned the mitzvah, learned also the virus. She put it into the oven, you put it in the say, I'm sorry, you got the but those things are actually mitzvah with money. It wasn't the didn't have a pizza. Same question we asked 3 times already. Look at stuff though. But over here, the pedal doesn't go on. And she even back there. Same question, same answer. This one will amend all my thoughts of my father. We're going to go for it in the back, where we put it in the corner. Isn't that was good? Why? We're not having the bottom of the pedal. You can do tweets to the pedal, and it'll be like the bottom. People, the guys that we want, people remember it. Family men and the correctors. Family men will be on. Remember, we know very about that. Once it could change into the pedal, could change into pizza, then becomes the same as that thing, as long as it was that thing. You can have people come over, and therefore you should take a pizza from the left side. Already established for what? But not for a sandwich, but it's using, but it's eating to fill itself up. What is that? Wait a minute. Makes sense, but if so, how is it possible that only the slow could use the salt but not a butter? Everything is salt, especially with the meat, especially with the salt and with the meat. But the clay and apple, why not? The Gemara today is upset. Yeah, good smarter to say clay should not be able to use the salt. You know what the smarter is? So, we have no partnership with it. I'm not a partner. Every Israel pays up. They pay dues. They pay fees. So, no, you're not supposed to give them up to a shepherd. Maybe the song says to the Lord. All my later, ViralRabbi. ViralRabbi, two others in the Gemara. So one says to the other, I can only miss that, but all these over that, and for one million lawyers. You're telling me that the actual, they can't even solve the carbon on the mistake. I forget about the mistake. On the bed. I would ask the bed, they only ask the bed. You know what? But they are allowed. He's right now, they are allowed. I know they're actually better than they're allowed. Although they actually back then, Lloyd wouldn't be allowed to use that salt. Actually, you spell the Avino, the guy who said, how is it possible that for a Yisrael, it's not using salt for this part? I'm looking at salt, but nobody can care. What person says, I'm blue? You have to bring this. I don't care what jar you bring. You have to bring it from your home. I would think that the soul goes from his home. Then what is it to another? That's the same as we said before. You have to bring them together with salt. However, it says also about no matter how the minimum of the eggs is supposed to bring, you have to have wood. How are you going to burn it? You wood. Where do you get the wood from? My English would see wood. Which the Gemara is going to tell us later on how do we know this, but we take it for granted that you don't have to schlep wood in something that's wood. They're going to provide you wood with this. Hold on, let's finish the sentence. So through the salt from the community, they provide salt. What is the more solution? But the government, I know you can call it salt. Every country is salt. The government, I know you can call it salt. Lord, salt is from wood. Over it are in every single part of it. You need wood to burn every part of it, and you need salt for every part. Was a very unique thing for some people. He explained it, perhaps more different. That bug is soul. It comes together in one. You're not able to do that, but this Levite also. If Levite and soul are very similar, they come in the same vessel. And you know, with the metal is just as burn it. We don't put it in. That's why the direction burn it. How do I learn? Therefore, it goes both directions. Maybe you can learn it from the one where you bring the whole way to learn it from work. That you get from the stay out and get from the free. How do I learn this stuff from the morning? I would say, Shabbat, it's the word British. I don't know. It also says, maybe short British, so I love it. So British, we have a third short, I love it. So Tzibur, so Tzibur, my line is salt, you get from free, you bring a party, you get salt for free, and then they have it's similar to the wood, and we learn this in the Shabbat. Here we go. I have to learn that class for logic, but there's another opposing logic that will be exciting apart. Only I learned more about our rational work, but you should bring it up. Now, you said, I have a major raya. The fact that he's strong, salt. So certainly, the quantity is so no reason to compress it to the quantity is strong. Why should I differentiate? So when the Bedouin said that you use salt, so Bedouin made it time that the item used salt. Used it must be that obviously you use it for their carpet. But they short use this carpet. So why does Bedouin come along and say, I don't use the salt? Because if you use salt, when you're eating your own steak, not for part of the positive steak, but for the steaks that go for their private consumption afterwards, they can take a steak and put it on the grill and eat it. But that also includes the salt. That's the big thing. The image that they put.
her on his back with the car with the light that heavy. I was just so grown to do that. Now you want to love it around. All I have more than a rash of come on, just really, really. No. Just because he's supposed to use the soul, he's not arrived at a beauty. The soul person, but on his back. But it's a girl with a footprint.
What's the greatest story? I love the funniest part. It's story. I can see it. Roswell is the brain. In the beginning, Dr. Shift. So it is the story of Jesse Marcel's son. Jesse Marcel's parents still here. Jesse Marcel's son has divided my sins. But for me, that is the beginning. It's been written in the books, movies, because it's really important. Detailed program recaps, fascinating today and strangers listed, upcoming guest info, and weekly free audio clips. It's a must-have for Coast fans. Look for the free sign-up on the coasttocoastam.com homepage. Guess what?
Radio Earth this year. Little tips for a healthier diet. With less than 1% of water on Earth is drinkable, and humans are losing it faster than nature can replenish it. Reduce the amount of water you use in the bathroom by taking shorter showers and turning the water off while you brush your teeth. Brought to you by Radio Earth and the National Environmental Education Foundation. To find more tips for smarter, sustainable living or to take action in your own community, go to iHeartRadio.com/earth. The two skulls. When it all goes wrong. Oh my god, the different. And everything's finally taking place. Thank God we lived to tell the tale. I'm about to go west, and I'm looking up to see that city. And so many commercials about that thing. And now I'm starting a podcast because honestly, guys, I don't think this place is crowded enough. You're ready for Greatest Escapes, a new comedy podcast about the wildest escape stories in history. Truly helps sit down with some of the most hilarious actors and writers and comedians. People like Ed Helms. I climbed up and was just like, and she goes, hey, Rob, you're not after all. And Jessica, I love storytelling and I love you, so I can't wait. Together we're gonna puzzle all the most underground escape stories of all time. What should you do? Maybe write a musical? I would hide under the desk. I'll tie a rope around the fish's neck and use it to like water ski across the road. So we'd love for you to connect with us for some of the greatest escapes in history. From the producers who brought you Princess of the South, she comes to the setup. The romance starring RBE and Christian Amari. The setup follows one man searching for love and finding a friend. It is a nice connection of
Send George a text message anytime at 818-298-6521. This is Coast to Coast AM with George Norrie.
Stem cell wellness care works with your body's stem cells to assist your immune system. Here's Dr.
Whether it's physical activity, obesity, diet, smoking, low hormones, stress, sleep disorders, age is supported by reducing inflammation and getting the body to heal itself. Stem cell is a cell. What it is, if there is inflammation, that inflammation needs to be stopped. High blood pressure, high cholesterol, kidney disease, various types of cancer, depression, autoimmune disorders, osteoporosis, fatty liver are chronic signs of inflammation and can be aided by supporting the body's ability to protect ourselves needs. And that is the purpose of use that is together. This game is going to have a pretty big effect. But I tell you, your immune system is starting to function actively. You put it down, you spend a lot of it, and it almost won't forget.
Stem cell wellness care. Dr. Rothschild protects your body's stem cells and will make you feel better faster. Stem cell wellness care. Dr. Stem and Baby Stem is only available at drrothschild.com or toll free at 800-563-3990. That's 800-563-3990. Don't forget to enter promo code George for free shipping.
To get your free gift, use a click. So stem cell wellness care.com. Everybody seems to forget what the early days of cerebral brain wellness. We're going to find Robin and cerebral brain wellness which targeted functions designed to support brain health, help cognitive decline, stimulated with specific nutrients that your brain needs. Recommended for wild cognitive impairment without your whole system to be out. Getting cerebral simple. Learn more and support the science and see if cerebral and brain wellness is right. Order their website. Cerebral.com. It's CTREFOLA.com. You can also make a larger start at Amazon.com and supporting brain health and make a big difference. Cerebral brain wellness. Another specific nutrients. Wild cognitive impairment. High hormone system. Use under medical supervision.
Real people, real stories.
Welcome back to Founder Supplements.